What's up, John? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the live. Sandra, what's going on, sis? Hope you're doing well. I heard you guys are having a blister over there. It's pretty crazy because that's exactly what we're gonna talk about. Weather manipulation by the government. A lot of people don't believe that, but it's a fact. So we're gonna touch on that. Hey, John Montabarron. Yeah, we can talk about whatever it is that you were typing in our in one of our videos. Because I see you comment like 40 comments on one of our videos, just talking a lot of nonsense, bro, a lot of rhetoric. So we can talk about that. The link is in the description for anybody to come into the panel and actually talk facts. So anybody else other than that, shalom, everybody. This is your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. Welcome to the live. Gather around because we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. So shalom. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Stick around. Shalom. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are okay, and I'm glad your husband is okay. I heard he was in a car accident, so it's pretty crazy. I heard there was a pile up of cars over there, like 100 cars pile up because of the winter. So that's pretty wild, crazy. Hey, John Montavarron, just click the link, bro. Just click the link, bring yourself into the panel. Because again, you have a lot of brothers running your mouths on the boards, on the comment board, right? You guys talk a lot of stuff, a lot of trash, but when it comes to actually proving your case and bringing out the facts, none of you want to come to the panel, right? Everybody wants to run the mouse on the board, on the keyboard, but nobody wants to actually debate their cause. Nobody wants to bring out the facts. We are here live, right? I'm live. I'm live and direct right here, right now. So anybody else has a problem with what we teach, what we bring out, and the information that we have presented, well, if you want to challenge the information, you want to challenge us, well, this is the best place to be right now, right? Because the minute we end the live, the minute we end the podcast, guess what? A lot of you brothers keep running your mouths on the comment boards, but none of you have the guts to actually come and debate that cause. So we are here, we are live right now. The link is in the chat group, in the chat room. So click on it and bring yourself in. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Shalom, everybody. My bad. I apologize. We having some issues with the system.
Hey, you good, big bro? You don't gotta apologize for nothing, all right? You with me.
Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. This is your brother Shemite with Ancient Watchman. Once again, we are live and direct. Just hanging out. Once again, this is Monday Night Smoke. Usually, you brothers know that on Mondays, we just bring brothers in to debate that cause, share information, have a dialogue with us as far as what we teach and whatever the likes. Other than that, shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Stick around. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, brother. What's going on, bro?
Man, honestly, a lot's going on. That's why
What?
I come here with my hands up and peace be with you.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not sure what you know about us. I'm not sure what you believe. I don't know what you subscribe to. Why don't you give us a rundown on what is it that you believe? What do you subscribe to? Are you a One West cat? Do you subscribe to that doctrine or that rhetoric or what?
Man, I don't do none of that, honestly. I'm not
Okay,
in no
so
camp. It's not rhetoric, and
okay.
and
Okay, well, give
also
us a rundown. First of all, what is your name? State your name. Just give us a small rundown on what is it that you believe. How do you come up to the knowledge? Do you claim to be a Hebrew Israelite?
I don't claim, sir. I
Okay, what do you
I
claim to
am.
be?
I don't claim anything, sir. I am a Hebrew Israelite from the nation
O-
of Israel.
Okay, are you part of you believe in the 12 tribe chart? Do you
Not
subscribe to that?
No, sir, not at all. It was a guidance to lead me further, sir.
Okay, well, but you believe in the 12 tribe chart. That's what I'm asking.
As I said, sir, I don't believe in that chart. I did believe that at one time, and I remember one of my cousin's brother. Well, my cousin's cousin told me sometimes you need a spiritual lie to get you closer to the truth.
So, the reason why I'm asking you that is because the 12 tribe chart is false. It was created by a false prophet back in the 1960s. So that's why I'm asking. Because
Con,
anybody that follows One West and their rhetoric, it's basically they have been fed a bunch of lies, a bunch of pseudo information, a bunch of rhetoric, man-made doctrines for the most part. But most importantly, a lot of these One West cats and all these One West Semitic camps, they go back to Judaism. As a matter of fact, One West was set up by the white men back in the 1960s. We have brought out the facts, we have the receipts, we have the testimonies of various people. So that's why I'm asking whether or not you subscribe to the chart, because if you do, then we already starting wrong. But other than that, bro, go ahead. Just give us a little bit of the background on what you believe, or tell us just a little bit about yourself so that we can understand where you're coming from. Jose Vega, Shalom, bro. Welcome to the live.
Shalom, Ak, or the Dillinger. I like that. Dillinger. As far as the background goes, at one point I did follow the 12 tribes chart, but that was just only a guide. And further on into life, I lost my wife and child, and I was forced to go into the wilderness. And when I came home, I didn't receive the honor that I was supposed to. Everybody was telling me I should get a job, though this is one thing about me that you brothers should know, and I'm not proud to say it, but I will be honest. I was in the military at one point, and I come to seek peace with my enemies to make more friends. And me being in this chat as of right now, have mercy on me.
All right, that's it. Is that your background that you want to give us as far as what you believe? Because when I was checking, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna go to the comments in a minute, and you drop at least 40 comments on one of our videos, just saying a bunch of rhetoric and saying a bunch of lies. For the most part, accusing us of dividing the nation, when in fact that's not what we're doing. Uh, um,
I'm sorry for that,
so,
sir. Forgive me.
excuse me.
Forgive me for that. Salaklai.
I'm not asking for forgiveness, bro. It's just that brothers, brothers like to say stuff without actually understanding where we're coming from, just because they don't their doctrines have been exposed, and a lot of the rhetoric has been exposed. So, but let me go to the video, bro, because you drop at least 40 comments that I like to address, and I like to ask you questions on it. So that's why I'm trying to understand what is it that you believe, right? I'm giving you a chance to
I believe
explain
in
to
the
the
Most High,
community
sir.
what is it that you believe, right? What, like, give us a rundown. Like, what is it that you believe? Like,
What's the
what do you
brother's name?
subscribe to? Uh,
Honestly, I'm led by the Spirit, sir.
What's your name,
uh,
brother? I didn't get your name.
John Montbaron, sir.
Say again.
Uh, John Montbaron.
Okay, John.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
all right, everybody, shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Once again, this is your brother Shema with Ancient Watchman. We are live and direct. We're mostly gonna go into the weather modification or weather manipulation and what is really going on in Texas. But before we go into all of that, I would like to address certain comments that are going on Facebook on Jose Vegas's page on one of the videos that he did, especially a brother named Angel. Now, brother named Angel.
That's Zaya.
Oh, that's him.
Yeah, that was Zaya. I think he. I
Okay,
think, yeah, I think he. Yeah, that was Zaya.
okay.
He's on the
Uh,
comment boards right now, I believe.
yeah, we'll address him. We'll address him too, bro. Because
Yeah,
Saya
Shalom.
Shalom, bro. Welcome to life.
Shalom. I-
Shalom. All right, so we're gonna address all the comments that you dropped because I read them all, bro. And it's just the same thing, bro. It's just the same thing, but we're gonna address it all, bro. But before we get to you, bro, I would like to address this brother named John. John, are you there, bro?
Yes, sir, I am, sir.
Okay, so would you like to give us a small rundown on what is it that you believe, so that we can better understand where you're coming from? Because you keep saying that you're led by the Spirit, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but as a matter of fact,
Are you
let
there?
me hold on. Give me.
No, no. So something kind of interrupted for a
Yeah, I'm
moment.
here.
Okay.
So John, let me ask you. You said that the 12 tribe chart got you searching the scriptures.
Yes, sir.
Were you
But
once Were you once a part of a camp?
no, sir, not at all. I
Okay.
followed the camp doctrine. I've done my research, and it gave me a conclusion.
Okay. So you were basically watching them like on YouTube videos and things of that nature, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were okay. So you were never in a camp. Okay, that's cool.
No, sir, not at all.
All right, that's cool.
I mean, they keep telling me to make a tent, but I'm tired of running, you know? Hey, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna text somebody real quick.
Okay, bro. That's fine.
Just
Take your
just give
time,
me a
bro.
small moment. Thank you, sir.
All right, shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to live. Once again, we're gonna go into weather manipulation, especially whatever it is that's going on in Texas, because it's just strange and weird. But we're gonna go into that. Before we go into all that, bro, I would like to address these real quick. Saya, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here, right?
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. All right. All right, brother. So John Montaron, right?
Yes, sir.
Montabarron. What is your nationality?
I'm a Hebrew Israelite from the nation of Israel, sir.
Right. Well, what do you subscribe in the natural world?
South American and part Spaniard, sir.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Anyway, so brother John Montabarron basically dropped a bunch of comments here. I would like to address some of them before we move on. Yeah. For example, these right here. You said that the tribe of Dan is the Black Irish Moors and Gaucho Sea Islanders, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have proof of that?
Honestly, I got my source from Prince Malak Aparayam.
Okay. Okay. Well, can you show us a proof of that? Can
I
you give
had
us
the
a source?
I had the proof, sir, but it was taken from me.
Okay. Wouldn't that be
What,
easier
what
if
do
you
you,
made a
what do
statement?
you, wait, hold on. What do you mean it was taken from you? Like someone took your notes? What? Someone took
Yes, sir. Everything. Everything was taken from me, sir.
by who?
Hey, yes. Is it cool if I talk while y'all doing this or not?
Up to
I
No,
you.
hear you
just
well.
give us a minute, bro. We're dealing with this brother first.
By who? So who
I'm
took?
sorry, sir. What was your question?
I said who took? Who took him?
Somebody that was very, very sick.
Uh,
Okay, so John, so I would suggest that next time, if you want to make such statements as in the tribe of Dan is the Black Irish Moors,
Irish Moors.
Oh, and I do remember about the tribe of Dan. And yes, they were Canaanite, though that remember the tribe of Dan was lost and dispersed. They were all over the world mingling the holy seed with all these other seeds.
well, that's not true. All the tribes were. As a matter of fact, mostly the Southern Kingdom was the one that was doing that. But that's not the subject. The subject is that. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, well, the subject is here, right? This is the issue that we have. Whenever you brothers drop a comment on our channel, right? When we're not live, you know, you guys are bold to make such statements such as the tribe of Dan is the Black Irish Moors, and when we ask for proof, it's like everybody makes a bunch of excuses all the time. Now, if any of you brothers want to make such statements, that's fine, but you have to back it up with either a source or actually the scriptures, right? Now,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna move to the next question. The tribe of Joseph, you said that they're the Black Asians and indigenous Caribbeans of Jerufians, right? Jerufans. Do you have proof
Yes,
of
sir.
that?
As I said, sir, my source was taken from me. And the other source, the main source, is from Prince Malak Aparayam, sir.
Okay, so you
Are
don't have
you
proof
are
of
you
state.
quoting? Are you quoting a man?
He gave me the proof at one time, and I asked him for the proof again, and he didn't send it to me, sir.
Oh, okay, so but that's what I'm saying. So you're quoting a man right now. You said Prince Malak. Who?
Ephraim, but in Hebrew, Aparayam.
Is that? Hold on, Yash. Is that the brother
Yeah,
from Coco?
yeah, yeah, exactly.
No, I know.
Him,
Yeah,
which I doubt it because he doesn't. Yeah,
yeah.
he does not subscribe to what you're saying, bro. If the brother was here, he will basically either say that you're lying or that you're making it up because we know the brother personally. As a matter of fact, I used to live at his mom's house. Jose Vega is my witness. So for you to be making those claims to say that Malak Ephraim is the one that gives you the source, we would know because he rocks with us. Like he knows what we teach.
Sometimes people hide the knowledge for themselves, sir.
Okay. So you know his heart then?
Yes, sir.
So you know Malak's heart, bro. Come on, man.
That we meet, bro. It's crazy.
I'm being very honest here, sir.
Okay, so you know Malak's heart. Okay, we'll leave it at that, bro. All right, let me address this other comment. You said you have to approach these brothers with love and not hate. Can you show us a time where we actually show hatred against anybody else in the community?
No, I think he was saying that. I think he was giving advice of how people to approach us if they come on our live. That's what it looks like.
Oh, is that true, bro? John?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay.
Sir, I'm here.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what he's saying. Basically, I think he's like basically saying this: like, if you get on, just don't come in with, most people come in with contention and not willing to dialogue.
Okay, it says it right here. He said that Prince Malak Aparayam, that's where I get my info from. Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll get a picture of him and make sure we're talking about the same brother. Like.
All right. Anybody else? John, anything else you want to say? Anything else you want to address? Anything else you want to ask us, bro? Because as far as I know, I really don't know what you believe. I give you 2 chances to give us like a small background on what is it that you believe. Your statement or your answer was, well, I'm led by the Spirit. Okay, that's fine. I can take that answer. But in order to understand what is it that you're fighting or what is it that you believe, we have to understand like your background as far as what you believe. So anything else you want to say before we let you go?
Sir, my fight is against the spiritual entities that are in us, that are in this world right now, not with flesh and blood, sir.
That's fine, bro. I understand that. That's everybody's battle, as a matter of fact. But yeah, that's another discussion for another day. But as far as what we believe that the slave trade of the 1600s was the curse of Canaan, when Canaan was unto all nations, and that's exactly is why we find a lot of these African presence or the African diaspora all over the world. Why? Because Canaan at some point had to be they had to bow down the knee, just like that's what the Hebrew Canaan means, to bow the knee. Well, they had to bow the knee to all the nations on the planet. So brothers claiming to be Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. That's why I asked you earlier in the beginning whether or not you subscribe to the 12-tribe chart, because according to our understanding and our research, the 12-tribe chart is false, and it was created by a false prophet back in the 1960s.
Are you
so
listening?
Everything that begins with the understanding of one West, it's already tainted. Why? Because the tree that grew out from that seed, it was tainted by Jewish doctrine back in then by Masons that were part of the movement of the commandment keepers, starting from what's his name, Rabbi Four and Rabbi Matthew. Rabbi Matthew is actually the one. He was the pioneer of these black supremacy ideology. We have a lesson on that. It's an hour, 20 minutes that we expose the subject. We proved it without shadow of a doubt. It's there, right? So for brothers to subscribe to the understanding or the ideology of one West, whether or not you were part of a camp or not, I mean, we can, by a process of elimination, say that many cats claiming to be Hebrews actually heard it from YouTube, learning from YouTube. And then, when we ask them, are you part of a camp? Do you believe in one West? They deny it. Why? I don't know. So that's why I ask you what I ask you. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to live.
Tomorrow,
anyways, anything else, bro? Anything else you want to say?
You may give me the information, and I'll share it on my Facebook page, sir. Or no, Salaklai. The next video, you brothers make, just send it to me, and I'll post it right on my Facebook page, sir.
And what's your name on Facebook?
The same as on the live chat, sir.
Oh yeah, okay. Hold on for a second. I'm trying to find the brother real quick.
And one thing, sir, I wasn't on my meds that day, and I have been taking my medication that was prescribed by my doctor, sir.
Yo, you there, bro? Anybody?
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah.
All right. I was asking if you have anything else to say.
No, sir, not at all.
Oh, you're not talking to me. My bad.
I was trying to find a picture of Prince Malak, but I can't find him on Facebook for some reason.
I think he changed his name to Asar. Look him up by ASAR. All right, shalom, everybody. Welcome to live once again. We're gonna go into the subject of weather manipulation, especially the things that the weather that's going on in Texas.
So if you call my name and you don't hear from me, I'm grabbing my food real quick. All right.
All right.
Damn, I don't know why I can't find a picture of her, bro. I used to have a picture of her.
He's probably hiding himself, sir.
Why?
Sometimes when you have so much information, you just got to get away from it.
Got the brother right there?
Yes, sir. That looks like him. He might have put on a wig because I remember he was bald, sir.
Yeah, we know that, brother.
Yeah, he don't teach that.
Yeah, he don't teach that, bro.
I'm at your service then, sir.
All
right, man. John, anything else you want to say, bro? So we can talk to the other brother.
No, sir, not at all.
All right, well, thanks for coming on the show, bro. Most High willing, we'll be able to talk some other time.
May the Most High bless and protect you through Christ, sir.
Thank you. You as well, bro. Peace out.
Chat. Thank you, sir.
Shalom. Okay.
All right.
All right, Saya, you there, bro?
You could drop the link again, just in case. I think Martin's here. I think Martin wanted to talk to Zaya.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, the bald-headed Prince Malak. I can't believe he was trying to. When he said Malak, when he said Prince Malak, I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. That's just the E for my brother, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think Malak teaches that, bro, at all.
Yeah, he doesn't. He don't teach that stuff.
Yeah. But what do you think about the brother? Like, he didn't give us any background. All he said, he's led by the Spirit, bro. I mean, I understand that part. Like, everybody should be led by the Spirit, not by men. But I mean, when we want to understand people's background and where they're coming from, we want concrete answers. Like, what is it that you really believe?
You dropped the link yet?
Yeah, I'm trying. Hold on, give me a minute. All right, Martin Alvarez, we'll bring you in a minute, bro. Just hang tight. Hold on. Trujillo, shalom, bro. Welcome to the live. Amos, what's up, bro? All right, so, hold on.
All right, I'm back, bro. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on. All right, so basically, what I want to talk about is about this brother, young Angel. He made a statement, or he made a comment on Jose Vega's live video, talking about y'all gotta fix this act. You got people believing that all black people from American are Canaanite, and that Israelite wasn't black. Logically, they're dumb. Don't lead your followers astray. I know my people started and fuck up, but these dude really think. Well, I don't know what else he said, but I mean, the comment thread is like at least 100, just almost 200 comments below this comment that I'm reading on. He says, I know my people started and fuck up, but these do really think Moses was their caller when we know that's not true. Logically, ain't no black ass Pharaoh with a black family gonna let some light skin, straight hair, almost white looking baby gonna live after he told them to kill all the Hebrew sons, so on and so forth, right? I don't know, man. Just a bunch of rhetoric. It's just. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. He said, I respect what y'all do for our people. Don't be like us. It's sad for me to say that, but someone gotta take the high road so we can forgive and unite. I know I am asking a lot, but someone gotta follow the scriptures. Exactly. Someone has to follow the scripture, bro, because apparently a lot of these One West dudes, the people that subscribe to the One West ideology or the train of thought, bro, they have completely twisted the scriptures left and right, bro, every single time. So anyway, the link, let me drop the link again.
Oh, I'm still here, bro. That's me that posted that.
You said you say a lot of stuff, bro, that I would like to address. Most of the stuff that you're talking about, because again, you coming from the train of thought that the 12 tribes began as Negroes, when that's not nowhere in the scriptures says that, bro.
No,
Abraham,
I don't come from
okay,
that
well,
train of thought.
okay, hold on. You made a statement saying that the 12 tribes are Negroes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you clearly said in one of your comments that Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob were black. And Noah, hold on. What was that?
Yeah, I said that they were black.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Do you have a scripture on that or no?
Yeah, show us a scripture, please.
See, my whole thing is when I say black, y'all automatically
Bro. Hold on. Here we go with the rhetoric.
It's not.
Show us a scripture
rhetoric,
where it is rhetoric, bro. You're running from the question. It's simple. It's a yes or no question. Show me in the scripture in the Bible where it says that Shem, or okay, I won't give you Shem. Show us in the scripture where it says Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob were black Hamitic phenotype people.
Okay, black isn't Hamitic though. That's what you're not understanding.
I know, but that's
thing.
exactly when you say black. That's exactly what you're saying.
No, it's not exactly what I'm saying, bro. That's the whole thing that y'all don't get about black people.
Bro, listen. Okay. I'm gonna prove it. Because according to you, in the comment board, you said that Moses had to hide himself amongst other Hamitic people, which you're literally making the Shemitic the same way as the Hamitic people. If you're making such statements as, oh, well, Moses had to hide amongst Semitic people, therefore he was also somewhat Hamitic looking people with Hamitic phenotypes and so on and so forth.
No, we don't have the same. Like, that's the whole thing, bro. we don't have the same phenotype as Africans. That's what y'all not understanding.
Yes, you do,
Because
bro. Yes,
no,
you
we
do, and we
don't,
can prove
bro.
it.
Hold on, hold on.
Wait.
Let me talk, bro.
Yes. Oh,
Let me
yes.
talk because this is the same thing that I was talking to your people on the comment board about. Like you have Negroes that are light skinned that are your color. You have Negroes that have straight hair. You have Negroes that have blonde hair. You have Negroes that have all different types of hair. So yes, the Pharaoh of the time of the Exodus, a lot of people want to say it's Tammuz the third or Seti the first, or they say it was Hatshepsut that found Moses. So if you look at these people, they're black,
Okay.
quote unquote. Like their skin color is black. I'm not talking about them being a Negro because even if you compare us to the Africans today, we don't look like them. So hold on, hold on, Angel. Let me finish. Let me finish real quick because there's no way that a black pharaoh can make a decree and say kill all the Hebrew babies, and then you telling me a white looking Hebrew baby with straight hair is gonna walk in front of Pharaoh and Pharaoh gonna be like, okay, let him live though. No, that's not logical, bro.
Okay, well, it's not logical.
No, that's
Again,
not logical.
but that's fine. But can you show us a scripture where it says the Shemites were Negro people or black people?
No, I can't do that in the scriptures, but I can, I mean,
Okay,
you
so
read
so
you
so
read
you're
just
adding on.
you know,
Hold on. So you're
I'm not
adding on to
adding, bro.
the Torah your own thoughts instead of actually grabbing the Bible. Because as a matter of fact, let me grab the
Okay, where
Bible.
does it say? Where does it say the Shemites are your color people in Mexican?
Okay, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna
The
show
book
you.
of
I'm gonna show you.
Show
Hold
me.
on.
the book of
We're
Enoch.
gonna show you. We're gonna go back to the.
The book of
We're gonna go to the Book of Enoch, and we're gonna show you what color were the three sons of Noah. Now, you also made a statement
Mhm.
saying that Noah was an albino. Now, we're gonna ask you to prove
Mhm.
that in the Bible also.
Yeah, we're gonna ask you to prove that too, sir.
Well,
I'll,
I can't
I'll
prove
put
it
it.
in the Bible. I would have to go to the Book of
I'll put it
Enoch.
to you like this. I'll put it to you like this, Zaya. I'll put it to you like this, Zaya. What you basically exposed yourself today on my Facebook was basically you turned into Fopi. That's basically what you just showed all our people today on the comment boards that you're Fopi, because
Bro,
Fopi
I
makes the
didn't.
same. So on the
All right, go ahead.
real, Fopi says the same exact things that you're saying, and this is why we're now going to hold you accountable for it. And now we're going to ask you for these scriptures, bro. And now and again, now you're going to see where we're talking about this fallacy of people wanting to get carnal with the scriptures because they can't back it up with the scripture. We asked you about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob being black. You said you didn't have a scripture, but yet you said they were. You see what I'm saying? So this is
Mhm.
why we gotta say now it's time to put you in check, just like we do Fopi and all the other so-called Negro lights. Because
Okay,
what you
so
did
bro, can
show
you
us
show
today,
me?
hold on. What you did
Okay.
show us today is that you came with the same arguments of the Negro lights. Now, I find it funny that the first story you guys want to talk about is Moses being mistaken for an Egyptian, right? Okay, give me the same example of Israelites hiding among other Shemites. Do it right now in the scripture.
Hiding among other Shemites.
Shemites, yes, just like he did with the same story you did with Moses with the Egyptians. Now do it with the Shemites.
I mean, I know y'all don't really subscribe to the New Testament, but
Yes, we do. We of course we do. Go ahead.
oh y'all do? Oh, okay. Well, Jesus.
Jesus is what?
Jesus
No
Jesus
way.
went down.
No,
Jesus had to
no
go down
way.
to
Hold on. Jesus,
bro. Jesus
what did Jesus?
Jesus didn't go down into Egypt and hide himself among the
Oh
people.
my God.
Hold on. No, brother. I'm asking you to show me an example of Israelites hiding among other Shemites, not Hamites, Shemites.
I don't got that on me right now
Oh,
because
you
I
know
didn't
why?
formulate.
You know why? Because there is none. The reason why we're pointing this out is again when Phobia wants to make the same arguments. Oh, Moses hid in Egypt. Oh, the Israelites were called like the Ethiopians, or whatever the case may be. Notice
No,
what you
that
guys are
wasn't that
doing.
scripture wasn't referring to that. I know that
Well,
that
that's what
scripture
I'm
is
saying. But
referring
most of
to
them,
the
well, we'll just go
land.
by. Well, we'll just go by what you just brought about Moses and the Egyptians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Notice what your comparison was to the Egyptian, right? because basically what you're saying is black people look like what? Hamites. That's why you're trying to even make Israel look like Hamites.
No, bro.
Then give me an example. Hold on. Then give me an example of Israelites hiding around other Shemites, just like you did.
I can't give you that in the scriptures, but I can give it to you in real life.
No, give me to the scripture.
That's the whole entire thing, bro. You know it's not in the scriptures like that.
Exactly.
That's the reason why y'all don't want to. That's the reason why. But hold on, Jose. But hold on. This is my train of. But Jose. Okay, but Jose, this is my train of thought. The reason why y'all don't want to go into real life is because of the fact that y'all can paint this paradigm when we know for a fact that the Egyptians were black.
No, we do not know that. Okay. Hey, Yash, are we gonna pull out the books or what? You want to pull?
Yeah, bro. I think we're gonna pull. We're actually gonna pull the books, bro, because once again, everybody heard the brother.
We're gonna show you, Zaya. We're going to show you, Zaya, that the Egyptians did not say that they did not look like the Nubians, what we call Negroes. Okay?
Do you want me to pull it up, Jose Vega?
Yeah, we're going to pull the sources. Go ahead. We're going to pull the sources, bro.
Bro, the Nubians.
Saya, hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Everybody heard the brother, right? Everybody heard the brother completely say that he does not have a scripture to prove whether or not Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob was black, right? He doesn't have a scripture. None of these brothers have an actual scripture to prove their case as far as Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob being black, much less having woolly hair for that matter, right? Just like we proved that Adam and Eve were not black people from the start. Now,
Adam wasn't black.
Adam
wasn't black.
No, he wasn't.
Of course not. But we can go into that also. Anyway, so
the color. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, hold on, bro. Hold on. Once again, everybody else, welcome to live. This is your brother Shema with Ancient Watchmen. We're talking to this brother that made these slanderous, crazy arguments about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob being black. Now, everybody heard the brother say, confess out of his mouth that he does not have a scripture to prove whether or not Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob was black, which is true, which is exactly, the same rhetoric of a lot of these brothers. Now, according to the Book of Enoch, chapter 89, right? And this is from the Apocrypha and Pseudo-Apocrypha of the Old Testament by H.R. Charles Oxford, the Clarendon Press, right? Now, this is Enoch chapter 89, verses 8 and 9. Now, check this out. It says, of the earth were leveled up, and other abysses were opened up. Then the water began to run down into these, till the earth became visible. But that vessel, talking about the Ark of Noah, but that vessel settled on the earth, and the darkness retired and light appeared. But the white bull, which had become a man, talking about Noah, white bull, which had become a man, came out of that vessel, and the three bulls with him. Who are these three bulls? And one of those three was white, like that bull, and one of them was red as blood, and one black, and that white bull departed from them. Now we know that this is talking about Noah. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Just give me a minute, bro. Relax. We have all the time. We have all night if you want. Anyway, so the whole point is that the ark came and rested, and the white bull, talking about Noah, came out of that ship along with his three sons, which is who? Japheth, Shem, and Ham, which is described as what? Again, it says, but the white bull, which had become a man, came out of that vessel, meaning out of the ark, and the three bulls with him, his three sons, and one of those three was white, which is Japheth, like the bull, and one of them was red as blood, which is Shem, and one black, and that white bull departed from them. You see? So again, I know that you also made a statement saying that Noah was albino. Now, do you have a scripture to prove that Noah was an albino man?
I would have to go into the Book of Enoch. I couldn't get it in the Torah.
Okay, that's fine. We can wait for you to pull it up.
Yeah,
all right. But I want to ask you a question though first.
Yeah, that's fine.
you said red. You said red as blood, right? So
Yes.
would you? So yeah. So when you say red is blood, what color is that?
Like Jasper, like our people are being described in the book of Song of Solomon, when King Solomon is being described as red, right?
Which is
Like Jasper.
So they didn't. So they didn't call my people copper color redskins.
No, it means to be. First of all, ruddy means to show blood in the face or to turn rosy.
Ready. Also, when you look at nature and animals, they're actually
But we're not talking about
color.
nature. But we're not talking about nature and animals here. We're talking about what ruddy means. The word.
Now, hold on. This is exactly what you're talking about right here. It says in common by the American Aborigines are the copper color, or rather the cinnamon color complexion, by John Fiske of 1829. Now we know that this is copper. We can clearly see our people being copper color, as brothers can tell. Yet they don't have woolly hair. Hold on, they don't have woolly hair, and they don't have the Hamitic feature types. Yet our people are being described as the cinnamon type, copper color people, just like that.
Okay, so my question is, why would you say on your live that the Yemen people? Bro,
now you're changing the subject. No, hold on. No, I'm not gonna allow you to run from the question. Now, I asked you earlier. Hold on. No. We okay. Well, go get the scripture in the Book of Enoch and prove us that Noah was albino. Go ahead.
Okay, bro.
We'll wait for you.
And what about Yemen people though? Like
you said, he said that they were Jews, right? In your live,
I didn't say that.
Right? In the video.
No, I didn't say that. I'm gonna show you.
Showed me.
No, I'm gonna show you who said it. I'm gonna show you who said it. This brother right here. You see the brother on the screen? Malak Yahasi Hayahu. He is the one that made the statement that some of the Yemenites are Israelites. Now, I showed brothers a long time ago some of the Yemenite Jews, and they don't look like you. Oh, I mean, they don't look like Negroes.
I have it right here, Yash. I have it right here.
Hey yo, this brother don't really know what I look like on camera. So
no, that's why I changed. That's why I changed my statement. Like Africans. So, that's exactly why I changed my statement for, because I don't know what you look like, so I don't want to pass no judgment against you.
But I'm black though. That's the whole entire thing. Is like you keep calling me. You keep saying that, but I'm black. It don't matter
that's
if
fine.
You want to say I look like a Yemenite or whatever the case may be.
That's fine.
Don't
but
just show them.
We're looking at the Yemenites.
Show the other people.
Hold on.
Show the other Yemenites.
We're looking at the Yemenites, and they don't look like Negroes though. We're looking at we're looking at the Yemenites, and they don't look Hamitic dudes.
So there's no black Yemenites.
There are. Oh, we're looking at them. We're looking at them right now.
Black Yemenites.
Bro, show them the ones that live poor like us.
Well, they live poor like us, just like the gypsies that live in Jerusalem right now. They're going through the struggles. They're being rejected by the Zionist establishment over there. Yemenite.
Yeah. So yeah.
Does he look like a Hamite? Does he look like African? Of course not.
Bro, that's the whole entire thing.
Come on, bro.
You think that you think that all Africans look the same? Like that's the whole entire part of where we get into it, is because y'all think that Africans look like Negroes when we don't look alike, bro. You don't. How many Africans do you know, bro?
Zaya, that is so ridiculous.
I'm not saying all Mexicans look the same.
No. That's like a Chinese person telling a Japanese person, "Oh, we're not the same people." But
they're
to
not.
The whole fucking world, but the whole fucking world, they're the same. They look the same. They have the same phenotypes. That's why we call them Asians.
Okay, so is it fair? If I call all Mexicans, so is it fair?
I'm trying to show you the logic, and I'm showing you how your logic is trash. Okay. matter what, it don't matter what kind of Asian country it is, to the outside, whether it's to the black, white, or whatever community, those are all Asians. Same thing with the white. Irishman will tell you that hell no, they're not no fucking Englishmen. And the Englishman will tell you hell no, they're not no fucking Irish. But to us, you know what they are? They're fucking white people. They're fucking Europeans. For you to say that, oh, I don't know why you see that Negroes don't look like Africans. Hell yeah, you look like Africans. You sure don't look like the fucking Asians. You sure don't look like the fucking Europeans. Like what? Like how are you missing this common sense? When I see an African American, right, they look just like the Africans. I don't know what you're talking about. But now again, even the Africans that are over here, African Americans that are over here, whether you're Jamaicans, Jamaicans look different from than most African Americans in the United States. I would say that. But you know what? Jamaicans look different. Even Haitians look different from the what you just call African Americans in the United States. So what? But let me ask you this. But you know what? You know what everybody calls them? Africans or African Americans. Why? Because they resemble other Africans.
No.
For you to say, to come on somebody's live and say, "Oh, we don't look like Africans." The hell you don't? Like that's just fucking crazy. That's
bro,
craziness.
You know. But bro, if I sit there and say all Mexicans look alike, is that fair? Since you want to go with that logic, if I say all Mexicans
phenotypes, according to phenotypes, yes.
Yes.
According to phenotypes,
to the point where
phenotype is based off of what though? Climate, food, diet, stuff like that. That has nothing to do with you being an Israelite or not.
Yeah, it does.
That wasn't the point.
Phenotype is based on genetics.
Yeah, genetics from where though?
From your father and your mother.
No,
from your father's lineage.
From where you're at. That's the reason why we don't look. That's the reason why we don't look the same.
No, the reason you don't look like it is because you're mixed. You're mixed with European. That's the reason you don't look African.
No, West I'm not African. Mixed with European. I'm actually Native American. So what are you?
Bro, but I'm just saying,
you don't know me, so that's. What
I'm not saying you, but you're talking about blacks. You're talking about
I am. Like so, there was no black Native Americans.
Well, no,
I just show you, bro. Hold on, I just show you black Native Americans. What are you talking about? I just show you black Native Americans.
No.
Okay, but you're trying to say that none of them had woolly hair.
Hey, no, hold on. That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying. He's not talking about the dark skin when you call Hispanics, Josh. He's talking about actual like Negro natives. That's what he's talking about. And Zaya,
I know, and I know what this.
And Zaya, yes. There were Negro natives over here, like some of the Olmec dynasties and even some of the Mayan dynasties. We bring this out all the time. You know why?
No, I'm not just talking about the Olmecs and all of that. I'm talking about like Negro actual Native Americans that had afros and stuff like that, and Tamaru and all of that. I'm talking about all of that, bro. It's not like I'm just saying like just random stuff, bro. Like you're trying to make it seem like I'm just saying random stuff when I'm not. So my thing is this, I'm still let me still grab that for you.
Anyway, so before we're gonna allow the brother to look for his scripture on the Book of Enoch, whether or not Noah was an albino. He's gonna prove to us that Noah was an albino man. But before we go even into all that, right? The black natives, the so-called black natives that he's talking about, right? He's talking about black natives. Now, these black natives, a lot of brothers know that a lot of runaway slaves sought refuge amongst our people back in the day, and a lot of these African slaves basically became amalgamated into the tribes. As a matter of fact, many of these runaway slaves were given some sort of freedom within the native communities, to the point that they were given daughters of the chiefs to procreate themselves. And so obviously there's gonna be Afro natives. We call them Afro natives. Why? Because they amalgamated with us back in the day. Not that they were actual Native Americans that were aboriginals to this side of the world. Like Jose Vega and I have been bringing out about the Olmecs, about the Sidonians that came on this side of the world. There were Sidonians that were here. Hold on, there were Sidonians here. There were Canaanites that were here prior to the colonization of 1492, and they were living amongst us. As a matter of fact, we went to war with them, and then a lot of these Sidonians took over the Mayan Empire. Is why you have the historians saying, well, what happened to the Mayans? Did they disappear, whatever they like? No, they were run off from their own kingdom by the Canaanites. Now, these are the black natives that we're talking about, right? These are the so-called Mayans that brothers always confuse. You see that blackness, you see the blackness, you see the straight hair and so on and so forth. So for people to say that there's no black natives, well, you're looking at the black natives right now. These are the black natives that's still in existence today, right?
So,
These are the black natives that are still in existence today. So there was two types of people on this side of the world. There was the indigenous and there was the Negroes. That was actually, as a matter of fact, Jose Vega, you have that book when it talks about these colonizers came and then they made a difference between the indigenous and the Negroes. You know what I'm talking about?
Which book again? Say again.
I've heard that one before.
Hold on, the one that I think Montesino is the one that was talking about that the Negro is not the Hebrew, but the indigenous was. Remember that one?
Yeah, that's in Lost Tribes of Promised Lands by Ronald Sanders.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean I've heard that before, but then when you also got books that say that we are. So that's what I'm saying about. I said you got books, no bad, because I'm eating. But yeah, so as far as that,
but hold on, Saya, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. Do you understand that there was runaway slaves that sought refuge amongst the tribes? Yes or no?
Yeah, that I do admit. But you also gotta answer this too, then, because when we go to the French and Indian Wars, when these people came in contact with the Yamanese, which they are black, they were black people.
That's fine.
But that's the whole entire thing. But you're saying that these black people were never here.
No, we didn't say that.
I never said that. No, I never said that.
What you're saying is they look like them. They don't look like me.
We're saying that there were African or African Americans over here before even the slave trade. That's what we're saying. So we do acknowledge it, yes. But like I said, why? Because Scripture says that the Northern Kingdom will be dwelling with Canaanites over here. That's Hosea chapter what? Hosea 9, I believe.
Yeah, cool.
Ephraim, as I saw Tyrus. It says Ephraim, as I saw Tyrus, were planted in a pleasant place. That's over here in the Americas. This is why we tell you that. Yeah, we know that some of these natives over here, or so-called Negroes, whatever, were like some Olmecs, some even some Mayans, and even you said even some other tribes that came over here. We bring this out all the time with the what's that stone called that's in Brazil? The
Paraiba stone. It's the Paraiba stone, bro. Yeah, we brought that out many times. I mean, that's exactly why we're saying that we're not denying the fact there was an African presence on this side of the world with with an afro, woolly hair, big lips, basically the Hamitic phenotype, the classical Hamitic phenotype that everybody.
No, because Indians. Well, East Indians are black. No, East Indians. First of all, East Indians are a lot darker than African Americans, but they don't have big lips. They don't have big noses. Wow. So
I got big lips and a big nose, huh?
That's a Hamitic type. That's a Hamitic phenotype. That's what we're saying, bro. That's what we're saying. It's a Hamitic phenotype. That's not a racist thing. That's not a racist thing to say. That's not a racist thing to say. We're just saying that.
I'm just saying that y'all have never like you see me. I actually look like Jose Vega. I'm just darker.
That's fine.
Same hair and all of that. I don't have.
That's fine. Well, Jose,
I don't have a big nose, and I don't have wide nostrils, and I don't have big lips.
Well, that's fine. Well, there's a lot of dudes that are described like that within a lot of these camps. So okay. And for us to describe them like that, it's not a racist thing.
What does that have to do with the Negroes? Like,
hold on.
Like, what does that have to do with the Negroes?
Let me answer. Let me finish my train of thought. Let me finish my train of thought because you're the one that interrupted me. So I was saying these, right? I was saying that we haven't denied the fact that there was Negroes with Hamitic classical types, phenotypes on this side of the world prior to colonization, meaning prior to 1492, because there were, just like there were Negroes on this side of the world, Hamitic Negroes with Hamitic classical types or phenotypes, there were also other people, which are the indigenous, which is our people, which is these people right here. These people have always been here prior to colonization, just like the Negroes that were here with us too. Just like Torah says that Canaan and the Philistines will be amongst Israel, according to Judges chapter 3, verses 1 through 6. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're not denying the fact that there was Negroes on the side of the world, and a lot of these Negroes claim to be indigenous.
What I'm saying is that the Negroes that you just described are the Negroes that don't look like us. They don't. Okay. They don't look like us. They don't. With the big lips and the wide nose and stuff like that, they don't look like us. So that's what I'm trying to tell you is like the Negroes that a
lot of the cats within a lot of these camps look like that, bro. Stop it.
Yeah. I don't care about the camps. I'm not talking about the camps. I'm talking about my people.
Okay, well, you are you people, the people in the camps?
Not all of them.
Okay, which ones are your people and which ones are not?
That's what I'm confused.
I have no idea because
What do you mean? Okay, hold on. You say you have no idea.
Stop.
Oh my God, bro. Of course I would have no idea because at the end of the day, like you don't know who has a bloodline father and who doesn't.
Well, according to you, you claim to be from the tribe of Gad, and then you claim to be from the tribe of Judah. So which one is it?
Oh, I'm from the tribe of Judah, but I am the king of Gad. If you know anything about the hierarchy.
Hold on. How are you the king of Gad? Hold on. How are you? Okay. You have to show me these, what would you call it? The transcripts of bloodline goes back to, hold on. No, hold on. Exactly. That's exactly what we're saying, bro. Exactly why we're saying that the 12 tribe chart is false, because it was created by Hamites in order to put themselves above the stars of heaven, which is the so-called Shemites that always been here on the side of the world since 722 BC. So
okay, hold on.
Show me. Hold on. You have to show me according to Ezra, because back in those days, what did Ezra do to the tribes that came from Babylon? What do they do?
Well, I mean, yeah, he kicked them out, but the Most High didn't tell him.
No. He made the tribes show their pedigree according to the bloodlines. Okay, yeah. So now you show us this pedigree that goes back to the bloodlines of the kings, which is the bloodlines of Jesse down to David, Solomon, and so on and so forth. Basically, I'm asking you to give me the royal transcripts of you being from the tribes of David.
All right, hold on. Let me grab that.
That's impossible.
I think it's Genesis.
Find their lineage. And trace their lineage. Impossible. He's gonna look for something that's impossible to find.
No, because I mean, if you really want me to break down my whole entire name, I mean, I could break down my whole entire name all the way back. The Most High gave me my name. But if you want, the reason why Judah rules over the different tribes and stuff like that is because the scepter shall not depart from Judah, nor a law.
How are you ruling the tribes right now, bro? Hold on. How are you ruling the tribes right now?
Of course, I'm not ruling right now. I'm in captivity, like everybody else.
That wasn't the question. We asked you for your paperwork about your bloodline, sir.
The paperwork is my name. Otherwise, how would I know a name out of a book? How would I know a name out of how would I know a random name out of a book that I haven't read since I was a kid? You want to know what happened? I actually said that I wanted to serve the Most High. I called my friend on the phone, and that nigga can be my witness.
Before you even go further, bro.
No, bro. Let me finish because I let you finish.
No. Hold on. Respect. Before you don't run the show around here, bro. You don't run the show.
I run the show. I let you talk, bro.
You gotta hold on. No.
As a man,
that's not how it works. That's not how it works. I asked you earlier to prove us where's Noah albino. You completely try to run away from it. We're gonna bring you back to it.
I said I had it, bro. Would you like me to
Okay,
read?
well,
I still got it.
we're still waiting. It's been like 15 minutes already.
Bro, you
Now,
told me to find it, and I was told you that I will find it, and I was eating. Bro.
okay, well, we're still waiting, bro.
Okay,
Show
bro.
us this proof where Noah was an albino.
All right, so Enoch 105, 1 through 3.
Hold on. Let me find it so we can read together. Bro. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm gonna Google it.
All right.
All right. What is it again? Enoch what?
Enoch 105, 1 through 3.
All right. Hold on. We're gonna read together, bro. Hold on. Let's see if it says albino. We're gonna find out.
It never says he's albino. It never says it.
Okay, then why are you making it up? Why are you adding a word that is not there?
Because all he's gonna do is show how his parents were shocked at of how he looked. That's all.
Okay, all right, bring it up, bro. Read it. We gotta read with you, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Biggest spider I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean,
Where did it
obviously
go?
that's the logic behind that, but
The
yeah.
hell? What kind of spider was that? Holy cow!
Okay, I see how this goes.
Straight out the Mandalorian.
Hey, Martin, show us the spider.
Yo, Jose, you don't know what kind of spider this was, bro. This is like out of the scary movie spiders, bro. Bro, that shit was bigger than my foot. It was bigger than my foot.
Oh, okay.
Yo, oh, wow.
Wow. We gotta read the Bible. We're gonna let the brother Isaiah prove his case.
Yo, I beg my
to show us.
too. I knocked over my can of Arizona iced tea. Man. Oh,
all right,
man.
Y'all got me on that then. All right, so let's get into some actual real shit then. Let's actually get into the topic that we were supposed to discuss.
Hold on. So wait. So you admit that it doesn't say he's a
I admit it. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
I got that.
So hold on.
I give you that. I give you that.
It doesn't say he's albino, and now the Bible doesn't say Abraham and Isaac and Jacob are in black, right? You're admitting to these things, right?
All right, so let's get into something that's real.
But do you see? Hold on, brother. This is why a lot of people hate.
But bro, you cannot prove that he was y'all color either.
Hold on,
bro.
Hold on. Wait, brothers. Wait. Don't.
No, let him prove it. Let him prove it. Let him say. Let him prove that.
Let me show you. I want to show you that my people are not black. All right, I want to show you my people are not black.
Hold on. We already know this stuff. Don't worry about it. We'll teach the brother later. Don't worry about it. Okay. What we're doing is addressing his claims. Okay, because he's gonna see the difference between what he does and what we do. This is why people hate the ancient watchmen. You're gonna witness today why they hate us so much, because everything we say is biblical.
Bro,
everything
I don't hate you, bro.
Brother, trust me. You're cocky right now. You're like, oh, but wait till I start asking you the questions. Trust us, brother. We're going to answer your questions, and all is going to be answered with scripture, not our vain opinions. Okay, because we've dealt with this stuff for years and years and years with brothers like this. All right. So now we're going to address another claim that you made, right, Ayash?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Your brother's there or no?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, perfect. All right, so everybody heard the brother make a statement earlier, like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, saying that Noah was an albino, like a lot of these brothers been saying. He said it on the comment board. He said it live with us right now. Everybody heard him say. Now we ask him to prove it. He goes back to the scripture, which is Enoch chapter 105, 1 through 3. And then what does he say? Oh, well, it's not there.
Right?
What?
Yeah, because he didn't look like the humans. He looked like the angels.
Okay. Hey, wait. The reason why Zaya wanted to skip the scripture is the same.
Didn't want scripture, bro.
It's the same thing that I did to the brother Yavin in the preliminary. Brothers and sisters saw. Okay, so now everybody just heard him just say it, right? That because he was described as looking like the angels, right? Right, Zaya?
Yeah.
Okay, then. And what color were the angels then, sir? White. White.
Mm-hmm.
Read verse.
I would say white because
No. Read verse 2. No, read verse 2. Yash,
I'm gonna read it. Hold on, Vega. I'm gonna read it for the brother. Okay. The Book of Enoch, chapter 105, verse 2. It says, "She became pregnant by him and brought forth a child, the flesh of which was as white as snow."
Okay, stop right
and
there.
red as
That's it. So Noah was described as being white as snow, and we just heard him just say that Noah was compared to the angels. And what were the angels, sir? White as snow. So why again? So this is the stuff that we keep talking about. Why do one West?
My thing is
hold on, wait. This is the stuff we keep talking about. Why does one West and all these Negroites talking about that God is black, the angels is black, and all this nonsense when we have a clear scripture right here showing you that the angels are not black?
Facts.
I never said that the angels was black.
Shah.
Okay. So let's
all types of Shah, bro. All types of Shah.
We can move
on. You see that Shah?
Bro.
Fucking Shah right there. You see it?
And Zaya, don't take this personal because again, the same.
I'm not taking it personal, bro. But what I'm saying is, but let me address the part. Hold on, bro. But let me address the part that you just said.
We're saying what we're doing to you, brother. This is why I told you from the beginning that you're coming with a folky attitude in the questions that you're asking, right? You brought up about Noah being albino, right? We knew. See, once you said that, we knew it. And this is why we said go get the scripture because we really know what we wanted to do with you. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because the same thing that folk with all this black angel stuff is like that.
Can you pull back up the scripture?
They try to use this scripture and then it backfired on them. It backfired on them when I got them on live.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Everybody saw what I did to Fopi that night. Everybody saw what I did to Fopi that night. I had them admit.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, brother. I have Fopi admit that not only were the angels are white, but they got so mad that Yahweh said that Noah is from the Nephilim seed. Everybody heard him say it. That's how bad they were.
That's not true.
Well, that's what
okay. Can you pull back up the scripture,
why?
please?
Because
hold on.
We proved that the angels are not what the people keep claiming they are. That's what I'm saying.
So,
we use scripture
she became if we read that second part, she became pregnant and brought forth a child, the flesh which was white as snow, and his cheeks was rosy, the hair whose head was white like wool and long. Okay, so if they're saying that he came out that color, why are they shocked?
Why are they what?
Why are the people shocked that he came out that color?
Because no, it's not that he came out that color. It's because he resembled what, like I said, the angels. If you see an angelic being, hold on. If you see an angelic being, regardless if you're white, Asian, East Indian, black, whatever the case may be, if you see something looking angel-like, of course you're going to write something like that down.
Okay, so his hair was like wool.
It didn't say his hair was like wool. It says his hair was the color of white wool.
Pull it back up. Let me see.
Yep, pull it back up.
Which of his hair was white as wool.
It says his head
was white like wool.
Like wool. What exactly? So what is it being compared to? What's
blonde.
The color? No, the context is the color of what is being described. His head was white.
Like wool.
Okay. Exactly, like white wool.
Okay, I give you that. I'm not
same thing.
You don't have to give it to us.
And that's the same thing.
You're not giving us anything.
And that's the same thing when with Revelations 1 and 15 or 14, where these one West camps try to read what Christ talk about. His head and his hair were white like wool. Basically, it just said that his hair was a color of white wool, and that his head was the color of white. Was like the color of snow, which is white.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. It has nothing about being a hair texture.
Okay, so my thing is this. So if y'all saying that that's that, okay. So then what about these curses?
All right, we can start talking about that. Well, hold on. I don't know if Ayasha had one more thing he wanted to address about your comments. I don't know if Ayash is
Yo,
okay, there
your
you go.
brother's there or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me address the brother or sister named Nanlamo 3. Now I made hold on. I made this symbol, right? This hand gesture, right? Now sister's asking what does that mean? Well, this is a Hebrew word. It means shah. Now this word is it means teeth, to consume or to destroy, right? Which is exactly what we do all the time when we expose a lot of these false doctrines, rhetoric, man-made doctrines, and man-made understandings. We do shah, right? Because the word shah means to destroy. Is that word right there? You see, shah, to consume, to destroy, which is teeth. What do we use teeth for? To destroy. So whenever you guys see me use the sign like this is not a sign, a gang sign, none of that. It's a Hebrew word. It means to destroy. That's what it means, which is exactly what we're doing. As a matter of fact, let me bring the scripture out, bro. In the book of Jeremiah 1 and 5, bro, because that's exactly what we commanded to do, bro. We commanded to destroy man-made understandings in order to establish a better foundation, right? Check this out. Book of Jeremiah, chapter 1, verse 5. Oh, my bad. Verse 10, it says, it says, see, I have this day set thee over the nations and over the kingdoms to root out and to pull down and to destroy. See, to shah, to destroy like teeth. We have to consume all these false doctrines, bro. That's exactly what we have to be doing. Everybody's supposed to be doing that, bro. Every single one of you brothers is supposed to be doing, exposing all these false doctrines, bro, and to pull down and to destroy and to throw down, to build and to plant. You see, so in order for us to plant righteous doctrine, sound doctrine according to the scriptures, to the law, we have to what? Uproot all these false doctrines. We have to shut. We have to destroy, bro. Destroy all these false doctrines. That's what we're supposed to be doing so that we can establish a better foundation that is clean, that is better, that is not defiled by Canaanite doctrine and ideology. So that's what it means.
I don't know how these Canaanites or these BHI think that they're Shemites or that they're Shemitic in any way. They don't resemble any of the other Shemitic nations. They don't look like the Ishmaelites, the Arabs. They don't look like the
Yeah, we
Romans, the
kind of do,
Italians. They
bro.
don't look
But
like
that's the
Esau,
whole
the
entire thing
Edomites.
that you know.
They don't look
The
like
whole
none of
entire
them.
thing
And like
that y'all
literally in
don't
the
that y'all
scripture,
don't
it
see.
says,
Saya,
hate
hold
the
on, bro. Hold
Edomite
your peace.
because the Edomite is your brother. Don't hate the Egyptian because you resided in their land. So it's basically telling you there, right there, that the Edomite is also the brother of Israel. So how do these Negroes think that they're the brother of Whitey or even related to the Arabs? I mean, the only way that I can see that the Ishmael's mother was an Egyptian maidservant of named Hagar, of Sarah. You know, and I guess in that way they're part Hamitic, the Ishmaelites, but they don't look like them. Like really, if you think about it, like I've never seen no black dude that looked like an Arab.
So you telling me that Jacob, two of his wives, wasn't other nations?
Why you worried about Jacob's wives? We talk about Abraham, right? You was wondering if
Okay,
Abraham was
but
black.
Jacob is
You was
the
talking about that
Israel.
Abraham was black. Last time I heard you was talking about that everybody was black. And I'm
No,
telling you, like
yeah, I'm saying
nobody.
everybody. I'm saying everybody is black.
You
But
know,
when I
you know
say
who was black? The Hamitic nations. Those are who was black, and the ones that were grafted in and decided to be with our people, to marry into our nation, and they get grafted in. As far as did they start off black? No, definitely not. Because if you think about it, Abraham is from Ur of the Chaldeans. That's Arabia. That's Babylon. If you look at the people over there, they're all Arabic. They're all Shemitic people. They're not morenos. They're not like Canaanite people. You may get a couple here and there because the Canaanites were cursed to be the servant of Shem and to be the servant of Japheth. You know what I mean?
Okay, why aren't we your servant today, and why did we have to fight for your rights in America? If we your servants, why don't nobody speak about y'all? Really?
Listen, I don't know about
Hold on,
you
hold on, hold on.
fighting for my rights. I like
We didn't fight for your rights.
y'all get on
Hold
your
on.
knees and don't stand for the national anthem. You know, I mean, that's the
Nigga, my niggas was shooting at police. What was your people doing?
That's Canaanite symbolism. That's the Hebrew words bend the knee. That's why they do it. That's why you see them get on one knee.
All right, go ahead.
That's all the different people. That's
Y'all
why
stepping
they
into
stand
the
up for
wrong
black
territory.
power.
Now we can go.
They standing up for black power. Our people
Okay, Zaya, hold on, wait.
I don't see you guys standing up for us. I don't
Hey,
see
Martin,
nobody
bro.
saying,
We never stood
the
up.
natives and the Latinos and the Hispanics and the people left behind in the borders of Israel. Those are the real children of Israel. I don't hear nobody saying that. I hear a lot of blacks of
Do you
Judah.
know what
That's
the Rainbow
false.
Coalition is?
Hold on, Zaya. You made two statements. You said that you guys fight for our rights, right? That was one of your statements, right? Okay. Last time you were on our show, we told you what Canaan was cursed, what he was cursed by, right? What was he cursed by?
No, he was cursed to be a servant of servants.
No. Sedition.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what sedition means?
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean, sir?
Go ahead, bro.
Huh?
Let me look. Go ahead, man.
So what does it mean?
Say, go ahead, bro.
Matter of fact, Ayash, get on the screen. Get on.
Yeah.
Go look up the word sedition. We'll read it together.
I got you. All right, we're gonna look at the word sedition.
We're gonna show you why you guys are, as you call, fighting for our rights, right? All right, go ahead.
Come on.
All right, so the word sedition means everybody hold their peace. Mute your mic. Sedition. Someone mute your mic, bro. All right, sedition. It means conduct or speech inciting people to rebel against the authority of a state or monarch.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Canaan was cursed by. So read it again. Show it on the screen again.
All right,
bro, I got you, bro.
All right, it says sedition, a conduct or speech inciting people to rebel against the authority of the state or monarch.
Against the authority, against the state, meaning the powers that be.
That's like fight the power.
Exactly. Yeah. See, so when you say, that's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. It's like you don't realize it. Like, this is what I keep telling you. You're coming with a phopey argument, brother. You see how we have an answer for all these things that come out your mouth because we've heard it 1,000 times. It's like a rerun for us. You see what I'm saying? And right now we're schooling you to show. We're showing you, hey, when you say these things, look, you're actually saying this. You see what I'm saying? Now the second statement you said is that why aren't you people fighting for your own stuff, right? And people not recognizing your struggles, right? That's exactly where we start bringing up Psalms 83, the hidden one argument, right? It talks about, I believe it's 9 nations that it mentions in there in Psalms 83. It tells you about Amalek, right? Amalek being one of them. Amalek runs the what? Amalek runs your papers, the news, everything. Everything's, when it comes to news and all that stuff, right? But the question is that you said to yourself, it's like, well, the black man, they rose up. We have the Martin Luther Kings. We have these people, you know what I'm saying? Our people came up strong, right?
Well, I mean, if you want to be technical about it, the white man, besides Malcolm X,
whatever. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, don't matter, Farrakhan's, all these people that have risen up to speak for the so-called black man struggles on this in American soil, right? You can't ignore that the so-called black man struggles is all over the news, papers, and history and all that. You guys have that. But you know whose struggles are not being discussed? The so-called Mexicans that you were just talking about earlier. The Mexicans, or the Hispanics or the natives. Their struggles are not being addressed at all. You know why? Because we are the hidden ones that Psalms 83 speaks about. They're hiding our struggles while boosting another person's struggles over ours in our own land.
Wow. I mean, that is a fair argument. I give you that. But what I'm saying, is, because I didn't particularly formulate my argument for that. So if we can get into the curses, that's what I formulated my argument around, because that's what I wanted to talk about.
All right, that's cool.
But but I did want to say this to that too, is that as far as the hidden ones go and stuff like that, from what I was told and my family passed down, that prophecy actually belonged to us because we native, so ours is a little bit different. But I did want to get into the curses though.
All right, go ahead, brother. We can start getting into the curses.
So this is what I'm saying. It's like, okay, so how does this not apply to my people? That's my first question to y'all. How does the curses not apply to my people?
Go ahead, bring the curse that you feel that talks about you.
Oh, okay. No, I was just asking y'all a general question, before we started. I'm saying, how does the curses not, because y'all said that the curses don't apply to my people.
Okay. I'll give you a curse. Okay, this is Deuteronomy 28:32,
right?
Okay, I'm gonna start at Deuteronomy 28, and I want to start at verse 43. It says, "The stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee very high, and thou shalt come down very low." How does that fit the so-called African or the people that came over here in 1619 from the transatlantic slave trade to the Americas?
I mean, that fits just perfectly because there were Africans among us and stuff like that. They rose up to power. A lot of these dudes own businesses. A lot of them did work with the CIA and the white man to infiltrate and bring down the black man. Like we could say the drugs in the early 80s.
No, I'm asking, brother. It says, "The stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee very high, and you shall come down very low." When will you guys ever set up high in the Americas to then be brought down low?
You said when were we set up high?
Yeah.
In the Americas?
Yes.
I wouldn't say that this would apply to us in America, but I would say that where we were, I would say like in Jerusalem and stuff right before 70 AD, we were very high.
Well, I'm talking
I
about
don't think that because the curses.
I'm talking about the African Americans here in 1619.
But see, that's the whole thing. You can't take the curses and say that they happened at one particular time, all at the same time. It was like the reason why the scriptures say we are destroyed for a lack of knowledge is because it took a long period of time to happen.
Okay. Okay.
Zaya, the Negroes don't fit Deuteronomy 28:31.
Hold on.
28:31.
Yeah, y'all don't fit that one.
Wait.
Martin, hold your peace, bro. Hold on. Just give us a minute, bro. Just hold on.
Okay, so you can say this, Zaya, that verse 43 is not something recently that happened to Negroes, but it could have happened to them in 70 AD. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, in the past.
Okay, but does that coincide with the so-called natives of this land? were we set up on high to the point that right now that all the other nations, including like you just said earlier, the Negroes even being above us in our own land?
The Negroes being above y'all in your own land.
Yes.
I would say that that's kind of hit and miss because you also have like black families that were quote unquote, brought into the Edomites and stuff like that, through slavery and stuff like that. Like they were the rape babies and stuff like that. Those are the ones that you see mostly with all the connections and we're on high. Like you see somebody
So
like
you're saying that
hold on, I'll give you an
you think
example.
that
Let me give you an example.
the rich black people are black Edomites. That's what you're saying. They're not actual Israelites. They're black Edomites.
Yes, I would say that.
So you would say like Mayweather, Oprah Winfrey, people like that have money like that. You're saying that they're actually Edomites and not Israelites.
I would honestly say like I wouldn't be able to tell right away, but somebody like Floyd Mayweather who has a black dad or whatever the case may have been, then yeah, I mean I would say that he is an Israelite because I mean look at what he had to do to get there though.
But you just said that all the rich black people are Edomites.
Okay, but listen to the time frame and the time period that I'm using, bro.
Mayweather has he's a rich motherfucker. Like, am I wrong? Like, I don't know.
No, he is. I'm not saying that, bro. But but this is what I'm saying. Look at the time period of what I'm talking. Like, yeah, you do got the lucky ones of us that actually have to go through some stuff. Like Mayweather, he didn't have it easy. It's not like he just happened to be a good fighter. And, he got praised for his fights and stuff.
His head is bald.
Hold on. Back to the question. So back to the question. Hold on. So back to the question. Wait.
Let me answer the question, bro. Let me answer because
because you're okay. I understand what you're trying to say. To try to get away from the Negroes being above us also, but you would have to say that. Hold on. You would have to say that when it says the stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee. So meaning we were once set up on high, right? This was our land, and we had all the riches. We had flocks. It was beautiful over here, right? It says that, and that all the other nations, right, will bring us down low, right? And we should come down very low. Would you agree that happened to the natives over this side of the world recently?
Recently?
Yes.
I mean, it's hard to say because you got a lot of Native Americans that are actors, and you got a lot of Hispanics that are actors, and these people are very successful and have a lot of money.
We're not talking about individuals here. We're talking about nations here.
We're talking about as a nation.
Well, first, again, we're talking about nations. Now, again, it's not the Hispanics. Okay, like again, the lowest nation.
Your brothers there or no?
Hold on. Not the Hispanics, the lowest nations among the other nations that are on our land. Is that not a true statement or not?
I mean, I would have to say no because of the fact of that if we look at the census, Jose, okay, you still there. If we look at the census and stuff like that, as far as own businesses goes and stuff like that, you guys are above us when it comes down to owning businesses and houses. So it's kind of like.
And there's more black-owned banks. I could literally give you hundreds of black-owned banks. You have, like I said, where is the Hispanic Oprah Winfrey? Where's the Hispanic Mayweathers? Where are the Hispanic Jay-Z's? Where are the Hispanic Michael Jacksons? Where are the Hispanic? And the list could keep going on and on and on.
Okay, but see, the whole thing is collectively.
Go ahead, brother, name it. Okay. Name them.
Yeah, I am because you say George Lopez, for example. But what I want to make this point is saying is that collectively, y'all are more structured and more family orientated. When a black person get money, we don't come back and help our people. When y'all get money, y'all help y'all people. Y'all there for y'all people. That is the reason why.
Hold on.
That is
Saya,
the reason why.
Oh, Saya, what are you talking about, bro? There's a lot of black actors. As a matter of fact, what does Oprah does? She's always helping out the community. What is this? There is a singer. There's a rapper. There is very famous. I forgot his name. Akon. Is that his name? Akon.
Yeah.
Akon. Was that?
He ain't do nothing for my people.
Well, he has
No,
created
he
many
hasn't.
schools.
He went back and helped Africa. He didn't help the Negro
Well,
in
you guys
America.
come from West Africa, bro. What are you talking about?
Uh,
The slave trade of the 1600s is a bunch of West Africans. So yeah,
so
he has helped your own people.
okay, so was my own people. So this is what I'm saying. So the Jews that fled into West Africa,
Which
what do
Jews?
they? The
Hold on,
Jews
hold on,
that
hold on,
fled
hold on,
into
hold on,
West Africa.
hold on. But I want to know. Hold on, I just want to get down to the curses, right? What he said about
Yeah.
verse 43. I want to know what other nation that is that we're above. Go ahead.
That
Name the
you're
nations
above.
yeah,
That the Mexicans are above.
no, Hispanics in
The
general.
Hispanics.
What nation
Okay,
are we
Hispanics
above?
are
Are
above.
we? Hold on. Are we above the Italian? Are we above the Italians?
Nope.
The Arabs,
No.
the Chinese,
Nope.
the white man,
Nope.
the East Indian man.
Nope.
Okay, then all these nations that I just mentioned, are these not the same people that we see in our lands, all throughout the North America?
Yep.
Yeah, but you're here telling me for some strange reason that when I read verse 43, it says that these nations that are being on your land, and you went from being high to now being very low. You're saying that that's not talking about us, but we can
Okay.
just keep naming nation and nation and nation and nation and
But
nation.
bro, can
Above us
that
and all.
not be?
Now,
But
what nation are
can
we
that not
above?
be
You said,
said?
hold on. You try to bring the argument about we're more structured than the so-called Negro. All right, fine. Let's take the Negroes out of it. What other nations are we above?
None.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You just said it right there. Thank you.
Okay,
So,
but
so,
bro,
okay, hold on.
but bro.
So hold on again. So let's take the Negro out of it now. Okay, let's take the Negro out of it. When I read verse 43 and it says that we were once high and we would break down very low. Does that fit us now?
Yeah, I been said it fit
Okay,
y'all.
thank you.
I never said it didn't
Exactly.
fit
You know
y'all.
why? Because you didn't want to admit it because the Negro
Bro,
was
I
going to.
never said it didn't fit y'all.
No, yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Why? Yes, you
You
did.
can run this video back. I never said it didn't
Other
fit y'all.
nations. You said there were other nations above us. But then, no, all of a sudden, I take the Negro out of it. Now we're the bottom of the bottom. And not even that. Hold on. And not even that. You were even telling us that. Hold on. Even on Facebook, you made a comment saying that we could be the Canaanites because we are the lowest. That you pick us up at Home Depot and shit. Yeah, Home Depots and shit. Right?
He said that.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
So again, hold on. So again, he just admitted
bro,
that.
that's racist as fuck.
But hold on, no,
No, it's not racist. That's a true
right now, this
statement.
is why this is where you catch the double
You said
talking.
black people got wide
Hold on,
noses
this is
and
where-
all
hold
of
on.
that.
Hold
That's
on,
a true statement.
Hold on, this is where you get the double talking again, right?
It's
Because we
not
all
double
just heard him
talk,
saying that. Hold on, yes, it is. Because you just said that the Negroes are lower. When I went to the curses, for some reason, you didn't want to include the Negroes, right? You being above us. But yet on Facebook, you were saying you
But
were
we're
above
not
us. You were
above
saying,
you.
yes, you did. That's what
Yes,
you
you
said.
did.
Yes, you did. You said that we serve you, that we pick you guys up at the Home Depot.
No,
That's
I
what
didn't
you
say
said.
we do
Hold
that.
on to show
We
that.
don't
Hold on
do
to
that.
show
I
that you
said
guys. Hold
y'all
on
get picked
to
up at
show
Home
that
Depot.
you guys are even above us because you were trying to call us the Canaanites. So
No,
now,
I said we could easily call you the Canaanites.
no. This is why again we're using your own arguments against you, and you're realizing it, and you're realizing
No,
it.
I'm not, bro. Okay, can I talk now? Because
Did you not make that
bro,
statement?
I just said yes, bro.
Okay,
I
then.
didn't. I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
Hold on, Saya.
Hold on, bro. Can I
Saya,
talk? Y'all won't even
go
let me
ahead.
talk,
Go ahead.
bro. Because what you're saying, that's why I'm saying we are the same people because of the same fact that if we did that the reverse order, we took everything away, the black people would be the lowest. When we come down to our communities and stuff like that, like yeah, we do got people in both our communities that are successful. None of us has really made it to the top because we could say the same thing about Africa. If y'all want to bring Africa into it, like who owns Africa? The Chinese, the white man, everybody else, the Arabs, everybody else, the African royalty that got the seat at the UN. Ain't no Negroes got no seat at no UN. So this
Let
is
me
what
ask you
I'm
a
saying.
question, Saya.
Hold on, bro.
Let me ask you a
Can I just
question,
finish
right?
this one? Can I just finish this one statement? And that's the reason
Go ahead.
why I said that, because I said that about the Home Depot because he was throwing shots at my people, and it's like, bro, we could sit here and throw stones all day because what y'all say about us, we could say about y'all too. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing, brother. And that's the reason why. Yeah, we can't say the same thing about
you can't. That brother,
yes,
brother, no, you
can.
can't. No, you cannot.
Bro, you guys, bro, I be around Mexicans all the time, bro. I be around Mexicans all the time.
Brother, everything that you said on that thread, we have been debunking thoroughly, and we have and now
you have not debunked that, bro. Because okay, do your people how much money do your people make when they go in the field and they pick strawberries? I'm not trying to throw that as a shot or being racist. I'm just saying
very low.
We could throw
hold on. Saya, hold on, bro. Hold on. All right. So you made a statement saying that the so-called Hispanic. Someone mute their mic, please. I'm hearing an echo. All right. So you made Saya, you there, bro?
Yeah.
All right. So you made a statement saying that basically so-called Hispanics, whether you're Mexican, Salvadoran, Colombian, whatever. So you're saying that so-called Hispanics working out in the fields, picking up cherries, strawberries, and whatever they like, watermelons. They obviously, personally, I know a lot of people that do that. As a matter of fact, I've helped people come out of that slavery, because that's literally slavery. Now they earn at least. Hold on. They earn at least 50 cents per bucket, or 25 cents per bucket. Now they have to pick up, I don't know how many buckets a day in order for them to actually make a living, at least make $150 per day. Now, would you say that Hispanics are in a low state today?
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay.
Because
all right, cool.
I mean,
that's all I need. That's all I need, bro. Now, would you say that Negroes are in a lower state than so-called Hispanics or natives?
I would say yes. I would say
Okay.
we equal. I wouldn't say y'all. I wouldn't say we're in a lower state. I would say we about equal.
So earlier you made a statement saying that that we have better structure than you guys. So that will make you that will make you be at a lower state than ourselves. Even though now, according to the curses, the tribes were cursed to be what? To be the tail, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the stranger will be like on top. They will be, above us, and they will rule over us. Like the second exam, the same thing that you said on the common board, saying, well, we're above y'all because we earn more money than y'all, and you guys are making this money picking up strawberries and all sort of things.
I didn't say we was above y'all. I said if y'all wanted to throw stones about who's the lowest of the low, I said we could throw stones. But that's the reason why I said that, because he was trying to say that my people was the lowest of the low, when it's like we could say the same thing about y'all. The same stuff that y'all could say about us.
Not necessarily, bro. Because that's why I ask you this question. So-called Hispanics and natives, we're in a low state right now. Why? Because we're being ruled by strangers amongst us today. You have the so-called Negroes that are ruling over us. You have so-called white folks ruling over us. You have so-called
how are the Negroes ruling over you?
What do you mean? They have better positions than so-called Hispanics and natives. Sometimes they're above the natives, basically oppressing the so-called Hispanics at works, at the job sites, and so on and so forth. So again, going back to the curses, and this reminds me what happened. This reminds me what happened in the 1920s, bro. Do you know what happened in the 1920s when there was the Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Check this out, right? Now check this out. It says in 1921, a group of whites burned the Black community of Tulsa, Oklahoma to ground. It was the wealthiest Black community in the United States, known as Black Wall Street. You guys had 21 restaurants, 21 churches, school system of law offices, 30 grocery stores, 1 post office, bus system, 2 movie theaters, 6 private planes, 1 hospital, and 1 bank. Now, when the scripture says that the stranger that's among thee shall rise above thee very high, this is exactly what we're talking about, because meanwhile, the Black community, the so-called Negroes of the slave trade of the 1600s, had their own Black Wall Street with all these riches, the wealthiest. As a matter of fact, many white folks will come and check out the mall, the so-called Black Wall Street. Now,
You're right.
meanwhile, hold on. Meanwhile, you guys had all these riches, all these businesses going for you guys. What was happening with the so-called natives?
What do we have?
Nah, I didn't research that. But see, this is what I'm saying. You want to bring this up, but this is fine. This is perfect. I'm glad you brought this up because this was forced upon us. It's not like we sat there and was like, "Oh yeah, yeah." No,
That's
hold
not
on,
the point,
because
bro.
hold on. Let me
That's
hold
not
on,
that,
bro.
that
Hold
that's
on,
not
bro.
the
Let me finish
point.
talking, bro. I let you
That-
finish talking, bro. Come
yeah,
on,
but
let
that's not
me
the point.
show me some
The
respect,
point. Hold
please,
on.
bro.
The
As a
point.
man,
That's not the
as a
point. The
man,
point is
bro.
that that's not the point. The point is that
But
you
you won't
guys
even let me
were.
talk.
That's fine. We'll let you finish in a minute. That's not the point. The point is that the scriptures clearly says that there's going to be a nation that will be amongst the so-called Hispanics and natives, and that nation that is strangers to us will somehow rise up above us very high, and that we will come low. That's the whole point. Whether or not you guys were forced to do it, you guys were given money by the white man, or you guys were set up by the white man, doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that you guys were in a high state. As a matter of fact, the wealthiest black community in the United States, bro. Not even the whites were
Hmm.
the wealthiest. You guys were the wealthiest. So the whole point is that it doesn't matter, once again, whether you guys were set up by the white man or you guys were forced, which I doubt that you
Okay.
guys were forced to be the
Is that
richest or wealthiest.
well? Yeah, we kind of were because we actually when we were in that state, and that actually goes with the blessings because if you really think about it, when we separate ourselves or whatever, and we love each other, and that's exactly what that community was. It was about
Bro,
loving each
stop,
other.
stop, stop,
Hold
stop,
on,
stop,
bro.
stop,
Hold on,
stop,
bro.
stop. No,
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 no, bro.
stop.
Let me finish,
Hold on.
bro. You said you was gonna
What
let
do
me
you guys?
finish.
Why are you talking about the blessings when you guys had 21 churches? Were those 21 churches keeping the commandments for you to even say that? Well, this happened because of the blessings. So you guys were keeping the commandments in those 21
I
churches?
can say I can go to Isaiah for that if you want me to go there.
No, bro. No, I'm asking you a
I
simple
can go to
question.
Isaiah
Were you
because
guys keeping
even
the
in
commandments?
Isaiah, because even in
Were you
Isaiah,
guys?
hold on,
Hold
let
on.
me finish
No, no. Were
talking,
you
bro.
guys keeping the commandment? Were you guys keeping the commandments in these 21 churches for you to even say, well, these are the blessings? That's why we're the wealthiest black community, because we had 21 churches, Christian churches for that matter, that were keeping the commandments. Can you actually say that? Can you have proof that they were keeping the commandments? Where are the fringes? All I see is
No, I don't
suits.
have that.
Okay, so then
Okay.
stop
So
saying
can
that
I finish
that there
talking,
was.
bro?
Hold on.
Can I
No,
finish
no.
talking? Y'all
Stop
won't even
saying.
let me talk.
We'll let you talk. Then stop saying that the fact of the matter, the reason why they were the
What
wealthiest
is the
black
blessing?
community in the United States is because of the blessings of Deuteronomy chapter
Hmm.
28, when in fact these 21 churches were Christian churches. Where are the fringes? Once again, this proves Deuteronomy chapter 28, while Jose Vega is reading, that the stranger that's among thee shall rise above thee very high, and our people came very low.
So can I talk now or?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to go, so with that, I'm gonna read Isaiah 45:5. I am the Lord, and there is none else beside me. There is no God beside me. I girded thee, thou hast not known me. Even though we didn't know, we still had faith. Even though we was worshiping wood and stone, well, y'all was worshiping the stone, we was worshiping the wood. The Most High still carried us, no matter what we went through. That's the reason why you had this happen because we separated ourselves and we were forced to work together. We were forced because we were segregated. This was y'all black people, y'all do your own stuff. And yes, we are very creative and we come up with stuff. Like that's the whole point of the blessings because that's the reason why we are quote unquote one of the most powerful people on the planet because unfortunately, we're very resourceful people. You give us nothing, we turn it into gold. Like that's just what it is. That's the reason why I'm saying, like, yeah,
But
like,
show us
but
that
the
in the
reason why,
scripture,
but hold on, I just
which is now
that's the
you
reason why
bringing some pastor Sunday pastor rhetoric, bro.
I'm not
Again,
bringing
we're
no
talking
rhetoric,
about
bro.
the scriptures, the law.
Okay,
Deuteronomy chapter 28, that's exactly what we're reading.
Yeah.
Now you're bringing this a sermon, bro. You're talking about a sermon now.
I'm not bringing a sermon, bro.
There's no again going back to the curses. Curses clearly says that there's going to be a nation that is stranger to the natives and so-called Hispanics, indigenous of the side of the world, that would rise up above us very high, and our people came to a low state, just like we are today. All of our people, you go to the reservations, which I have been to a reservation twice, so and our people are in the lowest of states.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So
meanwhile, the so-called strangers that are amongst us are, above us,
your land
ruling over us, and so on and so forth.
Or America? Which one is your land, Jerusalem or America?
Both, because Yahweh gave us this land over here.
Yeah, he gave y'all this land over here. Okay, so if the curses and all of that started from Jerusalem and you came over here, you cannot apply that logic because that comes from Jerusalem. It doesn't come from over here. He gave you this land after the Assyrian captivity.
What doesn't?
So because y'all wanted to worship.
Go with this land. That's what I'm saying. What doesn't go with this land? The laws.
The curses that curse does not apply to this land.
Okay, let me read something for you. This is 2 Ezra chapter 13, verse 40. It says, "These are the 10 tribes which were carried away prisoner out on the other out of their own land in the time of Hosea the king, whom Salmanasar, the king of Assyria, led away captive. He carried them over the waters, and so came they into another land. But they took counsel among themselves that they would leave the multitude of the heathen and go further into a country where never mankind dwelt, that there they might keep the statutes which they never kept in their own land." Why did the northern kingdom? Why did they wanted to keep the laws, statutes, commandments in Arzrif, sir?
So because they never kept it in their own land.
Why? But why?
But why?
Yes.
I mean,
because I'll put it like this, Zaya. If they did follow the law, statutes, and commandments, what would happen if they did do that, sir?
They would have been blessed.
Why?
Because they kept the law, statutes, and commandments.
But why wouldn't they be cursed then?
They would be cursed. But but then
so
how does but that's what I'm saying. Hold on, bro.
There you go. No.
So how does that apply to the southern kingdom that wasn't with y'all?
Just said that you try to make the Deuteronomy said that can't apply to us in America because this is not Jerusalem. But I just went to you. This is how I get people all the time. So I went to you with showing you how the 10 tribes got the land of Arzrif. Talk about they're going to keep the law, statutes, commandments. You know why? Because they know that in the land of Arzrif, if they keep the commandments, they will get the blessings. If they don't keep the commandments, what would happen? They would get the curses.
Okay, so what happened to the? Okay, so let me ask you this. So that since you go in there, so since y'all came here, y'all kept the y'all didn't keep the commandments. So then my thing is this. So what happened to the southern kingdom? Because the southern kingdom was not with y'all. The southern kingdom was still in the land. So they were in the land?
Where? What point? What time period?
When the southern kingdom, because in Babylon, after they came out of Babylon.
What about it?
The southern kingdom was still there.
And where?
In Jerusalem.
Israel or Babylon?
In Jerusalem, like
after the Babylonian. Okay, you talking about after the Babylonian?
Yeah, I'm talking about after that. They were still there.
So was some. Well, some of Northern Kingdom was there also.
Yeah, they were still. Yeah, some of them were there too. Okay, but that's my whole entire point. So then, if the curses apply with y'all in America, why wouldn't the curses apply to them as well?
It did apply to them. That's why they got cursed and got taken away to Babylon. And after that, they after they destroyed the second temple, Solomon's temple, the Israelites went into captivity and were scattered again with the Greeks.
Mm-hmm.
So again, the curses are repetitive in your land, in Jerusalem, and in Arzrif. This is why we. This is why we see the curses happening. All the curses of Deuteronomy happening over here in the Americas. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is that when we start reading these curses and we start asking you, well, can you prove this happening to you in West Africa prior to 1619? You can't do it, right? The only thing you could do is is try to equate yourself back into 70 AD or even prior to either the Babylonian, the Greek, or the Persian captivity. You see what I'm saying? But you can't do it recently, right? But we can do it recently. This is the whole point we've been making for years. Why is it that we see these curses? We see these curses, yet we're fulfilling all of them. But yet when we ask the Negroes, well, show us why you fit this. Oh, we can't really show it, but we know what happened to us in 70 AD. Well, that's not the question. We're asking, how do you know that this happened to your people anywhere in history? In your history. You can't prove it. So therefore, you would have to say you don't fit that curse. That's the whole point.
But that's the whole entire thing, bro.
Hold on, Saya. Hold on.
In our history will line up. Like again, I could keep going. I could keep showing you curse after curse that I know for a fact that you cannot pull out a book, a source, or anything to show how you guys fulfill this in your history. But if you ask me the same thing back, I'll show you. We could easily, everybody on this panel could easily pull out books, history, and everything like that to show you how we fit it.
Facts.
This is why I'm trying to say, why are we so well equipped? But every time we deal with so-called Negroites, FOPI, or anything like that, we ask them, well, how you guys fit this? Oh, we just fit it because we say we fit it. No, that's not how it works. Show us how you fit it. Like right now, I'm gonna give you the biggest example. I'm gonna give you my favorite curse. My favorite curse that I like to right? Okay, this is verse 49 through 43, right? And it says this, and the Lord shall bring a nation.
Hold up, you said 49?
Yeah, 49, and I'm gonna read 49 through 53. Because this right here is talking about a land invasion. It's not talking about something happening in West Africa, something that's happening in your land, whether in Arzareth or in Jerusalem, when you're going through these curses. And it says this.
So that wasn't a land invasion. They didn't take all the resources plus slaves.
I said this is what it's about. This is what we're about to read right now. It's about a land invasion. Okay, on your land, right? It says this: the Lord shall bring a nation against thee from afar, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, and nations whose tongue you shall not understand. Just off bat, the so-called Negroes that came over here from 1619 do not fit this. One, because first of all, when it says a nation from afar, the people who snatched up Negroes were who? Africans. Africans, yes. And
on the order, okay, but this is what I'm saying though. On the order.
Hold on,
okay,
bro. Hold on. Saya, hold on, bro. You gotta let the brother bring it out, bro. Stop.
Right? I'll say, okay, so-called Africans sold Negroes, right? So-called Negroes to the so-called white men and Arabs. Could you agree with that?
Yes, I can.
Okay, then. Thank you. So when it says the Lord shall bring a nation against thee from afar, that doesn't fit the Negro, because first of all, they were dealing with the Africans for thousands of years. If you guys claim that you guys from 70 AD fled into Africa and been migrating slowly, fastly, I don't care how, all through South and West Africa, you would have to admit that you have been dealing with the other Africans for over 1,000 years. Matter of fact, over 1,500 years. Okay, so that would right there disqualify the nation from afar, right? But can you admit? See, I'm a so-called Puerto Rican, right? My island was conquered by the so-called Spaniards, right? So would you consider someone crossing the Atlantic Ocean to conquer my island? Would you consider that a nation from afar?
Yeah, we consider that a nation from afar. But
I
let me ask you. Hold on, bro. You just said you Puerto Rican, right?
Yes.
So Puerto Ricans aren't black?
Say again?
So-called Puerto Ricans aren't black?
They're not African Americans. No, they're not.
No, are they black? Are they Negro?
No, they're not, bro. They're not. There was an African presence that came on the Caribbean Islands. They were shipped to the Caribbean Islands, bro.
We're not gonna let them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You'll say, okay. This is back to the curses. And it says this: as swift as an eagle flieth, a nations whose tongue you shall not understand. Again, you just admitted that you guys were dealing with these Africans for 1,500 years. So when it says that nations whose tongue you can't understand, ain't talking about this so-called what happened to the Negroes in West Africa, because they knew the languages not only of the so-called Africans, but they knew the languages of the Arabs that they were sold to, because the Negroes were also going through the sub-Saharan slave trade for over 1,000 years prior to the transatlantic slave trade. So y'all
didn't know Arabic either, though?
Hold on, bro. so-called Negroes were dealing with the Arabs, were dealing with the Africans, and even dealing with the white man, according to selling them to the Europeans. Even in the time of Christ, right? You had the Jews that were dwelling there. You had a bunch of Edomites, right? Bunch of white people. So yes, they were even dealing with the white man for a while too. But everybody, now let's go bring that paradigm to over here. Did we understand the so-called Spaniards language? Did the Mexicans understand, or whatever, the Olmecs, the Mayans, whatever? Did they understand this language of the Spaniards, or Portuguese, or the French, or the English?
They had interpreters.
No, did they understand their language, sir?
No, they didn't understand their language.
Okay, so that would fit the natives, right?
Okay, but what color were their interpreters?
Okay, bro.
It don't matter, bro. You going off the subject.
That does matter. If you want to sit there and say, like, okay, so what color were the Moors?
Listen, we're not talking about
that was their interpreters.
Yeah, we're not talking about colorism or any of that stuff right now. We're just talking about.
Yes, y'all are. That's the whole entire point of the conversation. Is that y'all trying to say that blacks are Israelites?
No, what we're doing is showing the difference between what happened with the West Africans prior to the 1619, the people that came over here from West Africa, 1619, and to us natives. And we're comparing what's going on, what we're reading here. And you already admitted that the so-called West Africans can't be, this 49 can't be talking about West Africans. But you did admit. No, it can't. No, we all just heard you agree with me.
I didn't agree with that part.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. We said the Negroes were dealing with the
Anybody?
The Negroes were dealing with the so-called Africans for 1500 years.
I said yes, they were dealing with the Africans and the Arabs.
So that's not a nation. Okay, so that's not a nation from afar, and that's definitely not a nation whose tongue you didn't understand. So again, the so-called Negroes that were in West Africa do not fit verse 49. But you admitted that we do. The so-called Puerto Rican, Mexican, and whatever people that were over here fit this to a T. A nation from afar came to their land. They didn't understand the language. You admitted that all happened to us. But it didn't happen to the Negroes. We already went there. Now let's continue, right? It says
they had interpreters for y'all, just like they had interpreters for us.
Hold on. It says a nation of fierce continents, which shall not regard the person of old, nor show favor to the young. And he shall eat the fruit of thy cattle, the fruit of thy land, till thou be destroyed. Now, what nation conquered West Africa or your country that you're talking about in West Africa?
Well, one, I don't know exactly what country I come from in Africa, but if you want to say if you want to say that, okay. But what I'm saying is that yes, the British.
Again, so if you don't know what part of West Africa or South Africa you come from, so then you can't even prove how somebody came onto your land and ate the fruit of your cattle and the fruit of your land till you were destroyed.
Bro, if that's where they say they got me from. And then we see throughout history that they raided these people's land, took their resources.
Who raided their land?
The British colonies.
The white man never took over West Africa or South Africa. What are you talking about?
Yes, they did. They established colonies, and you have
taken over West Africa.
They never took over West Africa. They never colonized. Are you, bro? How many Africans do you talk to? Because the Africans will tell you themselves that the British came, colonized, took stuff from them and their land.
Hold on. The British colonized the so-called China, colonized Japan. But you know what? Japan is still fucking Japan. China is still fucking China. And you know what? As Africa, Zimbabwe, Ghana, those are their own fucking countries. What are you talking about? No white man ever took over no damn Ghana. No Europeans ever took over. Again, not you talk about. And again, the difference is when you're talking about setting up colonies. We're not talking about fucking setting up colonies. We're talking about someone coming on your land, taking over your own land, eating the fruit of your land, the fruit of your cattle, and it says they should not leave either corn, wine, oil, and the increase of thy flocks, sheep, until thou be destroyed. Ghana still had a very short. A lot of them they farm their own animals. What are you talking about? No white man over there came over there taking over their land, took over their
they did. Cattle. What are you talking about? They have people in Africa right now revolting against and killing white people revolting and against them because they took their land. What are you talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying. It's like y'all sitting
No.
here making assumptions, and it's just like y'all haven't even talked to Africans. If you talk to Africans, bro, they will tell you that that a good
It's
portion of their
hilarious. It's
history,
hilarious.
their
I used to
good
be
portion
gay.
of their history got wiped out, and that a lot of them are fighting against the white man right now. I mean, you can even find this on the news, bro.
It's hilarious that you say this, right? Because I used to be gay. Sakari and them would disagree with your statements that you're making, because they'll tell you how the Africans over there are balling, how they're rich. Matter of fact, Ayash, what was that? That
I would say that those are
multi-billionaire. Hold on, that multi-billionaire from West Africa that Elazar was claiming to be a Canaanite.
yeah, I would say he is a Canaanite too.
Okay, then. So again, no one ever
Bro,
took over
that's what
their
I'm
land.
saying, bro.
No
I would
one
say
ever
he
took over their
okay,
land.
bro, they made the people that sold us made the treaties with the white man.
I don't care.
They are the people who have the seat on the UN. They are the people that actually did those things. Now the people, my people that got sold, we have no part in that. We were the cattle that got sold. We were cattle to them. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, bro. Because even when you talk to Africans, which
Would you
I work with a
agree?
lot of them.
Would you agree that the so-called Europeans, French, whatever the case may be, came over
Hmm.
here, they ate the fruit of our cattle and ate the fruit of our land and took over our lands, like this verse 51 is talking about?
Yeah, I would say that they did that.
So we can easily prove that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue reading, right? And this is why I keep telling you about this whole thing about this bullshit you're talking about West Africa being taken over by the white man. This is crazy. Look what it says here. It says, "And he shall besiege thee in all your gates until your high and fenced walls come down, wherever thou treadest throughout all your land. And he shall besiege thee in all your gates." Now, can you agree that the so-called Europeans didn't just take over a town or a city over here in the Americas? They took over two whole continents, right? North America, Central America, and South America, correct?
Yeah, I would say that they took over. I would say that they took over North America because I mean the Spanish took over South America.
And the Spaniards are not Europeans?
Yeah, I mean I would say that they're the same people. Yeah.
So that's what I said. So that's what I said. So you would agree that the Europeans took over North, Central, and South America, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But yet, did this happen in West Africa? Did somebody try through all of West Africa, taking over all their fruit, cattle, and stuff like that off their land?
I would say that they didn't completely assimilate them. They subjugated them.
Okay.
What?
And it says this, and hold on, it says this, "And thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and thy daughters, which the Lord thy God have given thee in the siege," meaning in the takeover. Do you have any evidence of you guys eating your own children in West Africa when the so-called Africans were snatching you up to sell you to the so-called white man?
I mean, I would say that happened in Jerusalem before we fled to Africa.
There you go.
But you can't say that it happened in West Africa. You don't have any sources to say that, right?
I mean, bro, we came from, of course not, because we fled into West Africa. It's not like West Africa. Hold on,
Thank
but
you.
bro, hold on. But it's not like, but you're trying to paint the narrative and say that we were like born in West Africa or we came to like nigga, we ran to West Africa. We ran to Asia. We ran into the Middle East. We ran in every direction that we could run into. You're making it sound like West Africa is our home. Like that's not the case, Bach. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like y'all. It's just like because they picked us up.
I'm asking you for any source of so-called Negroes when so-called they were getting conquered and any siege that get to the point where you guys started eating your own children. Whether it's in West Africa, whether it's in Europe, whether it's in whatever, any type of history.
I mean, you won't let me make our claim to Jerusalem, so it's like I can't really even say nothing.
Of course not. You can't. Exactly, because you can't show anywhere in your history. But you know what? Everything that we read, we can read that. We can read all that in our history. That's the whole point. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not disputing that because of the fact that I know that actually happened, and I know that but you cannot equate what happened in America to something that happened in Jerusalem.
We just did.
No, what I'm but okay, let me clarify. Hold on, let me clarify what I'm saying. Let me clarify.
And you agreed when I brought out the second Ezra 13 about the Northern Kingdom argument about Arzrith.
Yes.
So don't come here and say we can't use it. Yes, we can.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't use it, but what I'm saying is you can't equate the situation because you guys didn't really flee nowhere. You guys only flee in
what do you mean?
America and South America.
Hold on.
Where they already
what
had
do you
a
mean?
foothold.
We did.
Hold
Let me finish. Where y'all had a foothold. When we flee, we could only flee to West Africa, the Middle East, and Asia. We could only flee to these three different places.
Saya,
a lot
hold
of
on,
us
bro.
got caught.
You made a statement earlier saying that we're making it sound as if West Africa was the only place that you guys were shipped to, or I mean, that you guys were living in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's not true. But even if that was the case, well, where are most West Africans taken from? What part?
The coast.
Excuse me?
The coast.
What part of the world are West Africans of the slave trade taken from?
They're taken from, I say, West Africa, like the coast of West Africa.
Okay, well, that's the only place the slaves were taken from, not the places that you're trying to say, Asia, Iraq, because you guys were never taken from there. You guys were taken from West Africa. That's it.
Bro, the scriptures say it's a remnant left there.
We understand, but they were not Negroes.
How do we know?
You're trying to make it seem that they were Negroes. In fact, they were not. That's where you're coming from with that mindset. You trained thought.
Hold on, okay. we're still letting him get away with the curses because everybody's already seeing what we're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, y'all trying to. Bob Marley is not even my people. So
okay, here's another curse, right? Here's Deuteronomy 28, verse 62. It says, "And you shall be left few in number, whereas you were like the stars of heaven for a multitude, because that would not obey the voice of the Lord thy God." Now, would you agree that the so-called slaves that came over from West Africa, that they were insured, meaning it was like a big business, that it was a big business to the point where they were insuring slaves?
No.
So you don't know. So you don't know that a lot of slaves were insured. You do know that, right?
I mean,
that if something happened to your slave, that you would get recompense for losing your slave. You know that, right? Like there were insurance companies for that.
Yeah, I never heard of no insurance company because I mean, who the hell is gonna pay for 1 million slaves getting killed?
Exactly.
On sea trips.
Exactly. So exactly. They need their slaves, right? They want the slaves to live and be healthy so they can work for them, right?
I don't know if you know, bro, but when they was bringing us over here on ships, they wasn't worried about if you was healthy and you was eating and stuff like that.
Well, that's a difference, of course. If someone in the ship has a disease or a plague, of course they're gonna abandon ship and throw a lot of people off the ships. But I'm talking about when you got over here, but the way that you were treated, right? Were they killing you off, or were they trying to save you guys as slaves?
They were saving as a slave.
Exactly. Now, so their intent wasn't to kill you off, right? Their intent was to enslave the so-called Negro man, right? Okay, then, what was the intent for the natives when they came here to the islands of Puerto Rico? Did they almost wipe us out?
I want to say. Oh, I would probably say no because of the fact of
Wow.
Yeah, I would say no. I would say no. The reason why I would say no. Hold on. Can I explain why I would say no?
No, yeah, go ahead. It goes against history, but go ahead.
Okay. If it goes against history, how about this history? Because this is a whole different perspective. Because from what I've read is that they actually brought African slaves there, and what they did was they made it, and then I forgot what happened. I don't know if I forgot that y'all rose up or something like that. Like y'all tried to fight back, and then they tried to wipe y'all out. But y'all
Okay.
were already
regardless of the storyline, whatever.
But y'all were already mixing. Y'all was already with the slaves.
Okay, so let's just say again. That's why you're trying to put that narrative in.
I'm not trying to put that. That's what it says. Y'all got.
No. Let's cut that narrative out, and let's just go back to the original question. Did they bring us to a very low number? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. That's how, see how simple that was? You know why? Because their intent wasn't to enslave us. They wanted to kill us off, to exterminate us. And not just in Puerto Rico, Mexico. The population went from what? I believe it was like over 10 million to only down to
no, it was way more than that.
It was like what, 20, yeah, like 20, it was like 20 million, something like that. So bringing down only down to
it was somewhere around 80 million actually. Then it was brought down like, I don't know, like 25% or something like that.
Yeah,
okay.
Basically. Yeah.
So can we say
So now again, so I just read Deuteronomy 28 and 62. Who fits that more now? When we just analyze what you just said.
I mean, I would honestly say both, because they actually did that to us as well in America.
No, you didn't.
They tried. They didn't. As soon as. Oh my God, bro! So
you just admitted that they didn't want to kill you, brother. This is why I asked you.
In the beginning. Okay, bro. Listen, bro. God damn, bro. Let me talk. Like, listen. Like, let me say what I'm gonna say. I'll let you say what you said. I agreed with you in that retrospective, because in that time frame, yes, you are correct, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But what you're not seeing is our perspective and our point of view of when, once they started to emancipate slaves and tried to set them free, they tried to wipe us out. Then the KKK got started.
No, that's not true, bro. That's not true. That's why they have to go after the slaves to save them.
And then you have
that's why they have to go to the
my people were literally
the white man's army. What are you talking about, man?
Y'all fought in the white man's army too.
Hold on. The whole point. Hold on, Saya. Hold on. The whole point about runaway slaves and then the white men coming to the reservations. I mean, to the native tribes to get their slaves back was not to kill them off, but to preserve their lives and bring them back into slavery. Not to kill them off.
Exactly.
I'm not talking about that time period. I'm talking about a later time period when
conquering. Deuteronomy 20 again. Deuteronomy 28 is about the conquering of your land, man. This is what we're talking about here, man.
Okay, so
that's
let me ask you this.
We're talking about warfare when our people were taken over. So now again, I had you admit, Zaya, that they were trying to save slaves, not kill them off. You said that. That's what I'm saying. This is why I asked you first. But then when I gave you our analogy, then I read the scripture. Now you realize what I did. You're like, damn, Jose just proved that the so-called natives fit that more than the so-called Negroes. That's basically
I'm not sitting there. I'm not denying none of that, bro. What I'm saying is that in different time periods, things happen differently. Because what happened to y'all, if you notice it, is really a cycle. Like, okay, let's take this for example. When my people got here, they put my people in cages. Is that not a fact?
What time period you're talking about, Saya? What time period you're talking about?
Slavery. In slavery. They put my people in cages. Okay, hold on,
you made
bro.
a statement earlier.
Yes or no?
You made a statement earlier saying that there was a different time period. So what are you talking?
I'm saying in the time frames, if you look at it, the things happen in a circle. It's like when it happened to y'all, we kind of okay, but then once it happened to us, then y'all bad. So it happened in a cycle. If you really look
show
at
us that? Can you show us that in your history where that happened of you being brought low in numbers? You have a source?
Yeah, bro. What?
Okay, bring that source out.
All right, I will. Oh, okay. While I'm looking for it, can I finish asking my question? So when my people were brought here, they were brought in cages, correct? Yes or no? I mean, they were in cages. Yes or no?
Bro, bring that source out. You made a statement.
God damn, can I get my question answered, bro? Like,
No,
why y'all doing me like that, bro?
I'll answer you. No, they weren't. No,
They weren't. My
bro.
people weren't. So my people weren't in zoos, cages.
You're a lot of so-called African Americans that came to North America came as indentured servants. The first actual slave to actually lose his freedom for life was a slave called John Punch, who lost his freedom in 1640 by another black slave owner, Anthony Johnson. This is all in the books and the records, and all this information was brought out by a black scholar from Harvard. He talks about a book called the Black Slave Owners. See, this is history you guys don't know. So if the first black slave to lose his freedom in 1640, right, was John Punch. So every slave that came from 1619 to 1640, what were they? They were indentured servants. None of them came here losing their freedom for life. None of them. As a matter of fact, John Punch, when he ran away from his slave master, Anthony Johnson, he ran away with 2 white slaves with him. Did you know that?
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I was looking at the.
John Punch ran away with 2 white slaves, but they weren't punished. I think they only got it like a 12-year added to their servitude, while John Punch lost his freedom for life. 28% of African Americans that came to New Orleans came there as free men. Did you know that? You know why?
Because I was I'm trying to look at the information for him. You said that. Okay, so you said that a black slave owner,
Anthony Johnson.
Anthony Johnson was what? He
was a black slave owner who won his freedom in 1630 and became a slave master himself after he got his freedom in 1630. So what does that mean? So let's say he came in 1619, meaning he earned his freedom after 11 years. After 11 years of servitude, he earned his freedom, and then he became a slave master himself. And he was the first actual slave master to sue another slave master for his slave back, which was John Punch, which were the person we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't read that or anything, but that probably did happen.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. There's a lot of information coming out.
Bro, but see, that's the whole thing. I don't doubt that, because you had sellouts in everybody, bro. Y'all had fucking Native Americans that was selling out Native Americans. Y'all had Mexicans that was selling out Mexicans. So that's not a shock to me, bro. Like when you say like, black people actually became slave owners and stuff like that. That's not a shock to me, bro.
No, the whole point is that you said you guys came here in cages. That's what I was interested in.
I didn't say that we came in cages. I said that they put my people in zoos. I said that they put my people in zoos. Yes or no?
Zaya, look, he's showing you right there. That's the guy, Anthony Johnson.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, because if you look into the Moors and stuff like that, like a lot of them, they came over here as indentured servants.
So you admit that. Hold on, wait. So you just admitted that Canaanites or Moors were also on the slave ships with the so-called Israelites, then, right?
Well, I would say that they did come over here. There was a lot of them were in. A lot of them were interpreted.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Okay.
So,
like, bro,
hold on.
Okay,
brother, you just keep shooting yourself in the foot, bro.
I'm not shooting myself in the foot, bro.
Because now what I'm going to ask you is this. So let me get this straight. You guys say that Africans sold so-called Negroes into slavery because they knew that you guys were the Jews, right? But now you're saying that also Canaanites were also on those ships with you guys. So, but last time I checked, Canaanites are Africans too. So why would Africans be selling Africans and then selling Israelites? Why would they be going against their own people now? Why would they be going against their own people?
Bro, the scriptures tell you that some of them came over here with us, and they was with us. So I mean, if you look at it, or whatever the case may be.
Show us that scripture.
Huh?
Show us that scripture that in your slave trade that Canaanites would come with you guys over here.
I can say this. I'm gonna use the exact same scripture you use, bro. I'm gonna use the stranger.
So now you're using our doctrine.
No. What? No. What scripture did I use?
The strangers.
What strangers?
They should get up high among you.
What? That's not the question. What are you talking about? That's not what I'm asking you.
That is what you asked me. You saying that how could Canaanites come over here with us?
Yes, on the slave ships. On the slave ships.
Yes, because the tribes had war with each other. So it's not like they was just, selling their own family tribes. They was going to war with other tribes and stuff like that. And
the Canaanites came over here with you guys on the slave ships, but the Canaanites were the so-called black people that were above the so-called Negroes, right? So this guy Anthony Johnson, he's a Canaanite, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, I don't know who his father is.
I'm just saying. Well, he was a slave that came on the slave ships in 1619. What are you talking about? He was a slave.
Oh, okay.
That came on a ship. He earned his freedom,
I haven't really looked into that.
1630, but he was a so-called African man that came from West Africa in 1600s. So, that picture that Ayasha showed, does he not look like a so-called African American that we see today?
Pull him back up. Yeah.
Okay, so now the question becomes, well, then how can we tell the difference between the so-called Canaanites and the so-called Negroes now?
So how can y'all tell the difference between us?
Yeah, I'm asking you. How do we tell the difference now? Because if you're saying this, because this is what a Canaanite looks like, right? He looks like a so-called, and you just admitted he looks like a so-called African American. So how can we tell the difference between a Canaanite and an African American, or a Jew, as you would put it?
I mean, it's really our spirit. Like, we act different. Like that's the only thing I can sit here and say. We act very different. So hold on. When the slaves were freed after the Civil War, bro, you're talking about after the Civil War.
What are you talking about?
Like, if you read up what it says on the thing, it says go back up.
Well, that's a pose, bro. We're talking about the facts. I mean, we can pull up the biography if you want. That's a post someone made.
Okay, somebody made this post. Okay, so why would they say after the Civil War?
Where does it say after the Civil War?
If you go back up, it said it after the Civil War.
Go back to it, Josh. Let me see it.
Hold on. Bro, you're just trying to run away from the facts, bro, but that's fine.
Bro, I'm not trying to run away. Bro, I saw it.
Hold on.
Where does it say that, bro?
Like, he got to put, because, no, it's not, he got to scroll it down.
You mean that was written in the white?
Yeah, that's a post someone made.
That's not a post. We're addressing the meme. The meme is telling you, look, in 1654, it's quoting the year. It was a time for Anthony to release John Kaser. My fault. I said John Punch. His name was John Kaser. My fault. I said John Punch. His name was John Kaser. A black indentured servant. It said Anthony told Kaser he was extending his time. Kaser left and became employed by a free white man, Robert Parker. Anthony Johnson sued Robert Parker in the Northampton court in 1654. See, he was the first black slave owner to sue a white slave owner, bro, for his black slave back.
I don't doubt it, bro. Like, that's what I said. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm not disagreeing with.
It has nothing to do with after the Civil War or whatever.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with after the Civil War. Okay, well, all I'm saying is this. So let me get into this thing. Okay, so since we in these curses, because I mean, I ain't gonna lie, we've been jumping around a lot. So All right, now let me get to what I wanted to ask. So I'll let y'all bring out y'all stuff. Now I wanted to bring out some curses now too. Okay, let's go to Deuteronomy 28 and 16.
Deuteronomy 28, verse 16. He says, "Cursed shall thou be in the city, and cursed shall thou be in the field." Keep reading.
No, we're gonna stop right there. So, what does that mean? Like to y'all, like how do y'all see that as a curse for y'all people?
It says, "Cursed we should be in our city. Cursed shall we be in our field." That's how I would take it. Yes. Just like you were just making fun of picking up Mexicans from Home Depot, and when I talk about us picking strawberries and stuff like that, I would say that that was pretty much of a curse. Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, especially the fact of the matter that our people.
Exactly. And then it says curse in the city, right? Curse in the city. Now, I can say this, that there's a lot of the so-called black community gets more people into politics more than so-called Mexicans do. I don't see Mexican mayors, Mexican governors, Mexican this, but I see a lot of black mayors, black governors, black police chiefs.
I see a lot of Mexican mayors and stuff like that too.
Not as much as you see the black man being represented.
Are they really black?
Like I said, right now,
you there, bro?
Hold on, we can right now type in black-owned banks and let's say Hispanic-owned banks. Who do you think is going to have a lot more than who?
I mean, yeah. I mean, but are they actually?
So who's
are
more
they
cursed?
actually? But hold on, bro. Are they actually? Are they actually black though? That's the whole point. Are they saying like somebody like they like to say Obama is black? Obama is not black. Obama is not a Negro. Obama is from Africa. He is an African.
African Hamite, right? He's a Hamite, right?
No, yeah, he's a Hamite. Yeah, he's a Hamite.
Wait,
So
or not Hamites black? Because you said the Hamites were black earlier.
Yes, yes. We both had the same.
Obama, so is Obama a black man?
Obama is not black. Just because you got that, we have a saying. It's called "all skin folk ain't kin folk."
Wow.
We have that saying for a reason, bro. It's not just saying okay because your skin is black. That don't mean you a Negro, bro. Negroes have certain type of features and certain type of.
To the white race, is Obama black?
Yeah.
To the Hispanic,
Kamala Harris is black too.
Hold on. To the Hispanic race, did they consider Obama to be a black president?
Yeah.
The Chinese band, did they consider Obama to be a black president?
Yes.
Okay, then. So why are you saying that Obama wasn't a black man? Like I don't get it.
That's just like is Kamala Harris black?
You just admitted that he is.
I just told you. No, I didn't.
Every other race
can say that, bro. Everybody say that about.
Funny, but another black man cannot acknowledge another black man. That's freaking crazy to me.
Bro, he is not black. That's what the whole entire thing. Is Kamala Harris black? No, she's Indian, but she look black. But everybody gonna say she black because of her skin. But she's not black. She is Indian. Is she black now?
In East Indians, are they not black, sir?
They technically if you wanna go on y'all understand.
Okay, are Chinese black? Are Chinese black?
You have some that are.
Are Chinese black?
As a whole nation, no.
Thank you.
Okay, but bro, Kamala Harris. That's what I'm saying. Okay, are they considered Negro? These people that he's showing you right now, are they Negro? East Indians, are they Negro?
No, they're not.
They're dark skinned. They're not Negro Hamitic people. That's the whole point. They're still bark. They're still black. They're still melanated people, dude. Saya, but they're not Hamitic people. They're not Hamites. Right
Okay,
here,
so Obama is
look at the
not black though.
phenotypes.
Hold
They're
on.
Obama is
definitely.
not black.
Tomorrow,
Kamala Harris is not black.
type in sand people. Type in sand people because he keeps saying that Obama's not black.
I got you.
Because of the way he looks. I don't know, understand, but the sand people look just like him, and they're considered freaking Africans. That's
the exact same thing as what I keep telling y'all as far as Africans. Africans are Africans. Negroes are Negroes.
You said sand people?
Well, he said
sand
that.
People, like that. Sand people.
Okay, so
hold on, Saya. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Anyways, bro, the whole point is that Obama is a so-called Negro. Whether or not his mother was a white woman, but his father is a so-called black man, a so-called African man. What do you mean? No, what?
No, bro. Okay, no. So I mean, we gonna agree to disagree on that because that's just something we gonna agree to disagree on because like this dude gonna say, Kamala Harris' father is an African Jamaican, sir. No, her father is Indian. Nigga, what? Okay, but we're gonna get back to this. Okay, so when I read this Deuteronomy 16 and 28, I mean Deuteronomy 28 and 16, cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field. You know, that's all the stuff that we go through on a daily basis. Like, I gotta worry about everybody trying to kill me. I gotta worry about everybody trying to kill me. I gotta worry about.
Hold on. Why you
type in sand people? Type in sand people in Africa, and then you'll see it.
Okay, got you. In Africa, I got you. All right, there it is. Is that what you need?
Yeah, see the one with the grandmother and the daughter together. Now is she black? Is she black, Messiah?
The grandmother don't look like us, but the daughter do.
The daughter looks like Obama.
You know what I'm saying the daughter looks like us.
No, I'm saying is she black? Is she black?
I mean, her flesh, like him, he don't look like us.
But Obama looks
just don't look like us.
That's just crazy.
Like, that's the whole entire thing, bro. It's like that's one thing that you're not understanding, bro. So, like I said, when I say curse shall thou be in the city, it's like I said, it's going through what we call, which y'all don't want to admit.
So hold on, Saya. You think Obama looks like an Egyptian?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Okay, so Egyptians are Africans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so check that out. That's I think I forgot that. I think that's Akhenaten yeah, and then you have his wife. What's her name? His wife, Michelle Obama, looks like one of the pharaohs too.
Well,
they both look like one of the pharaohs. So what do you mean they don't look African? Even we're literally seeing a resemblance between.
I said they look African. They don't look Negro.
So what do you mean Negro? Negro is just a word to describe the skin complexion. It's not. Negro is not a nationality. Negro just means black. What are you talking about? Negro is not a nationality. What do you mean they don't look Negro? Show me these nation called the Negroes.
Let's get back to the scriptures.
Negro is a mixed people. It's not just. It's the same thing. If you look up Cape Town, people from Cape Town, they'll tell you that they're a mixed people and they don't get along with the Africans.
Black people are the most mixed people on the planet. Do you know that, right?
Yes, I do know that.
As a matter of fact, okay, well, let's just go there.
If we the most mixed people on the planet, how can we not be Israel? If we the most mixed people on the planet.
No. I'm talking about you guys are literally Edomites in chocolate skin, bro. Watch, I'm gonna prove it.
You do
I'm gonna
you
prove
do
my
have
case.
some of those.
And, okay,
You
well,
do
I'm gonna
have
prove my
some of
case.
those.
Hold on, just a minute. Yeah,
I'm not
let's
saying that
pull up
you don't.
the let's pull the statistics, bro. Hold on, let's pull the statistics on that real quick for the audience, because I know people are watching. So we're gonna prove how Negroes are literally, you know, basically the mamsers that we all speak about. Black Negroes of the slave trade are the
We're the
mamsers of the scriptures.
mamsers of the scriptures. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So Moses' kids was mamsers.
Well, mamsers does not mean being mixed with another nation. So I don't know what you're talking about.
So
Mamser
how do
means
you know? So how do you know my father is not an Israelite?
I'm not. We're not talking about your father.
About that, yeah. I don't know where you got that from.
Hold on, bro.
But back to the curses.
Okay.
Like,
So yeah.
not,
Okay. So when I hear that, you know, I
Hold on.
think about.
Yeah. Let me just read this real quick, bro, and I'll let you guys go back to the
All right. Go
scriptures.
ahead.
Okay. All right. So this is an article called Hold on, man. All right, my computer froze on me, but give me a minute. Hold on. All right. It says exactly how black is Black America, right? That's the article's name. It says, a few years ago, it occurred to me that it might be fun to try to trace the family trees of a group of African Americans all the way back to slavery, and then when the paper trail disappeared, analyze their DNA through biologist Rick Kittle's company, AfricanAncestry.com. The payoff will be to reveal the ethnic group from which their maternal or paternal slave ancestors descended back in Africa. We would trace their family trees using the massive numbers of records now digitized by websites such as Ancestry.com and supplement the paper trail using new tools of genetic science to find more distant details about each person's ancestry. My goal was to create a contemporary version of the television series Roots. Now, let me scroll down and hold on. My computer froze. All right, you guys can continue. I'll get back into the article. My computer froze, so go ahead.
Okay. So I was saying, curse shall you be in the city. Basically that's pretty much everything that we go through. You feel me? Got to worry about, you know, making it to 18. Like I'm lucky to make it to 18. So it's just like, you feel me? And that's it. And that can go with the Mexicans too, because you feel me?
of course it can. But the point is, brother,
Okay.
where is this taking place in?
It's taking place in America.
Is America your land, or is America will be your enemy's land?
It is my enemy's land.
Okay, then. So the verse that you're reading in verse 16, where is that being taken place in? Your land or your enemy's land?
Enemy's land.
No.
This is like, bro, this is not our land.
No. The chapter, the context of Deuteronomy 28, these things are happening in your land, not your enemy's land, son. Your land. It says, "Cursed shall ye be in the cities, and cursed shall ye be in the field, and cursed shall thy baskets be in your store. Cursed shall be the fruit of your body and the fruit of your land, the increase of thy kind and the flocks of thy sheep." You see, what you did is took the chapter out of its context. The context of the chapter is talking about things that are happening in your land. So again,
Okay.
these now again, you just said that the same things are happening to the Mexicans. You know why? Because this is their land. Of course, this is why they're being cursed in their land. Where is this your land that you're being cursed? How is this your city, and how is this you being cursed in your city and in your field? If this is not your city and your field,
Because of
You
the
guys
fact
are
that
strangers
we
on this
were
side of the world, bro. You guys are the whole
okay.
point is that you guys are strangers amongst us. That's the whole thing. You guys don't belong.
Okay,
You guys
but
don't.
see, that's the whole, but see, that's the whole entire thing is that y'all
Oh, hold on,
equated
brother.
because y'all was
Now,
given this land and that we came over here or whatever. Like, can y'all name any other time in history that Israel and the southern and northern kingdom have been in captivity? Can y'all name any other time in history where they both been in captivity together?
Egypt.
Okay. And are they not supposed to be in captivity together until they get brought back into the land?
Yes, the Gypsies, so-called Native Americans, and indigenous. Yeah, we are together being oppressed right now by strangers amongst us. Yes.
Okay, but were they not here?
the Gypsy weren't here
The pressed
originally.
together collectively as a nation.
Yeah, the Gypsies came here as early as the 1497.
1400s.
Like 1500.
Yeah.
So
slaves.
you're saying that they're the southern kingdom.
Of course, we are saying that. Yes.
Okay, so can y'all show me in history where y'all are scattered to the four corners of the earth?
First of all, hold on. The simple fact that we're over here in the Americas proves such a thing. Deuteronomy 28 talks about us being scattered to the four corners of the earth. Daniel's 9 confesses
where y'all in Russia?
Daniel's 9 confesses that the curses that were written in the law were fulfilled, meaning us being scattered to the four corners. So the simple fact that we're over here in the Americas proves that we're Israelites. So there is that is your proof right there of the scattered to the four corners.
Where are y'all? Okay, where are y'all in China? Where are y'all in Russia? And where
there are many Gypsies tribes all throughout Africa, Europe, and Asia. You can look up the Roma Gypsy. You can look up the Damari Gypsy, and you can look up the Cobra Gypsies. They're all different types of Gypsies.
And were they taken as slaves or did they migrate there?
They were taken as they went through slavery. Hold on, they went through slavery worse than anybody on the Eastern Hemisphere, and it's written in the history books. It'll tell you how bad it was for Gypsies. That there were laws passed in certain countries where you could go hunt down and kill Gypsies.
So you're telling me that Gypsies were in Russia or Turkey around the time of 70 AD?
Can you brothers hear me or no?
Yes. Of course there were. And matter of fact, there are even some Gypsies in the Holy Land today, in Jerusalem today. And you know what? They are the lowest in the whole community over there. No one is more lower than the so-called Damari Gypsies. Not even the so-called Black Hebrew Israelites that you see from what's that guy's name? Mighty Hebrew and their little set that moved over there to Israel.
Yeah. So that's okay. So y'all saying that the Gypsies are the ones that started to the four corners. So they're Judah.
So the Southern Kingdom. I wouldn't say they were specifically Jews, but I would say Southern Kingdom. We don't really teach tribalism.
Okay, so you're saying that these Gypsy people are y'all people?
Yes, they look just like us. If you look at any Gypsies, whether it's Roma Gypsies, Damari Gypsies, or Cobra Gypsies, they look just like the so-called Hispanics. Matter of fact, I'll show you some pictures. I'll show you some pictures, and you'll see. You'll think it's a fucking Mexican. Like straight up. Hold on, where's my phone?
Let me Saya, let me just read this real quick about the Gypsies being enslaved. Okay, it says, from the earliest times, Roma Gypsies have been victims of the slave trade. Hold on, let me enlarge this real quick. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Got you. All right. It says, when Roma Gypsies first came to Europe, they were known as Egyptians due to their says or stories that claim that they came from Little Egypt and were originally slaves of Egyptian pharaohs, though there are no records to prove or verify such accounts or otherwise, right? That's the whole thing. It says, the Bayamats from Afghanistan in 1855 AD took up to 27,000 prisoners who were said to be skilled workers in all types of craft with mirrors, wood, and engineering. performers, and fortune tellers. They used them as slaves to carry stolen treasures and spoils of war. At the start of the 11th century, King Muhammad of Gehazi used Roma slave warriors in his efforts to destroy all the Sindh and Punjab peoples in India. After a major battle in 1192 AD, all these slaves were freed, with the majority beginning a long migration towards Asia, North Africa, Spain, and eventually into the European continent. During the Mongol invasion of Europe in 1241, Gypsy Roma slaves were captured and also taken as slaves by the Romanians. A document refers to Roma people in Wallachia in 1385 as Atigani, or heretics. Free and enslaved Roma coexisted alongside one another. With slavery being well established in Romania, the arrival of the Roma Gypsies made it more of a widespread practice. It says Roma slaves. Now, the word Roma does not mean Roman people. It's just a word that they made up, which means my people. They made up their own language. Anyways, it's the Roma slaves.
I know a little bit about the Gypsies.
All right, Roma slaves work in the monasteries, in mines alongside the Tatar and Ottoman prisoners of war, Romanian criminals and peasants. Others work the rivers and out in the countryside. With so many of the male population involved in war, the state was thankful for this new influx of slave labor, which were used for harvesting or the collection of minerals for their wars. In 1445, Vlad Dracul enslaved by force around 11,000 to 12,000 people who looked like Egyptians or gypsies. A Moldavian chronicle in 1471 stated that when Stefan defeated Prince Radu self-rumors at Soki, he took with him into slavery 70,000 gypsies. Gypsy slaves were sold at an auction blocks with traders selling slaves in lots of up to 500 slaves, and once they were brought, they became the personal property of their owners. The owner's only obligation was to clothe and feed the slaves who were put to work or exchanged for other goods or commodities. Roman slaves were divided into three categories: those owned or belonging to the Lord, those belonging to the monasteries, and those who belonging to the boyars. This is a pose right there of the slaves being sold, our people, so-called gypsies.
Hey, show my
I'm
camera.
read.
So I can show what it looks like. So,
Okay.
my camera.
Yeah, I got you. I'll show. Got you.
And you're gonna see Zaya how they look just like Hispanics. Hold on. Those are some gypsies right there. Do they not look Hispanic or native?
I mean, you want my honest opinion, bro? Like, I'm like, if you really want my honest opinion, bro, and I'm not even just capping or whatever, no, they look like white people.
Hold on.
No.
That couldn't pass for any Mexican that you see today.
No, you gotta get a better picture out.
Yeah.
Him in the middle, yeah. The little dude on the left, yeah, but the dude on the right, no.
You say they don't look like they could pass for Hispanics?
She look like Vietnamese or some shit.
Again, those are Cobra Gypsy. They have more of an East Indian look to them.
Yeah, they don't look Hispanic.
What do you mean?
They don't look Hispanic. What the fuck I gotta say?
Like I say, he's
okay. Go back.
All the denial.
Nah, dude up top in the what you call it, in the jean jacket, he look Hispanic. Little dude in the middle, him, nah, he look Arab.
Which is Shemite, which we can pass as Shemitics. That's the whole point.
Hold on, back it up a little bit so I can focus. I can't really see her face. But dude in the back, hell no. The little dude with the white hair, no.
This is crazy. None of these people look Hispanic to this guy. This guy, I'm telling you, bro, this is
You
crazy.
do. No, I'm saying some of them. I'm saying the ones that look Hispanic, but not all of them look Hispanic.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you say, bro. That's our people. We know their spirit. We know what they've gone through. We know the curses that they've gone through, so on and so forth. So,
so
all the naysayers can. Was that?
Let's go to Deuteronomy 28 and 37.
Go ahead, read it.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on, Saya. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me just finish reading the article, and I'll let you guys alone. Hold on, bro. So for those the naysayers talking about, show us the slavery of the gypsies, bro. Well, we done 2 classes on that, bro. We interview the gypsies also, and they look like so-called Mexicans and so-called Hispanics and indigenous of our people, bro. So anyway, so this is the flyer that I showed you guys earlier. That flyer says this, right? It says, for sale, a prime lot of gypsy slaves to be sold by auction at the monastery of the Saint Elias, May the 8th, 1852, consisting of 18 men, 10 boys, 10 women, and 3 girls in fine condition. Wallachia, from Ian Hancock, the Pariah Syndrome, 1987. That's the source.
Let me ask you a question. Does that article state like how y'all are connected? Like,
oh yeah, we done a class on that. I don't know if you watch our video. We done a class on that, and we show you how a lot of the gypsies kept a lot of the Torah customs throughout their migration patterns, since Egypt all the way to India, all the way to the when they went to Asia, when they were part of the inside the what would you call it in Asia Minor? I forgot.
You froze up.
You there?
Yeah.
You there? You hear what I said or no?
Nah, you froze up.
No, I was saying that we did a class on that where we show how a lot of the gypsies basically kept all the Hebraic customs throughout their migrations, even until this day. Until this very day, they have some Hebraic customs. Now, obviously, even when they migrated to various places, they were forced not to call themselves gypsies or gitanos because otherwise they would suffer slavery. So they had to sort of quote unquote Hellenize into the country that they were migrating to. So a lot of them became other nationalities, and that's why when a lot of them came on the side of the world, some of them were forced to say that they were not gypsies, but so-called Mexicans or Hispanics or Colombians or Native Americans. Why? Because we all look the same. They literally mingle or mix themselves amongst our populace throughout the 1400s all the way until now. So you have a lot of gypsies walking around calling themselves Hispanics, natives, Mexicans, Colombians, Puerto Ricans, when in fact they're not. They're gypsies by bloodline, which according to our research, they're actually the tribes of Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Literally the 3 tribes that stayed behind back in the day. So
okay, so the whole one thing I do know about him, I just want to ask you this quick question. So how are they Israelites if they're into fortune telling? And that's since they've been in existence.
Bro, don't you know that the scripture says that the southern kingdom was worshiping who? The stars of heaven, the mother of the heavens. They were doing witchcraft. They were doing all sorts of things, bro. Isn't that what we read in the scriptures about the southern kingdom? Do you want me to pull up? Do you want me to pull? Hold on. Do you want me to pull up the scriptures when it comes to what happened to the southern kingdom and how they went into witchcraft and magic and also and all sorts of things? Isn't it why we're reading Isaiah?
I understand that because we did the same thing. But what I'm saying is that the woman that Saul went to go see, was she would have been called a gypsy at that time period or no?
What woman? What are you talking about?
When Saul went to go see a woman that talked to familiar spirits, would she have been considered what you
Well,
call a
the
quote
witch.
unquote
Hold on. No.
gypsy?
The witch of Endor. The witch of Endor. Hold on. The witch of Endor might have been a Canaanite because there was a lot of Canaanites that still live amongst us, and so Saul basically made it into law to drive away all these witches, mediums that lived amongst us. So we know that according to the records of the Egyptians, a lot of the Canaanites basically were hired by the pharaohs to do like black magic and so on and so forth. So there was a lot of black magic and magic going on back in those days, especially through the spells of the Ugaritic language. There's a lot of spells that go back from Canaan with the Ugaritic language. So I believe she might have been a Canaanite woman that lived amongst us, and she was doing witchcraft within our nation. This is why the Mosai said to basically run them away from our land, because they were doing all sorts of things, sacrificing unto devils and whatever the like. So,
okay, so okay, all right, well, I'll look into that.
cool.
But okay, so I wanted to get into Deuteronomy 28, and then C and B or whatever you want to say. We not scattered, we are scattered. We're everywhere. Like, knock it off. But Deuteronomy 28 and 37, and thou shalt become an astonishment, a proverb, and a byword among all the nations. The Lord shall lead thee. So when you were saying that, basically that only applied in, like, that first curse only applied into the land. This says that you will become this among the nations, whether I will scatter thee. So let me ask you this. So who is the most astonishment on the earth? Since y'all want to sit there and say the black man is the lowest thing on the earth, who is the person made fun of?
I would say this. Most races clown other races. To say that everybody picks on one certain one, I wouldn't say that's true. I would say any society.
So they don't do blackface all over the world. Damn near.
Do they do blackface?
Yeah, you know what blackface is, right?
So how is that a proverb? How is painting your face a proverb and a byword?
It also says astonishment.
Okay, let's look at the word astonishment. Hold on. Let's actually go into the Hebrew, what it says too. All right, what verse is that again, bro?
37.
Yeah, Deuteronomy and 37.
All right, hold on. Deuteronomy.
Okay, but we'll address that. Can you read verse 36? Because I think that those two go hand in hand, right?
Okay. The Lord shall bring thee and
Your brother Zero, no?
Oh yeah, we here. You want me to read it still, Jose?
Yeah, keep reading it.
Okay. So the Lord shall bring thee and the king which thou shalt set over thee unto a nation which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, and thou shalt serve other gods, wood and stone.
And thou shalt become an astonishment, right? A proverb, byword. So who was this king that was taken with you guys?
I mean, there was a lot of different kings. Like you have kings. I can't name one off the top of my head, but you did have black slaves saying that. Huh?
You said you have records of black slaves claiming that what that
they were kings where they were.
Can you name one so I can look them up or something like that?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it off the top of my head because I wasn't preparing that. But if you want to say wood and stone and stuff like that, I mean that's prevalent to everybody.
That's short.
For everybody? Like, what do you mean, the world?
Well, I mean, I would say mostly blacks and Hispanics and natives.
Can you have you ever seen stuff like this before?
Yeah.
Who is this guy right here? That's about to be burned to the stake.
I don't know who he is.
That's a Kinkike. You know, Kinkike is like a leader, right?
Mm-hmm.
So would that fit what we read in verse 36? That you should be wrong and your king, which thou set over thee, unto a nation, right? Which neither your fathers have known. Do you think this guy knew these guys' fathers and knew these people? No, right? So that fits. Okay, and it says,
I'm not saying it don't fit y'all, Jose.
It says, you shall serve other gods, wood and stone. Would you say that from what you're seeing here, he's trying to do something with the cross right there? Wood and stone? Yeah. Make us serve wood and stone. Now, did not a lot of the natives actually serve the wood and stone?
I would say, yeah.
Okay, and then it says, and you should become an astonishment. Would you agree that we became an astonishment among the nations, seeing what happened, that the white man took over 2 whole continents, something that's never been happened ever in the world on the planet? So a nation,
not really. I wouldn't say y'all became I wouldn't say that y'all became an astonishment, because they don't really make fun of y'all the way that they make fun of us.
Okay. Bro, hold on. I can't let him slide with that. Hold on.
Hold on. Even what Jose Vega is trying to say is that the word astonishment is connected to us worshiping other gods and being destroyed and leaving our cities in desolation. This is why the word astonishment, it's Shema. Shema, which is Hebrews 80:47, which is this, right? It says waste, horror, appallment, a waste of land, city, etc. Why was it an astonishment? Why? Because we were, before the conquest, hold on. Before the conquest, our people were enjoying keeping the commandments, at least to a certain degree or some degree. And then when the white man came on the side of the world, that's why Jose Vega was showing you how a lot of these Catholic priests basically were trying to push this Catholic Christian ideology onto our people, to the point that our cities were destroyed, our people were persecuted, to the point that it was an astonishment to see all this destruction, to see all this waste of land and cities, because of the destruction that the Spaniards were brought on this side of the world through their religious institutions. So it's not saying that it's not talking. It's not. Hold on. It's not talking about an astonishment. Asking like, oh, well, look at this black faces. Look at that. That's not what it's saying, bro.
Okay. So go into the etymology. Go into the etymology of the word. Click the other etymology of it, because it does. It has a bunch of different meanings. To be appalled.
Ruin. Hold on. Shema. Hold on, relax, bro, relax. We have time. Hebrews 80:74, it says ruin, by implication, consternation, astonishment, desolation, waste. Wonderful thing, which is exactly what Jose was trying to show you, that this whole astonishment was after the fact that we were destroyed, that our cities were laid waste, and our people were basically brought into subjugation through means of religious institutions and ideologies of Christianity. That's why it's all in connection with the wood and stone. The wood and stone being what? Being the religion being brought to us by force, by brute force, and we can bring out the books and actually prove it, that that's exactly how our people acquired the Catholic religion from North, Central, and South America and the Caribbean islands through brute force. So, that's why it says by implication.
Okay, let me ask you this: is it fair to say that y'all got the Catholic religion and we got the Christian religion? Is that fair to say?
Well, listen. Catholic and Christian are the same shit, bro. It's the same crap. It's just different names. Just like
exactly.
What can seem like Catholic and Christianity is different. No, it's not. As a matter of fact, that's why Martin Luther, the one that basically tried to push the Reformation back in England, they're the ones that separated from the Catholic Church. Why? Because they wanted to do their own thing. But in fact, when I think it was Paul II, he's the one that said, like, listen, we want to bring back our brothers, the Christians, because they came from us. And that's exactly what happened. The Catholic Church is the main, is basically the main source of all these Christian religions all throughout, whether it be them denomination, non-denominational, whether it be Lutheran, whether it be Baptist, and so on and so forth. It's the same shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I
don't
get
try
that,
to
bro,
make it seem like,
I'm
oh, the
not making
Catholic
it
Church
seem
and the
like
Christian
it's
Church are two
different, bro.
different things.
You
No, it's
didn't
the
even
same
listen,
thing. It's the same
bro. You
Roman
didn't listen to
ideology.
what I said, bro. I didn't say that it was different. I just said, is it fair to say that they gave y'all Catholic and they gave us Christian?
Yeah, that's fair to say.
That's all I said, bro. I wasn't even disagreeing with you. So that's what I'm saying. Like y'all be so contentious sometimes that, bro, y'all make people get upset and angry. But I did want to say this with that. What I'm saying is when they gave y'all Catholic and they gave us Christian, when we was in the fields singing Kumbaya, I mean, I don't even know if you know what that Negro spiritual is about, but when we was singing Kumbaya, I don't know who made that, but yeah. When we were singing Kumbaya,
But do
they
you
was
get
over
it?
there. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that's some.
No, but you were saying about because you were asking, well, who's the proverb and byword and right stuff like that, right? But I'm clearly showing you how society clearly mocks native. That's why this thing says, who is the mascot? Is the Chinese man the mascot? No. Is the so-called Jewish man the mascot? No. Is the so-called Negro the mascot? No. The Indian, the native Indian is. Yes, it is. They do it all the time. Like we see, they have football teams, the Redskins, Washington, the Chiefs, all these Native American just openly on national television, mocking our people.
Bro, they do that to us as well. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is ours is more brought to the
So when
ours is brought. But hold on, bro.
you see a football game, Cowboys versus the Redskins. How do you take that? Is it not like openly mocking? That's like, again.
Yeah, bro. And guess what? And guess what? Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. And guess what? And what color was they mascot back in the day? Was it a little black boy that looked like me that said Redskin on his chest with an afro?
No.
Yes, it was. You can Google that right now. You can pull that up and Google that right now.
Bro, we already debunked that, bro. We already, bro.
Nigga, they have video footage. What are you talking about?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. We already debunked that. We already debunked that image, bro. You want? We can show it to you right now.
Okay, y'all debunked that. Okay, so when they make fun of us in movies and stuff like that, calling us the Jews. That's just what. Are you gonna pull it up if I tell you what it is?
What is it? What are you talking about? Movie?
Okay, so in the Shaka Zulu movie, you hear the white man say Shaka is hunting the wandering Jews of West Africa.
Bro, Zulus are not Jews, bro. And if
I
they
know
were,
they're Canaanites. That's why they were hunting us. That's what I'm saying. You're not listening to me, bro. You so contentious that you're not listening to the things I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, that's exactly what I'm. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. A lot of these Negroes in Africa calling themselves Jews are actually converts, bro. We already proved that. They're actually converts going back even to the 1400s. You want me to pull up the sources on that, bro? I can pull it up right now. As a matter of fact, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. No, let's pull it up.
So go ahead, you pull it up. But my thing is.
Isaiah, let me ask you. I just got two questions to ask you, and then I'll probably be done for tonight because I gotta go to bed soon. Okay. Who would you say? I'll put it like this: whether in history or today, what heathen nation has called on the name of Yahweh, and what nations has actually followed the law, statutes, and commandments?
You said as of today.
Whether in history or today, did Yahweh give it? Like Yahweh gave his name and his law, statute, commandment to somebody else. Like what nation did he give his name, which is Yahweh, and his law, statutes, commandments to? Did he give it to the so-called white man that's living in Israel today, like the Ashkenazis or something like that?
No.
So he didn't give. So the Most High didn't give his name to them or give them the law, or give them the law, statutes, right? Can you name me a nation who Yahweh has done that with?
Israel.
And who else other than Israel?
No, you talking about the strangers and the mixed multitude that was with him?
No, I'm asking you today. What nations are calling on the name of Yahweh and following His law, statutes, commandments?
Iraq.
You're saying what nations today are
Yeah,
doing
what
that?
nation? Yeah, what nation is actually?
I would say the blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics.
Okay, so the blacks and Hispanics are doing that, right?
Yeah.
Are they the only ones doing that?
Calling on the name of Yahweh?
Yeah, calling on the name of Yahweh and trying to follow law, statutes, and commandments.
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay. So out of the two, who would you say is more jealous of who? Would you say that the so-called Hispanics like show more jealousy towards the Negroes, or the Negroes show more jealousy towards the Hispanics?
I mean, I would say that y'all get the most hate out of us.
Okay.
I'm good.
So you think that we're more jealous, right?
No, I'm saying that my people would be the ones that pretty much started it. Like we started it.
Which one of us would you say? Which one of us would you say are more jealous than the other? That's what I'm saying. Do you feel like us Hispanics are more jealous of the so-called Negroes because of this, or do you feel like the Negroes are jealous?
This one, but this one doesn't even work. It's only
Hold on. What did you say, bro?
I'm asking you, who do you feel is more jealous of who? Do you feel like the Hispanics are more jealous than the so-called Negroes in this movement, or do you feel like the Negroes are more jealous of the Hispanics in this movement?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't. I mean, I would honestly probably say the Negroes would be more jealous, just because of the fact that y'all came out and then it's like y'all challenge their authority. So it's kind of like, when somebody like, and that's one thing that I don't get along with the camps with, because it's like, if I sit there and say something, it's not just y'all. I mean, they do it to us too. Like, if you challenge their authority, they'll pretty much kick you out. But more so, like, I would honestly sit there and say, like, we started it as far as like the back and forth go and stuff like that, because they didn't want to accept y'all. Like, I don't doubt that some of y'all are Judah and Levi and stuff like that. I mean, I wouldn't doubt something like that. Like, that's stupid. But for them to do that, it'd be kind of like a foolish kind of thing.
All right. The reason why I asked you that question. This is my first question. And then I got a second question after. Who's fulfilling this right here? This is 2nd Ezra, chapter 1, verse 24, and it says, "What shall I do unto thee, O Jacob, thou Judah? Would not obeyeth me. I will turn me to another nations, and unto those will I give my name, Yahweh, that they, the other people, the other nation, may keep my statutes." Now, you said, when I asked you, who did Yahweh give his name in today, and who was following the law, statutes, commandments? You said the so-called Negroes and the so-called natives of this land, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, which one is fulfilling this?
That was all of us.
No, because it's saying.
You're saying, yeah, who he gave his name to and other people?
Exactly. Which one of us two now are this other nation that the Most High gave the name to? That's drawing the real Israelites to to jealousy.
I honestly would say, I wouldn't say it's neither one of us though. I wouldn't say that.
It has to be, because you just said that the only two, brother. This is why I'm saying this is why they call me the diligent destroyer, brother, I asked you, what nations fit this? You said no other nation but the so-called blacks and Hispanics. That's what you said. So if no other nation, hold on, so now if no other nation fits this, so one of us has to go here, brother. That's what I'm trying to show you right now. Who's gonna go out the so-called or the blacks? So who is this other nation? Who is this other nation that the Most High gave his name and his statutes to?
Okay, so I would say that I would have to say that I made a mistake and error in saying what I said because
Damn. Wow.
Like the reason why I'm saying that is because but y'all won't let me. Okay, let me explain why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because now that I kind of got like
checkmate, ladies and gentlemen, checkmate.
No. My second question is going to be the checkmate, bro. Don't worry about it. But,
okay, got you.
Go ahead.
Bro. Damn,
you
man.
know, that's the whole
dancing.
funny thing is that, you know, I mean, like, now that I actually kind of like thought about it and stuff like that, it's kind of like, yeah, we do call on the name of Yahweh, but we're not the only ones that actually do it as well. Like
who else? Who else?
See,
you said that the natives and Hispanic.
I mean,
so
also,
if the natives and Hispanics are both following the name, and you said that we're both following the laws, but again, it says that another nation will be doing these things. So who's the other nation out of us two?
I mean, honestly, I would say the Edomite, because they also have channels.
You just said the white man. You just said the white man don't follow the laws or don't even call on the name. We already established that. But okay, let me ask you my second question.
I just read because I had to actually sit there and think about it because we do got people on YouTube.
But the white man doesn't follow the name of Yahweh, bro. The white man actually calls them on.
So they use 12 tribes of Israel on YouTube. A white Torah teacher does not call in the name of Yahweh.
Hold on. We already you already answered the question. Okay, if you want to change it, that's you can do it on your own time. Now my second question was this: can you show me either in the Old Testament or the New Testament where the Israelites would come back together to then be scattered to the four corners again? What prophecy says that?
That they would.
And what timeline is that too?
They would come back together to then be scattered to the four corners again. What prophet or in the New Testament does Christ or the prophets make such a prophecy?
You talking about bringing them back into the land?
No, any land. I'll put it to like this, right? Daniel's 9 tells you that the curses were fulfilled, right? Meaning the tribes are already scattered to the four corners in the time of the Babylonians and the Assyrians, right? Even in Christ's time, the Israelites were still scattered to all nations. James 1:1 to the 12 tribes scattered abroad. Acts 2, Jews, devout men out of every nation under heaven came to Jerusalem to celebrate the Pentecost. Matthews 28. What is it? 18, to spread the gospel to all four corners of the earth. So if Israel was already scattered, even in Christ's time, right? They're already scattered to all nations. When did they ever come back together to then be scattered to the four corners again? What prophecies speaks about that?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So you mean to tell me this nigga showing these pictures?
There is hold on. The brother. That's the whole point. There is no prophecy. This is why we know that the so-called Negroes that came over here in 1619 cannot be Israelites, because nowhere does the prophecy or Christ talk about Israelites going to a certain location to them being scattered to the four corners. This is why we teach that the so-called Negroes from the 1619 are the Canaanites, because the Canaanites were cursed to serve all nations, but we don't see them serving all nations nowhere in the Torah or in the New Testament. So the question then becomes when did Canaan fulfill this curse? Nobody wants to talk about it. I just proved to you that the slavery of 1619 cannot be talking about Israel, because you would have to call the prophets, and for the New Testament believers, you would have to call Christ a liar to push such a doctrine.
Okay, where does the scripture say that Canaan would serve all nations? Where does that scripture? Where is that scripture?
Genesis. Hey, don't push her. Genesis chapter 9, 25 through 27.
Yeah, that doesn't say that, bro. And
Yes,
that
it
just
does.
says that. No, it doesn't. It does not say that they will serve all nations. It says that they will
Yes.
serve Shem.
There
No,
were
it doesn't.
African slaves who served the ancient Chinese people.
Hold on. Hold on.
There's evidence for that.
Hold on.
Nigga, the
Genesis.
Chinese run the Africans today.
Hold
What are
on.
you talking about?
Baby boo, you're about to go to your room. You're this close. All right, this is Genesis. Genesis chapter 9. Hold on. This is Genesis chapter 9, verse 25. And it says, so he said, cursed be Canaan, the lowest of slaves he will be to his brothers. He also said, worthy of the praise of the Lord, the God of Shem. May Canaan be the slave of Shem. May God enlarge Japheth's territory and numbers. May he also live in the tents of Shem. And may Canaan be his slave. So yes, the Canaanites were cursed to be a slave to the Shemites, the Hamites, and the people of Japheth. So when did this occur, sir?
God enlarges Japheth and shall dwell in his Canaan shall be. Yeah, it's saying that it doesn't say that Cain will be the servant of Japheth. It says he shall be the servant of Shem.
No, he says that he will be. I'll read it again. It already told him he's going to be a slave of Shem. Check this out. He said, worthy is the praise. This is verse Genesis 9:26. He also said, worthy of the praise of the Lord, the God of Shem. May Canaan be the slave of Shem. See, right there. Verse 27. May God enlarge Japheth's territory and number. And may he, who's he? Japheth, live in the tents of Shem. And may Canaan be his slave. Who is slave? Japheth's slave. Verse 27. So yes, Canaan was cursed to be Japheth's slave, Shemite slaves, and his brothers, which is the other Hamites. And that's also backed up in Ezekiel 28, where it talks about how Canaan, the Tyre, were conquered by multiple nations, the strangers, and the most terrible of the nations, plural.
Okay. So my thing is this. So since y'all saying we the servants of servants and we not Israelites and stuff like that, then my thing is this. So then why do you deal with our people if we not your people?
Because we do believe, because again, what we're trying to, our mission, my mission really is to get everybody off of this carnal shit, whether it's white, black, and shit, and all serve Yahweh with one accord. Because we don't care if what color you are. So when you guys want to go on my freaking, this is what you did. You went on my class that I did, and you were causing strife within my people. So okay, so I let it. I allowed it to go. You know, say what you wanted to say, get it off your heart, and we addressed everything that you said. This is why all we did today was correct everything that you said and to get you off that mind state. Don't ever say again that Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are black because there's no scripture to prove it. Don't ever say that Noah wasn't a Bible because there's no scripture to prove it. Don't say these things. That's what we're teaching you today. But regardless, if you feel that you're a child of God, then you are a child of God. And that's what the only thing you should be concentrating on. We over here in Ancient Watchmen, we use this word as a sword to chop heads off whatever arguments they try to bring up. And this is exactly what you see today. And trust me, we don't only just do this with black, so-called black Hebrew Israelites or One West Israelites. We do this with if a white Israelite was on right now trying to talk about that white nationalist bullshit. We'll bring out all the arguments that we have for them. If same thing with Christian apologists or Christians. We have arguments for all of them.
Muslims.
This is what we're about, and this is why everybody hates us, whether it's folk, Judah, Nazareth, whatever. A lot of these people, they hate the Ancient Watchmen because this is what we do. We attack.
That's what I'm saying. Judah don't even hate you, bro. So what are you talking about?
No, Judah is he double talks a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I believe he's bipolar. To tell you the truth, that's just my opinion. But No, like some days we could be cool, sometimes we're not. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, Judah is not as smart as people think he is. You know, the second question I just asked you, I asked Judah the same thing. You know what happened? Judah couldn't answer the question, brother. We have that one of our recordings on this channel.
We have it on record.
We don't think we didn't ask Judah the same thing that I just did to you today? Of course I did. You don't have an answer for it. Neither does none of the One West leaders, none of these so-called FOPI. Every time we bring these arguments up, they don't have an answer for it. What you people are doing, you're calling the prophets and you're calling Christ a liar when you talk about the scattering of the 1690s or 1619. That makes no sense scripturally.
Bro, it's not just the scattering of 1619. That's the whole entire thing that y'all don't get. Like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all don't get that part where it's not just the scattering of the 1619. Like, bro, we were scattered.
Bro, but that's the whole point. Saya, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Hold on. That is the whole point, bro. Oh,
so when y'all scattered, it's cool, but when we get scattered,
no, we don't use the scattering, brother. We don't even like to use the scattering. We can bring up the books about scattering all we want, but what we tell people is that no, a lot of people, even though we're scattered, but we're still here in the Americas. And what Fopi and people like Aaron, that clown Aaron, will be like, well, you're not in your enemy's land. Well, according to Scripture, we're not supposed to be. In 2 Ezra 13, it tells you that we're going to be here to the latter days, and also in was it 2 Kings. When David gets the prophecy from
Second Samuel.
Nathan,
yeah, 2 Samuel 7:10.
Yeah, when Nathan gave King David the prophecy of Israel going to a land, and we should not be moved from that land to the end of the times, which wasn't
exactly.
The land of Israel. So you know it's crazy, because they were. We don't even need to bring up that second scattering, that first scattering of the Assyrian captivity. That's what's important, because that's how we can explain us being over here in the Americas.
So let me ask you this. So then in 68, where it says, and the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way, wherefore I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more. So when it says see it no more, is that talking about the Americas? Or is that
no, it's not. When it's talking about being taken to actual Egypt on ships. If you read
hold on. When it talks about when it talks about not happening again, that's exactly what it means. Meaning you would not go back into Egypt on slave ships again. Meaning it's only going to happen one time and one time only. And that was already fulfilled in the time of the Maccabees. You can read about that in the third and I think it's the third book or fourth book of Maccabees, chapter 3. Yep. The actual Israelites actually went back into Egypt on slave ships. You read that in the third book of Maccabees.
Yeah, and when you read it according to like when it's translated from the Hebrew, it says you shall be transported something back to Egypt on galleys. When you look that up, that's ships, right? And I even brought that out in the debate I did with Kai's dumbass when I bodied him. I even brought out all the scriptures where it shows that Israel they went back to Egypt in a way where the Most High said they would never see again.
Yeah, your brother's there. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So Second Samuel is what we brought out. What Joseph brought out in the spirit of the Most High, by the spirit of Judah. Says, moreover, I will appoint a place for my people Israel, and will plant them that they may dwell in a place of their own, and move no more. Neither shall the children of wickedness afflict them anymore as before time. So. We know that this is prophetic to the land of the ends of the earth, which is this side of the world, which was also promised to King David in the book of Psalms, chapter 2, right? It was appointed to King David. It was given to King David as an inheritance also, the ends of the earth. Well, these are the ends of the earth, because the known world was basically the most familiar place where everybody knew of. Well, the end of the earth is this side of the world. This was a place prepared for our people. So this is a place and that's why we're reading 2 Ezra 13 that we will dwell here until the latter time, the latter times, and then we will start coming in, meaning we will start realizing, knowing that we are the Israelites, and on and so forth. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so where it says thou shalt see it no more. And then it says, and ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen. And it says, and no man shall buy you.
And they weren't bought. And like I said, when you read the third book of Maccabees, the main problem that the Pharaoh had with his generals is that he thought that the generals were conspiring against them, because all the slaves that they brought to Egypt on slave ships, the Jews, the majority of them escaped. So they weren't even able to be sold. And the king was so mad that he started blaming his own generals, saying that they were basically conspiring against them. Like I said, just read the third book of Maccabees. I believe is third or fourth chapter. It explains all that stuff, bro. We brought this out for years.
So
yeah, brought this information out.
So Deuteronomy 28:68 has nothing to do with 16:19 at all, because then you got certain Negro onlys that will also say, oh, being thrown over the ships into the seas are part of the curses. Like, no, it's not. You can't find that in Deuteronomy 28.
That was actually in Ezekiel 28.
Yeah, and that's for
exactly.
Canaan.
Yeah, exactly. That's for the Canaanites. These dudes got to stop using these like age-old arguments already, because that's all they repeat all the time. And then, like, no matter how many times we address it, it's like they don't care, and they'll still continue to repeat it and then call us Mongols and shit.
And Isaiah, you have to admit, you today you witnessed how quick we are on our feet. Whenever you had a question, you see how quick we were to answer it, to debunk it, whether with the scripture or even bring out an article or something, because we know all the arguments.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all have dealt with a lot of the arguments and stuff like that. So
all the time, bro. All the time.
I'm pretty sure y'all do. But what I'm saying is that for y'all to say that my people aren't Israelites. And it's just like, y'all basically just said my people are Hamites and Canaanites.
Zaya, aren't you native?
So, yes,
Zaya, aren't you native though? So shouldn't you be from the tribe of Gad? I'd
actually be ruling over Gad. I would be Judah because of my name.
Oh, Reuben. Oh, okay, yeah, all right.
Because of my name. My name is Zaya Shaphat. So when you look it up in 2 Chronicles, which I found out, Zaya was a relative of Gad. So pretty much Shaphat being the surname, meaning that I would have been like, I guess, a subclass family member. But since there's no one...
Saya, that's a bunch of rhetoric, bro. Just because you have a name does not mean that you're that tribe. We have many people, like example, we have many white people, we have many so-called Hispanics with like names of the kings, David, Zerubbabel, a lot of names.
My name is Jeremiah, one of the like greatest prophets in the Bible.
Exactly. You got look at this Jeremias. We have a lot of Hebrew names within our community, bro. Just because it has certain Hebrew names like Jeremias, Ezekiel, Daniel, bro, all those names, biblical names, we have them within our communities, bro. So just because you have a name, a biblical name, whether it be a major or minor prophet, king line, or the Levitical lines, right? Does not specifically mean that you are the tribe. Just because all of a sudden, you got that name, bro. That's not how it works. That's not how lineage and pedigree works. Torah, bro. That's not how it works. As a matter of fact, hold on. As a matter of fact, in the Bible, in the Chronicles of the Kings and the Chronicles of the Scriptures, especially in the Book of Ezra, you have a lot of brothers that are from, for example, Benjamites that are named Judah. You understand, like Judah or like Joshua's. You got a lot of Joshua's in the Scriptures from different tribes, Manassites, Ephraimites, so on and so forth. So I mean, it doesn't specifically mean that you're that tribe. Like, oh, well, my name is such and such. Well, that name goes back to the lineage of the kings. Well, therefore, I am, a part of the royal bloodlines. What? That's not how it works, bro. But anyway, so let me bring this out. Brother Ben Cuevas. Shout out to Ben Cuevas, bro, for bringing this out. We have brought this out many times, but I'm going to read the third book of Maccabees, chapter 4-6, which is the fulfillment of Deuteronomy chapter 28-68, which is exactly what we have been bringing out for the past 5 years, 6 years, since we've been battling a lot of these brothers that are pushing this rhetoric. So it says, wherever this decree was read, a feast was arranged for the Gentiles at public expense with the shouts of joy. Their deep, long-standing hatred was now openly being revealed. But among the Jews, there were constant grief, lament, and crying. Everywhere their hearts were on fire as they groaned and bewailed the unexpected destruction that the king had suddenly inflicted on them. Verse 3, what district or city or what inhabited place of any kind or what streets were filled with grieving and weeping for them? They were being sent off together by the generals in every city in a merciless and cruel manner. At the sight of these unusual punishments, even some of the Jews' enemies wept over their most miserable expulsion, for they saw that their pitiable state and reflected on the uncertain outcome of life. A multitude of gray-haired elderly men were being led away, bent over with age, their feet plodding along under the distress of a forced swift march, with no consideration given to their age. Young women who had just entered the bridal bedroom for their sharing of life exchanged joy for weeping and sprinkled dust on their hair that was still wet with perfume. That's crazy. They were led away with their heads bare and began to sing a funeral song. Exactly what we read in Psalms when it says, sing us a song, right? By the rivers of Babylon and so on and so forth. It says, they were led away with their heads bare and began to sing a funeral song together in a place of a wedding song, as they were roughly handled by the end of a foreign nation. These captives were violently dragged away in a public view to be put on board ships. You see? I'm gonna read it again. These captives were violently dragged away in public view to be put on board ship. Their husbands, in the prime of their youth, had ropes tied around their necks instead of festive garlands. They spent the remaining days of their wedding festivities weeping rather than celebrating and enjoying youthful amusements, seeing the grave already yawning at their feet. They were driven like animals, constrained by the power of iron chains. Some were fastened by the neck to the ship's benches. Some were secured by their feet with unbreakable shackles. Moreover, they were plunged into a total darkness due to thick planks positioned above them so that they would receive the treatment due traders throughout the entire voyage.
So there goes them going on slave ships, right? And being shackled down to the slave ship, the bottom of the benches in chains, right? On slave ships, right? Now read verse 11, because that's where he's going to talk about the king and how he felt like his own army was conspiring against him. Go ahead.
Yeah. It says, when these people had been brought to the place called Sakedia, and the voyage was finished, just as the king had decreed, Ptolemy ordered the captives to be encamped on the outskirts of the city in the race course. This stadium had been built with an immense perimeter and was very well placed for providing a public spectacle to all those returning home to the city and to those setting out from the city into the country for a trip abroad. The captives had no communication at all with the king's forces, nor were they considered worthy of the protection of the city wall. When this was done, the king heard that their fellow Jews were frequently going forth from the city in secret to...
See right there? The Jews were escaping secretly. Go ahead.
The city in secret to express sympathy for the shameful mystery of their kindred. He became very angry and gave an order to deal with these people in exactly the same thorough fashion as the others, not leaving out any part of their punishment. The entire tribe was to be registered by name, no longer for the service of hard labor described earlier, but to be tortured with the prescribed punishment, and in the end to be killed with a single day. So the process of drawing up a list of these people was carried out with the cruel eagerness and intense diligence from the rising of the sun until the setting, coming to an end, though still incomplete after 40 days.
Keep reading. This is where it comes up right here.
Verse 16, filled with constant joy, the king organized banquets at the sites of all his idols. With a mind that had strayed far from the truth and with a polluted mouth, he praised objects that were deaf and unable to speak or give aid. But he spoke improper words against the supreme God. At the end of the 40 days, the clerics reported to the king that they were no longer able to complete the task of drawing up a list of all the Jews because of their countless number, though the majority were... Though the majority were still in the country, some still in their homes, and some even on site, the job had become impossible for all the generals in Egypt. After the king had threatened the clerics severely, claiming that they had accepted money to arrange
A what?
to be convinced when they
arrange
explained.
what? Arrange what?
After the king had threatened the clerics severely, claimed that they had accepted money to arrange a plan of escape, he became to be convinced.
Escape for who? The Jews, right? Go ahead. Now, go ahead. This is where the king, he's feeling that these people are plotting against him, right? They're giving him money and everything. Go ahead.
Claiming that they had accepted money to arrange a plan of escape, he became to be convinced when they explained and offered proof that both the paper supply and the reed pens that they were using had already run out. But this happened by the invisible providence of the one who was giving the Jews help from heaven. Boom.
You see that? He was blaming his own people that they were conspiring against them to help the Jews escape.
Okay. So I want to say
a lot of them weren't able to be sold, and he was mad about it.
Yeah, and no man shall buy you. That's where it says no man shall buy you. That's exactly what it got fulfilled.
Okay, so I do want to say this because he did bring up, my Native American heritage. So I do want to say this. My people was passed down in my family is my people have been here, whatever the case may be, and
That's cool.
Throughout my generations and stuff like that, I know I'm Native. That's pretty much, what we passed down and what we've been told orally. But y'all cannot tell me that I'm not black. You can't tell me I'm not black. I know I'm black because that's all I've ever identified with is being black. So that's one thing that I do want to state for the record.
Yeah, and we agree that, and there are black Hebrew Israelites. We do agree with that.
Right.
And the simple fact that you're saying that you're a so-called black man who's a so-called native, we tell brothers this all the time. You have more of a chance of being an actual Israelites than a so-called African American that came in 1619 from West Africa. That's just what it is.
Yeah. But how am I not the same people as the people that were brought here on slave ships? That's what
because
I don't get what y'all saying, because at the end of the day,
because they were Canaanites over here dwelling with us even before the white man came over here. So of course, exactly. So you're gonna have Israelites or Negro-looking Israelites, right? Wouldn't you? If so-called Canaanites were over here, which we teach are so-called African Americans or Negroes, whatever, that they were already dwelling over here, and you had other natives over here, and they're mixing together. Wouldn't it be safe to say that you have more of a chance of being an Israelite because you've been around us for, let's say, almost 1,000 years, right?
1,000 years. Yeah. Right? If y'all read the World's Great Men of Color by J.A. Rogers, it even says that Columbus and other explorers saw like black men coming from. Guys. It even mentions all that type of stuff, so it's obvious,
Yeah.
So what's the discussion?
Yeah.
So then, how can y'all say that those people aren't my people?
If you feel like those are your people, I don't know. I at the end of the day, I can't tell you what to feel, bro. Because at the end of the day, because Israel always felt bad for the Canaanites. I always wanted to dwell with the Canaanites and wanted to be around the Canaanites. Like, all we could do is just bring out what the scripture says. You know what I'm saying? And again, I asked a simple question. You know, saying like, what prophecy, either in the Old Testament or New Testament, does it talk about, what I asked you, my second question, and that's just a question. And this is a question I've been asking for years, and no one can answer it. They can't answer it. You can't. There is no. Huh?
What question?
Oh, the prophecy, either the Old Testament or New Testament, where Christ or the prophets say that Israel will come back together in a location to then be scattered again to the four corners or to every nation.
Oh, like they'll be what? Let me just make sure I got this right. So you're wondering if there's a Bible verse that talks about Israel scattering and then relocating in one area and then being scattered again?
Yes, basically Israel coming back from the scattering to go to a location to then be scattered again to the four corners. When did Christ or any prophet make such a prophecy? Because we read in the Old Testament that Israel already scattered to all nations. We still see them in all nations, even in the New Testament. That's why, like I was telling you earlier, James 1:1, to the 12 tribes scattered abroad. Acts 2, Jews, devout men out of every nation went to celebrate the Pentecost.
Israel was scattered since the days of Syria.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what scripture said that they ever came back together to then be scattered again?
Yeah, the whole point, bro.
In Israel or back together just somewhere else, like let's say China.
Whether in Israel or anywhere, like any other location.
No, it doesn't say that. It just says that we will be brought back together.
But you will still have to acknowledge. But the point is, what I'm trying to get you to acknowledge is that Israel was always scattered, even in the ancient times.
Yeah. So can you brothers hear me or no?
When you guys are trying to bring up. When you guys are trying to bring up.
Let me just bring this out, bro. The whole point of that Jose Vega is making is this: that since Israel has always been scattered since the Assyrians all the way until now, the slave trade of the 1600s cannot be the 12 tribes being scattered to the four corners of the earth. Because
nobody ever said that.
No, there are a few. There are a few.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on, bro. Wow.
Go ahead, man. My bad.
This is exactly why we're saying that the slave trade of the 1600s cannot be Israelites, because the 12 tribes were never gathered in a certain location collectively as a nation of the 12 tribes in order for them to be scattered again. So that's why we're saying that, and goes back to the argument of Saya when he's saying, well, if you're saying that, I'm not the same people that from the slave trade of the 1600s, so then what's going on? Well, what is going on is the fact that the slave trade of the 1600s does not pertain to the 12 tribes or Israelites for that matter, but mostly Canaanites that were scattered to serve all the tents of Shem, Ham, and Japheth, just like it's prophesied in Genesis, because that never happened in ancient times. So that's exactly our point when we bring this out. Show us a scripture where Israel was brought together collectively as the 12 tribes and brought to a certain location in place, and then again be scattered to the four corners of the earth.
It doesn't even have to be all 12 tribes. It could be just Southern Kingdom or Northern Kingdom.
Well, the whole point that I said is because even you have a lot of these Negroites that all the 12 tribes were basically the people from the slave trade of the 1600s. That's their argument. That's why I'm making.
I never said anything like that.
Yeah, here's a simple way of looking at things when it comes to like scattering and stuff like that. Let's just take it from a historical standpoint and slightly put scripture to the side. We know that Israel was scattered during the Syro-Babylonian Empire, and they went to places from Eurasia to Africa. And we know that once they got to their locations where they settled, they could have, formed communities or even a kingdom. And then, a few decades later, another group comes in of foreigners and, put them into slavery or whatever, because throughout human history, pretty much every ethnic group has been put into some form of slavery. And so when it comes to the question of Israelites going into West Africa and going into slavery on that spectrum, I mean, you can easily have, let's say, 2 or 3 tribes in West Africa go into slavery during the 1400s. We know that Eldad the Danite spoke of Israelites being beyond the river of Ethiopia in Havilah. So I get what you're saying, the guy with the Punisher profile. That you don't need to use Deuteronomy 28 to prove that you're Israel. I think it's a very bad example because many people have been going into slavery. The Slavs went to slavery. Europeans of the Western British Isles went to slavery during the Barbary slave trade. So I wouldn't use it as an example of being Israel. I think I'll use culture and language. But But yeah, there was definitely evidence of Hebrews being in parts of sub-Saharan Africa, like the Limba and whatnot, and some of them ended up in slavery. So you don't really, just got to look at things from a historical standpoint as well. You don't really need to use scripture to say that this prophecy fits in people. I don't really think you should use that much prophecy to say if you're Israel, because a lot of prophecy has already passed. It's 2021. So the only thing we're waiting on is like the end times at this point.
Yeah, no one is saying that all of them were there. I was saying that they went. That you have some Israelites that went into West Africa, which is just a fact. And they want to say that.
I understand. I hear I hear smooth talk all the time. What I want to see is what scripture does it say that they will be scattered?
You're kind of muffled, by the way. I can't really hear you.
They were already scattered. That's the whole point. They were already scattered. So what prophet said that they would be scattered again?
Yeah, I don't think there's prophecy that says that they'll be scattered again. I think that when it comes to West,
okay, so wait, hold on. Brother Ivory, do you believe in the New Testament?
You talking to me? I can't really hear you. A bit muffled.
Yeah, you said your name is Ivory, right?
Yeah, Evan. But do I believe in the New Testament? You say?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so when Christ in Matthew 28, when Christ makes a decree to his disciples to preach the gospel to all nations, was Israel in all nations at that point?
Oh yeah, they were scattered, like as far as from like Ethiopia to all the way to like India. Yeah, they were scattered.
That's what I'm saying. So again, this is why I keep asking the same thing over and over again. So if we cannot see the fulfillment of Canaan doing this, right? But we see Israel being scattered in ancient times. Would it be far-fetched for us? Would it be wrong for us to say, well, the scattering of the 1619 will be a fulfillment of Canaan and not actually a fulfillment of Israel? Because we know that Israel was already fulfilled, while Canaan wasn't already fulfilled then.
Okay, hold on, bro. Because then wait a minute, because then that don't even make sense, bro. Because then who was Jesus and the disciples actually preaching to in Jerusalem?
Well, they were preaching to Hebrews, but
yeah, they
when
were
it comes
preaching to Israelites. But what I'm saying is that okay, so we know that Christ prophesied about 70 AD about them getting besieged and that that he taught them to run to the hills and whatnot. So that's my whole entire argument is like, okay, these people that had to run and you see where they ran to.
Where they ran to? What did they run to?
They ran to West Africa.
Do you approve of that?
Wait. Through what? When they ran through the hills, did they go through what? Are you saying they walked into Egypt? Walked through Egypt?
Well, actually, when it comes to 70 AD, so this turns into another historical standpoint. So you are right that Yahushua did prophesy that Jerusalem would be attacked, and of course, in 70 AD, Rome did attack Jerusalem, and many Hebrews, some of them stayed and were slaughtered, and some of them fled to other Israelite cities and tried to rebel. They were also slaughtered. And you do have Hebrews that fled into places like Alexandria in Egypt. And you do have Hebrews that fled to places like Elephantine Island, that's in between Egypt and Nubia. And there's even reports, of course, that you had Israelites that even fled into Ethiopia to the kingdom of I believe at the time it may have been Abyssinia, but you can correct me on that. And because, of course, we know the Ethiopian eunuch that went to Jerusalem. So there was still a connection between Israel and Ethiopia, even in antiquity times. And I think that's what he's saying, that those Hebrews that were in Ethiopia could have went to West Africa, which is plausible because they could have traveled through the Sahel, which was had always an ancient trade route.
So let me ask this. Who was controlling northern Africa at that point in around 70 AD?
So around 70 AD, you had a few factions. Of course, you had the Berber tribes, but I don't think they had that much control. because Rome, of course, owned northern Africa and certain parts of the coastlines because Rome had conquered the Phoenicians who had Carthage at the time.
Yes, that's the very beautiful, because we know that history, but you just said the Romans were in control of northern half Africa at that point, correct?
Yes.
So, what sense would it make Jews to flee into Africa? Because if you look on the map, right, you're looking for Lebanon and everything. What do you have to go into Africa? Would you have to pass Egypt?
All right. So to answer that question, keep in mind Rome only had the coast of Africa. They only settled the coast. There's really no point in going too deep into Africa.
No. The Romans they had control over northern Africa and especially Egypt. And before they had Egypt for like over 200 something years. Before them, the Greeks had it for like 200 something years. So the white man has already been controlling northern Africa for about 400 years in Christ's time. So my point was this: so we know how smart the Romans were, especially they were very smart when it comes to warfare. What sense would it have made for the Jews to run through Africa, going through Egypt, to go into some other Romans? Because we do know.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. So right here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So right here we have a map. The Roman Empire going back to the 117 AD. You know, we know that the invasion of Jerusalem happened in 68 to 71 AD. Between those times, right? Now, the pink color is basically the senatorial provinces. The green one will be the imperial provinces, and the gray one will be the client states, right? Now, we know that the imperial provinces is the most guarded ones, right? And also the senatorials, because you know, it's the senators and the political stage and all that stuff. Now, look at these. We know that the imperial provinces are in green. Now, look at all these imperial provinces being guarded during the times of the Romans. It's all green, bro. Now we know that this is Arabia, this is Jerusalem somewhere, this is the Levant, so on and so forth. So Jerusalem is somewhere down here. We know that there is a senatorial provinces right here in Carthage, somewhere around in this coast in the sea, and then you have the imperial provinces. So for the Israelites, the Jews of 70 AD, after the invasion and the siege of Jerusalem, fleeing through imperial provinces, it's like what would you call it? Suicide. It's literally suicide.
To explain how though? Not necessarily, because did not Jesus go into Egypt to flee from Herod?
We're not talking, and again, we're not talking about Christ, but again, even in Christ's time, who was running Egypt? We just told you who was running Egypt.
Yeah, Rome. So exactly. And anyway, if you really want to take into account the battle of 70, let's go into that actual battle of 70 AD. They actually had all of their military forces up in there, and then the outer legion came with the help of the Parthians to come in the backside of Jerusalem. So people are getting slaughtered and then they running to these places. At those point in times, they didn't have enough men to even support that because they were too busy trying to pin down the enemy in Jerusalem. And this is a known fact. And this is a known fact in the battle strategy, is that they had to pull all their men and resources.
Bro, hold on. What legion? What legion are you talking about?
It was I want to say it was
I think it was Hadrian's Legion.
Hello? You there, bro?
I think it was Hadrian, if I remember correctly. That could be wrong.
And then if not, the Parthians, and then they had to send a message to the other legions and their alliance, and then they came in through the back of Jerusalem to try to take Jerusalem, because they only got through the first wall. The second wall,
everyone in Jerusalem died, basically. I mean,
the second wall, they put up a good fight because they kept doing hit and run tactics out the back gate until the second to the second legion and the reinforcements came in. So that would have been the perfect time of the people who actually got away or was running and fleeing, because all the legions were being pulled in one direction, because that's all the support that they had. Because I want to say Caesar was somewhere up in Gaul.
You there, bro?
Or his
Because I
family.
was asking a question. Are you there, bro? I was asking a
Yeah.
question. What legion were you talking about?
I said, I want to say.
Remember.
Yeah, I want to say it was
I think it may have been
Pompey.
Hadrian.
Hold on, Ivory. I didn't ask you. I asked the brother.
Okay.
Side.
I
Don't
thought
help
it
him
was
out.
I want to say.
Yeah, don't help him out. Not here. You know, that's not how it works.
I want to say Pompey.
Huh?
So I want to say.
Bro, if you don't know, just say you don't know. Just give me a name.
Okay, I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay, then why are you making it? Why are you making it up to fit your ideology, your narrative?
Bro, I'm not
bro.
making it up. Anybody can Google
You
that
just
and
made
look
you
at the battle
just give us this
strategy
rhetoric
before.
and
I
give
didn't give you
us
no fucking
hold
rhetoric,
on.
bro.
You just
Like,
gave us a
come on,
rhetoric
bro.
and then
I didn't
pushed
give you
in.
no rhetoric.
Bro,
You can look
you just
this
give us
up.
hold
Look it up
on.
right now.
I said hold on.
You can't even quote the source. That's what we just asked you for. You said you don't know the source, so how can we look it up? Like, I don't understand. Like, this is what I'm
exactly.
Brother, brother, we're gonna hold your words accountable, bro. Brother, if we quote something, we're gonna give you what book, chapter, and verse that we're gonna read it for you. We've been doing it. Matter of fact, we've been even showing it on the cameras about the pictures, the memes, and whatever the case may be. We've been showing it.
Right. So the reason why I'm asking the brother, because he made a statement saying, well, you know, when Jerusalem was invaded and the 70 AD destruction, I think it was the legion that was pinned down, and then the Roman armies couldn't fight in two fronts, so they were bro. All that was just rhetoric to fit your ideology.
That's not fucking rhetoric,
I asked
bro.
you what. Listen, I asked you what legion was fighting. You couldn't name me with legion, even though you mentioned legion earlier.
Because I don't have it
right?
off the top of my head. But anybody can Google
You
it.
don't
Or
have it on top of your
YouTube
head.
the
Don't make
battle
such
strategy.
statements, bro, because we're gonna hold you
Bro, I
accountable
can
to
make
that.
you hold me accountable, but then you could go check it. You could Google it. It don't matter if
That's
I'm
why I'm
saying
asking you. That's why I'm asking you,
it's
because
not
that's not
100%
true.
accurate.
What you say?
It is
Hold on.
true.
What
Why are you
you're
trying to
saying
call
is
me
not
a
true
liar,
as far as
bro? To fit
what I am
your
calling you a liar,
narrative.
bro, because what you're
You are
saying is
calling
not
me a liar.
true. What you're saying
You're
is
saying
not
what
true
I'm
as
saying
far as
is not.
hold
What
on.
I'm saying
What you
is
say?
true. All you
What?
gotta do is
Hold
Google
on.
it, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Then
Hold on.
Isaiah, pull up the article. That's what I'm saying. Then we'll share your camera. That's what I'm saying,
Zia,
brother. That's what we're
Zia,
basically
just
asking.
pull up the
We
source
don't want
next
to hear.
time this happens. Just
Ivory,
Like, yo,
please hold your peace, bro. Hold on.
I want to hear the purpose of what you've been claiming. If you're going to say something, prove it. Like, pull the article out. If you can't remember that, then look it up, pull it out.
All right. Okay. So let's read the siege of Jerusalem. Let's see if what Brother Sire was saying as far as the legion such and such was being pinned down. So the Romans, the Romans couldn't fire in two fronts. Therefore, there were less men in order to watch for the Israelites fleeing into West Africa. There's
Yeah, bro,
nowhere in history to say that.
you're twisting my words. Yeah, go ahead, look it up, because they actually besieged Jerusalem, and Vespucius and them or whatever, and then they had to wait for reinforcements to come because they couldn't take the city.
Bro,
Go
because
ahead,
the
read it.
city was besieged. The Israelites were inside the city, bro. They had nowhere to go.
They still
What are
couldn't
you
take the
talking
city.
about? Even the whole thing about
That's the
Masada.
reason why they had to wait. That's the reason why they had to wait for reinforcements to come to take the city, because they only got through the first wall. It was two walls, and when they actually tried to enter into the city, they were getting shot with arrows. Read it.
All right, bro. Let's read it. Let's see if what you're saying is true. All right, the siege of Jerusalem, 70 CE. It says the siege of Jerusalem in the year 70 CE was the decisive event of the first Jewish-Roman war, in which the Roman army captured the city of Jerusalem and destroyed both the city and its temple. The Roman army, led by the future Emperor Titus, with Tiberius Julius Alexander as his second in command, besieged and conquered the city of Jerusalem, which had been controlled by Judean rebel factions since 66 CE, following the Jerusalem riots of 66, when the Judean provisional government was formed in Jerusalem. The siege of the city began in April of the 1470 CE, 3 days before the beginning of Passover that year. The siege lasted for about 5 months. It ended in August the 70th CE on Tishva with the burning and the destruction of the second temple. The Romans then entered and sacked the lower city. The Ark of Titus, celebrating the Roman sack Jerusalem and the temple, still stands in Rome. The conquest of the city was complete on approximately 8 September the 70th. Josephus places the siege in the second year of Vespasian, which corresponds to year 70 of the Common Era, or CE. I don't read anything about, let's see, we're going to go into the legions right here. It says, Titus began his siege a few days before Passover on 14 April, surrounding the city with 3 legions. Macedonia the 5th, Macedonia the 7th, Fulminata the 15th, Apollinaris on the western side of the 4th, Fretensis the 10th on the Mount of Olives to the east. If the reference in his Jewish word as 642:1 is to Titus' siege with its interpretation, then at the time, according to Josephus, Jerusalem was thronged with many people who had come to celebrate Passover. So there was a lot of people still there. Let's see. I don't see any Romans having an issue with numbers, because they had more than 1 legions. They have, let's see, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 legions.
People are in a legion.
Let's look it up. I think it's 6,000, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Let's look it up. Legion. How many? I believe it's 6,000. I could be wrong, with 2,000, somewhere around there. How many men in a legion? All right. All right. The Roman legion was the largest military unit of the Roman army. A legion was roughly of legion. Let's see. Hold on. All right, it says a legion was roughly a brigade size, composed of 4,200 infantry and 300 cavalry. In the Republican period, expanded to 5,200 infantry and 120 auxilia in the imperial period. So I was close. So between 4,200 to 5,200. So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 legions. That's what. That's 4 times 5. That's 20,000. That's 20,000 Romans besieging the entire city of Zion, which is Jerusalem. I still don't see any legion being lower in a number, like you were saying. In order for them to, in order for the Jews to flee or have some sort of escape.
Yeah,
I don't see it, bro.
Yeah, because this is.
I mean, we can read the accounts of Josephus. The account of Josephus describes Titus as a moderate in his approach, and after conferring with others, ordering that the 500-year-old temple be spared. According to Josephus, it was the Jews who first used fire in the northwest approach to the temple to try to stop Roman advances. Only then did Roman soldiers set fire to an apartment adjacent to the temple, starting a conflagration which the Jews subsequently made worse.
Okay, so go to
now, as soon as the army had no more people to slay or to plunder, because there remained none to be the objects of their fury, for they would not have spared any, had there remained any other work to be done. Titus, Caesar, gave orders that they should now demolish the entire city and the temple, but should leave as many of the towers standing as they were of the greatest eminence. I don't see it, bro.
Okay,
I don't see.
It's giving you, because that's giving you a actual overview
You there, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right,
He just,
so you would have to go to if you want to actually if you actually want to go to it, but it's pretty much a video, but it's not so much a overview like how that's actually giving you. You would have to actually look up the video of the siege and the battle tactics of what was going on. But I mean, I listen to this dude called Invicta. He does battle strategies and stuff like that. So that's who my source is because he actually goes into depth and detail of which actually every unit did and how the battle portray. He does have a lot of Josephus quotes and stuff like that on the battle and stuff like that. But I mean, I look at stuff like that. So
Um, Isaiah. So again, going back to the legions, bro. There was at least 5 legions, which are basically 5,000. So if you multiply 5 times 5, that's 25,000 soldiers of the Roman Empire. Now, for people to say, now we know that the commandment coming from Christ was to flee Jerusalem, right?
hmm
Do you think our people fled or they stay behind?
I'm pretty sure some of them did, some of them didn't.
Okay, but once again, earlier I showed you guys that there was control of the Roman Empire in North Africa and the coast, in the coast of the Carthaginian Empire. There was control. There was a lot of Roman provinces there, so it was impossible for the tribes to flee because a lot of them were killed off. And the one and the ones just like it says, Josephus even states. Um, that Josephus claims that 1.1 million people were killed during the siege,
Yeah,
of which a majority were Jewish. Josephus attributes these to the celebration of Passover, which he uses as rationale for the vast number of people present among the death toll, so on and so forth. Um, it says all of Jerusalem's remaining citizens became Roman prisoners. You see, so all those who stayed behind became Roman prisoners. After the Romans killed the armed and elder, people were still enslaved, including Simon Bar Giora, John of Giscala. Of the 97,000 were forced to become gladiators and eventually expired in the arena. Many others were forced to assist in the building of the Forum of Peace and the Colosseum. Those under 17 years of age were sold into servitude. Josephus' death toll assumptions were rejected as impossible by set courts, so on and so forth. But even the ones that you're claiming that fled to West Africa, it's nowhere to be found in the historical records.
okay. So let me
It
ask you
says,
this because
hold on.
you just read Gladiators. Can you show
Yeah,
me in any history where your people are gladiators or
we were
whatever?
not on the side of the world. That was the Southern Kingdom, bro. Our
Okay,
people were
so
not
this
on the side of the world.
okay, can you show me?
The Northern Kingdom had already come on the side of the world, and a lot of the Jews, what there was again, the ones that were captured, became gladiators. So yeah,
Yeah,
our
so
people were
that's what
there.
I'm saying. Can you show me a gladiator?
show you a what?
Uh,
Show me a gladiator because, like like for us, they had the black gladiators, which
yeah, you guys had
you can
slaves,
see.
bro.
Yeah, but you can see,
You
but
hold
you can
on.
see.
Your ideology is to say that blacks were the Jews. That's where you're coming from. As a matter of fact, there were many gladiators in the Roman Empire. There were Gauls, there were Italians, there were Greeks, there were all
But
sorts of
yeah,
nations of gladiators, bro. It
they
was not
have
just
records.
Jews.
I know, but I'm not just saying that they just Jews, but I'm saying they have records of gladiators. They even have a record of a Jewish gladiator. All I'm asking is that show me the people that y'all say are in those regions as gladiators.
Why would we need to do that if that was talking about the southern kingdom? It
Yeah,
was not
that's what I'm
talking about
saying. If
northern
the
kingdom.
southern, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all say the southern kingdom look like y'all and stuff like that. Y'all saying that those are the gypsies.
There are many.
Can you
There
show me?
there were many. There were many. There were many, bro.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, let's pull it up, bro. Let's pull it up. Let's see. Let's
Hold
see if
on,
we
look,
can find.
look. Put my camera on.
Hold on, bro.
Right. Here's a portrait. Hold on. Here's a portrait. Right, of a gypsy. Look, of a romance of an ancient Roma gypsy.
Yeah. What was his name?
It doesn't give a name.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Because that picture is very famous, and that's actually supposedly. I want to say that was who was he?
All right. Um. Let's see. We're gonna show you these faces of these gladiators in Rome. So could they be our people? Could they be not? I don't know. But they're there. So there wasn't only black gladiators. So
Yeah, I know.
hold on.
I was making a point to say that the black gladiators, they destroyed their statues. They destroyed their
That's cool,
statues
bro. That's cool.
in
But that
Oh,
doesn't prove
defense.
that those were.
but
But I'm
who's the
saying, why would they do that?
Zaya? Who was the most famous slave revolter out of the Roman captivity?
Spartacus,
What was Spartacus?
a Thracian.
A Thracian. You know what do Thracians look like?
They look like, I want to say like kind of like I want to say like white, but kind of like they had color to them though.
They were almost like white, but had color to them. Almost like an Arab type looking,
Yeah,
right? Okay, and like again, can Hispanics or natives be mistaken for the Arab people that we see today, Chaldeans and things of that nature?
mm-hmm. Also, can black people be?
Oh,
No, we can't. We can't be mistaken for.
do you see
Okay,
where I'm going
that's
with
what I'm
this?
saying, bro. Like, okay, yeah, but thirst is Greece though.
Oh, okay, and a so-called a so-called Hispanic looking person made the biggest slave revolt in Roman history, right?
I could say, yeah.
Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
But we know for a fact that Thracians don't claim to be y'all people.
It don't matter. Of course not. Why would they claim to be Mexican? Mexican is something new. Puerto Rican is something new. They don't know what the hell
Okay.
that is.
Can y'all trace y'all?
Thracian goes back thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? Puerto
They
Rico does.
they say that they descend um, from the Greeks.
So are Greeks Edomites or not?
I mean, Greeks are they're. I would say that they kind of like a mixed people too, because like I mean, you have the tribe of Dan
But
that
mainly,
went over there and mixed with them.
bro. Mainly, like for example, Alexander the Great, was he an Edomite?
Yeah,
Okay, what does
it
he look
says he's
like?
an Edomite. Kind of look like a white, kind of like white person,
Okay, so
but he had
okay, so
go
does Edom come from Jacob? Yes or no?
yes.
Okay, so Jacob and the 12 tribes, we're literally brothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And me has like hit the link, folks.
I'm in the background, bro. They want none of the smoke. They
I
want
don't
none
want
of
to.
the smoke. Only a violent. Yeah. So again, there's a lot of gladiators, bro, that looked like us, bro, all throughout the Roman Empire, bro.
They
look like
look like
Hispanics,
you
natives,
can
bro.
say that they look like y'all, but
And
are they
again, like
y'all?
there were Negro tribes amongst us too. I mean, the greatest example is like the one we bring out all the time when it talks about in the book of Acts, chapter 13, when it says Simon being called a Negro man amongst the rest of the disciples, bro. So we understand that there was Negroes amongst us, so we're not denying the fact.
But it's like every time I bring up something black, y'all try to be like, "Oh yeah, but they not Israelites though." That's what I'm saying. It's like y'all low key like
Specifically,
y'all
Zaya,
y'all
we
y'all
specifically
sit there
talk
and y'all
about,
say like, okay, well there are black Israelites, but then when
Zaya,
I say
we
like, oh, they're black Israelites, then y'all be like, well, nah, they not. How do
Zaya,
y'all know?
no, Zaya, stop it, man. What we talked about today were the so-called natives versus basically West Africans that came here in 1619. We were very specific. And the whole stance is that those Africans that came over here from West Africa in 1619, they were the Canaanites fulfilling Genesis 9.
But how can y'all say that?
That's been our stance the whole time. Now, when you say, "Oh, you talk
But
about,"
y'all sit there and you'll say that, but then you'll be like, oh, but some of them could be Israelites. That's the whole entire thing, bro. It's either they are or they not. There's no in
yeah,
between.
from mixing, that's how they would be an Israelite.
Yeah.
Just like you have white,
Mixing.
just like you would have a white looking one, an Asian looking one, whatever the case may be. We're not denying all that.
Yes, y'all are.
No, we're not. We're
What are
denying.
you talking
We're not,
about,
bro.
bro?
We're
No, we're
talking
not.
about the West
Y'all been
Africans that
denying it
came
this whole entire time. Y'all been saying that there's no possible way that the West Africans could have had any
Of
Israelites
course.
among them. That's what
over.
y'all.
Oh,
That's what y'all saying, bro.
And I specifically said that even the natives, the black natives on this side of the land, have more of a chance of being Israel than the so-called West Africans that came over here. We
yep.
already went through all this.
Yep.
So this is
Yep.
not about
Exactly.
it's
That
not
don't
about
mean that don't mean.
you just hate all black people. No, we really admitted they're going to be black Israelites. We really, like I said,
Bro, but every chance y'all get, y'all sit there and say that they're not. So what are you
no,
talking
we're not.
about?
We're talking about as a race of people. No, they're not. As a race of people, they are not.
No race is homogenous.
Okay, then why are you saying the 12 tribes are Negroes? Stop it.
I'm not saying that they are. I'm
Yes, you
saying
are,
that
bro.
y'all
Stop it.
saying that
Stop
black
it.
people aren't Israelites. Okay, so then I got a
Well,
scripture for
the
that.
slave
I wanted
trail
to
is
bring it up.
the slave trail of the 1600s, of course not. But there's tribes
But how
amongst
can
it
you
that
say that?
mix. Hold on, Asaya, hold on, bro. Relax. There's Negroes that mixed in with our people back in the day, slavery. I mean, post colonization. I mean, pre-colonization and post-colonization. You have a lot of Negroes that mix their bloodlines with our bloodlines, and hence you have some sort of Afro-indigenous, so on and so forth. So there is gonna be Negroes that are gonna there's gonna be Israelites that are gonna look like they're gonna have Hamitic features. The greatest example is that is what a lot of you brothers say all the time. Jose Vega is a so-called Afro Puerto Rican, yet his father was a so-called Taino, a red man. His mother, his grandma was a so-called African woman. Well, that's the greatest example of us mixing with Hamites.
So y'all making it seem like all the men were like y'all. So I wanted to bring this scripture out. So let's see what y'all gotta say about this. Because it even tell you back then that Israel was basically like a mixed multitude. So it's like that's my whole entire thing. So when y'all sit there and say like like Judah and them or whatever, they weren't a different shade than the other people, and the other people weren't a different shade of them, then why did they get into it in Joshua? So we go Joshua 20 and 10. And it came, and when they came unto the borders of Jordan, that they are in the land of Canaan, that the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh built an altar by Jordan, by the Jordan, a great altar to see. Verse 11. And the children of Israel heard, saying, the children of Reuben and the children of Gad and the half tribe of Manasseh have built an altar over against the land of Canaan, in the borders of Jordan, at the passage of the children of Israel. Verse 12. And when the children of Israel heard of it, the whole congregation of the children of Israel gathered themselves together at Shiloh to go to war against them. And I'm going to just skip down to verse 27 because it's a long.
I know we brought that scripture out before, but I know where you're going with it. But go ahead, bring it up.
Okay. But that it may be a witness between us and you and our generations after us, that we may do service of the Lord before him with our burnt offering and with our sacrifice and with our peace offering, that your children may not say unto our children in time to come that ye have no part in the Lord. So it's kind of like if they all looked alike, then it's kind of like why would they say something like that?
Bro, we never said that the 12 tribes looked homogenous people. We said that before when you were on our show.
Yes, y'all have,
No,
bro. Every
no,
time
bro,
I bring up something black, y'all
that's
be like,
not
no.
that's not what we're saying.
You just said the gypsies look like Mexicans.
Hold up. But,
the other people look like Mexicans. You said all it, so y'all made them all Mexicans.
No.
Yes, y'all have. The only people that y'all will accept is the Native Americans.
Hold up. Isaiah, let's keep it real. Let's stop it. When people talk about Hispanics, people say that Hispanics can either look what? Black. So that's why some of you say that we look black. Then you say some of us look Mongolian, right, which would be Asian, right? Then you said some of them say that they look Arab, right? And
so the same could be said about black people.
No. But
Chinese,
Chinese. No. But notice, like I said, that we're getting compared to different people. That's the whole point.
I get compared to different people all the time.
No. We're talking about being
Zaya, man, you're delusional, bro.
It's crazy,
bro.
Exactly.
How am I crazy? Because I'm telling you, bro.
Desire, because you could acknowledge groups of people, right? You're saying that Israel looked a certain way. Well, how are we saying we looked a certain way when we know that we look like many of us look like Europeans, many of us look like black people, many of us look like Asians, many of us look like Arabs and East Indian. So what are you talking about? That's not what's not us looking one way.
Every time I brought out something every time I brought out something of an Israelite being black, y'all was like, no.
Because
the same statement that you just made, bro. The same statement that you just made, bro. With looking Chinese, looking this and looking that. Black people have that exact same thing. I get paired to Mexican. I get paired to Egyptian. I look East Indian. Bro, what are you talking?
False, bro. But listen.
Bro, how you gonna tell me about my life, bro?
Saya. Listen, when you go, when you go to the Middle East, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, when you go to the Middle East, what do they call you?
What would they call me? It depends. If I was to cut my hair and shave my beard, they'd probably call me.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, bro. Listen, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the collective of the Negroes on this side of the world.
It depends.
Like when Negroes of the diaspora of the 1600s go to the Middle East, what do they call you?
It depends.
Bro, I'm not talking to you.
I know. I'm saying it depends because you got black people that look Asian. You got black people that look Middle Eastern.
Yeah, but you guys are not. You guys will never be mistaken by so-called Chinese ever. You will never be mistaken by so-called Arab ever, bro.
If I show you my grandma, if I show you my grandma right now,
listen. You will never.
My grandmother.
You will never be compared to Mongol ever, bro.
Bro, if I show you my grandmother right now,
let me bring out.
You're going to say she's Chinese. You're not going to say she's black.
Well, then maybe she's
native. Because she's native. She's native.
If I show you my little nephew looks like
bro, like I said, you guys mixed in with us, bro. Like Africans mixed in with us. That's why you guys have our phenotypes. That's exactly why you have our phenotype.
What?
Okay. Zaya, how do you okay, let me get this straight, right? Okay. Would you agree that that so-called Negroes or Africans or even East Indians, like they're protected by the sun?
Mm-hmm.
And what protects them from the sun?
It's melanin.
Melanin, right? So they're protected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's what you would say, right? That's what the sun, it stops you from getting skin burns and shit like that, right? Your melanin protects you from sunburns and all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So explain this to me real quick, right? And this is why, and again, I'm like I said, I'm part black, like Shamar said, and the part of me that's black, when every time I read this, it kind of rubs me the wrong way. And this is why I teach that the Bible is an anti-black man's book, right? Like and that's just like my opinion. But again, I always bring out why I say these things, because when I read stuff like this, right? This is Songs of Solomon, right? Chapter 1, verse 5, right? She says, I am dark but lovely, right? O maidens of Jerusalem. So we see that this Shulamite woman, she's addressing the women of Jerusalem, correct?
Are you there, Saya?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying. So when the Shulamite woman is saying, I am dark but lovely, O maidens of Jerusalem, she's addressing the women of Jerusalem, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And she says, dark like the tents of Kedar, lovely like the tent curtains of Shalimah.
Mm-hmm.
And she says this in verse 6. She says, do not stare at me because I am dark, for the sun has burned my skin.
Yeah,
Damn.
meaning she was dark skinned.
No, but you just said that people with melanin don't get burned by the sun.
Bro, I mean, as far as
Did you
skin
see what I
cancer,
just did
bro.
there? So,
If I stay in the sun, bro, I'm gonna get darker. If I stay in cold areas, I'm gonna get lighter.
It doesn't say that she got darker or she got lighter. She said that it burned my skin. The sun has burned my skin. So what does that actually tell you, brother? That she was not a black lady, and not even that. Not only was she not originally had melanin, or she was a dark-skinned woman, but she says this: do not stare at me because I am dark. Why would this Shulamite woman tell the women of Israel to don't stare at her because she is dark, if the women of Israel were a dark people? Do you get what I'm going
with? So you telling me that there is no, so you're telling me that this Shulamite woman was fair skinned?
She was fair skinned. She was fair skinned, who got darkened and who got burned by the sun. And now she's apologizing to the women of Israel, telling them to not look at her because she is dark. But why would she have to say don't stare at her if the women of Israel were dark-skinned women?
That is a sign that you dance. That you dance were not black. That's the whole point.
This is one of my major scriptures that I like to point out to brothers and sisters to prove that the Israelites weren't a dark people to begin with. Right here, this woman is apologizing to the
Saya, you there, bro?
Don't stare at me because I am dark, because the sun has burned my skin. So right there, that's the second hint right there that she wasn't actually a black woman herself. She was a fair-skinned woman who got burned by the sun, and she got dark, like, oh damn. For any Hispanic, right, that's like a light brown, right? If they're in the sun working the roofing or whatever, you see how dark they are by the end of the summer, are they not? Of course they get darker. Anybody who has melanin will get darker. But the point is that this is a clear text proving that the women of Israel weren't a dark-skinned people, right here.
Your brother's there or no?
Yeah,
he's there.
Yeah, Saya. Earlier you brought a scripture, right, talking about a some sort of agreement between the tribe in order to recognize each other out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Now we know that that's the proof that at some point, I mean, the tribes were literally not homogeneous, so they wouldn't recognize each other out. So they had to make some sort of a statue standing out, right, amongst themselves, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, our people had that. We have these totems. We call them totems. They're all throughout North America and South and the Southwest states of these lands. We have these totems in order to recognize each other out. So we understand that. We understand that our people are not homogeneous. We've been saying that for quite some time, but we did mixed in with the Hamites, and therefore some of our people are gonna have Hamitic Negroid features on them, like the woolly hair and all that stuff. That's fine. We understand that. We've been saying that for quite some time now. So I don't understand why you're saying such things. That's well, you guys are saying that there are no Negro Israelites because there are.
You're saying that that's a Hamitic phenotype, and that only belongs to Canaanites. So y'all been saying that this
that's
whole
not what we're
entire
saying.
life.
No, that's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying, Saya. Stop lying. We're saying that
y'all been saying that this whole life. Y'all saying that.
No, you're listening wrong, bro. You're listening wrong. You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention. We're saying that the 12 tribes never began as Negro Hamitic people, but over time we did mix in with them. I mean, there's various scriptures during the times of Ezra. We brought this out many times when the Levites, the Southern Kingdom, mixing with the Canaanites, the Egyptians, and many other nations, and so our people started getting darkened out. So we know that there's Negroes amongst us since back in those days. I mean, the greatest example will be Joseph marrying a Hamite woman and having basically quote unquote half breeds, meaning half Hamite, half Shemite kids. Well, their kids will come out, with the Hamitic features or types, but they're still Israelites. So we know them by the Spirit, anyways. At the end of the day. Whether you call yourself a Negro or a so-called black man of we will still test your spirit, and we'll see if what comes out of your mouth is lies and twisting the scriptures and so on and so forth, or twisting the narrative, or pushing this narrative that has been pushed out for the past 60 years until now to deceive Hispanics, natives, and even blacks are being deceived today. So we will recognize them through their spirit and their vibration, not their phenotypes and hair texture and stuff. That's not what we're basing on.
But what I'm saying is that this is what y'all have been bringing out. And yes, I do admit and do understand that there are Canaanites among the Negroes.
Say that again. Say that again for the record.
I do. I admit that there's Canaanites among the Negroes. I've been said that.
Who are these Canaanites though? That's the question.
No, he said that's where you got to test the spirit.
Yeah, I get that part. That's the whole part. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not Canaanites among.
So Zaya, you're
saying
the same thing we're saying, brother. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You just said it. You just said
okay. It sound like It sound like that because I do agree with y'all.
Among our people, you just said it. There are some Canaanites among our people. We're saying the same thing. Well, yes, a lot of the Negroes are Canaanites. What's the difference?
The spirit. But what I'm saying is,
we're both calling so-called Negro-looking people Canaanites. There is no difference.
There is a difference because you're saying all of them.
No, we didn't say all of them. Wait, again, we're not saying all of them. How many times we had to say it over and over?
How many times have we been like? If y'all run this live back and y'all listen to the conversation, bro, the whole entire conversation has been about. The whole entire conversation has been about, bro, saying that the Negroes are the Canaanites because they come from West Africa. That's been the whole conversation, bro.
When you rewind it, like I said, we already went through this the third time, but I'm gonna say it for the third time now. That when the people rewind it, they're gonna hear us being very specific. We were talking about West Africans, we were talking about natives of this land and things of that nature. We weren't talking about people's looks or anything like that. We were talking about the West Africans that came over here in 1619. And we told you the Negroes that were over here in the Americas before the white man even got over here, they have more of a chance of being Israel. So what are you talking about? We're saying all. When I'm giving you examples, point blank, period. That's what you're gonna see when they find it and they see, damn, Jose's right. But you know what a lot of people are going to see? You know what a lot of people are going to see? How when we asked you about the curses that you could improve certain curses fit you, and I had you admitting how they fit us better. When they rewind this tape, they're going to see how you couldn't answer about the prophecy about the Israel coming back together to be scattered again. Not going to be there. You're not going to.
I never said that Israel will come back.
You're gonna rewind the tape. They're gonna see how I bring out second Ezra talking about the other nations calling on the name of the Most High and following statutes and commandments, and you saying that there's only two nations that's doing it: the so-called natives and the so-called Negroes. But then when I bring out the point of second Ezra, one of us has to be the other nation. Didn't completely ran from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
brother. I didn't run from anything, bro. I gave you honest answers. I agree with a lot of what you said.
And then the whole Adam,
I didn't double talk at all. I'm straightforward. So let me ask you this: are there Canaanite Hispanics?
Of course not. I mean, we're not Negroes, right? I mean, hold on. There are Canaanites amongst us because according to scriptures, Canaan will be amongst us just like they were before, because we know Torah is some sort of cycles. So history repeats itself. So yeah, there are Canaanites. There are Canaanites amongst our communities and among our nations today, from North, Central, South America, Caribbean islands. They're there.
So my thing is this: if you took away what I'm saying is, if you took away the black people, would there be Canaanites among you that look like you?
What do you mean?
Are there Canaanites among you that look like you? Just like how there's Canaanites among us.
Okay, let me answer it like this, right? We know that we believe, like that's exactly what we've been saying, that the 12 tribe, the slave trade of the 1600s could not be Israelites for the simple matter that the 12 tribes were never gathered together in one location in order to be scattered again.
I never said that they were in one
location. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Just be quiet. So we stay on that stance. That's our stance. So having made that statement, again, I'm going to make the statement because you're interrupted. I'm going to make the statement saying that we believe that the slave trade of the 1600s could not be Israelites for the very same fact that the 12 tribes were never gathered together in one location in order for them to be scattered again to the four corners of the earth. That's just it's not scriptural at all, because we know that the tribes were scattered before, since the times of the Assyrians. Now, are there Israelites amongst us? Yeah. Are there Canaanites amongst us? Yes. Now, going back to your question, are there me, right? Because I'm a so-called light-skinned dude. Now, the greatest answer, my answer will be this: have you looked at Blake Griffin's children?
Yeah.
Okay, what do they look like?
They look like white people.
Okay, well, that will be considered Canaanites, the white-looking Canaanites. Why? Because we believe hold on. According to our research, they're not Israelites. So his Blake Griffin's father is a so-called Haitian. So we believe they're Canaanites. And so therefore his sons will be considered Canaanites, even though they look white.
Bro, the question was, are there people that look like you that are Canaanites? Yes or no?
We just answered it.
No, that was not a yes or no. That was basically all Hispanics is Israelites, and the rest of y'all is just.
We didn't say that either.
Okay, so yes or no, are there Canaanites that look like you?
There are Canaanites that look like all nations, but the majority. Because again, when this is what you guys like to do, right?
But this is the whole thing. You want to say the majority?
No. Individuals, yes. Race-wise, no. Race-wise, no. That's your answer.
Okay. All right. Well, I gotta go to work, but yeah. So That's my whole entire point. That this is the reason why, we have our discourses is because y'all want to sit here and say all of y'all are pure blood Israelites.
No,
and
no one say
we are the Canaanites.
No one said that, bro. No one
Bro,
said that.
I just asked
You
you
put words into our
a yes
mouths,
or
bro.
no question, and you said individuals, yes, but as a
What?
nation, y'all are the Israelites.
Uh, yeah, duh. I mean, the curses proves that, regardless of that mixture with the nations, because the scripture says that we mixed in with the other nations. As a matter of fact, Hosea 7:8 doesn't it say that the northern kingdom mixed in with the other nations? Doesn't it say
Okay,
that?
but you're talking about the northern kingdom. I'm talking
Okay,
about the
okay.
southern
We can
kingdom.
hold on. We can bring out the southern too if you want. I can bring the scriptures out on that. You want me to do that?
Hey yo,
Huh?
I gotta go to work real quick. But if y'all still on, I'll hop back on if y'all still on.
Bro, my question is, do you want me to bring out that the southern kingdom also mixed in with the other nations? Do you want me to bring that out?
No, I understand that they mix with the other nations, but for
Okay,
y'all to
okay.
sit here,
So then both kingdoms mixed in with the rest of the nations. So therefore, the tribes are not pure blooded until now, but we are Israelites regardless.
I never said that y'all wasn't Israelites.
No,
But for y'all to say that, we're not the Israelites, that's the problem, bro. That's the whole
That's
entire
your
problem.
problem. I'm sorry for you, bro. That's your problem. I'm sorry for you guys because you guys hate the facts and you guys are hiding from the fact. Well, you got if
Nobody
you're
is
an
hiding
Israelite,
from the
bro.
facts.
If you're an Israelite, you're gonna get over the fact.
But you're not going to talk down on black people. That's the whole
at the end
entire.
of the day,
I'm not about to do that.
at the end of the day, everybody can, everybody who's watching this video or who's going to watch this video are going to see exactly what went down and took place. Don't at the end of the day, there's nothing to get mad about. Like Zaya, like at the end of the day, you just need to study up. And matter of fact, you should have really studied what we teach before even trying to address us. That's because we try to tell people about that all the time because a lot of the Christians apologists, like a lot of people learn from us secretly and use our arguments and debates. We see it all the time. You know what I'm saying? We see a lot of people use our shit that we bring out all the time, whether it's One West, Alizar, and all of them. What's his name? Vocab Malone and all of them. They have used our arguments in their debates, and we've seen it. You know what I'm saying? You should really study what we actually teach because we actually get into details about all different types of stuff, man. Like we really get into some like stuff, and again, there's no disrespect, bro. But what you did, what we showed you today, is nothing new. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to be technical, like brother, like you got kind of quiet after I read Songs of Solomon. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you even realized what I brought out and brought out.
No, I didn't get quiet because of that. It's the fact that y'all would sit here in one breath and say one thing, but then be like, "Oh yeah, nah, well,
No,
they
you taking it the
they
wrong way,
just."
bro. You're taking it the wrong way because you know why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you why you're taking it the wrong way because you're experiencing what they call cognitive dissonance. You having some sort of fight within your mind as far as the knowledge that you've been taught for so long, for so many years, bro. You have this knowledge
Bro, I
of a
only been in
certain
the
way.
truth
Hold
for a
on,
year.
hold on, and
He's
we
not been
imagine that, bro.
No, he's been in for a truth for a year. He said a year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, regardless if it's a year or 5 months, the fact of the matter is that even within 1 month, people can absorb so much knowledge. Well, imagine you being at this whole thing for an entire year. That means that you have acquired some sort of knowledge that you've taken for yourself as true. And you think of it as true, but when it comes to us debunking a lot of the stuff that a lot of people learn from One West, or directly or indirectly from One West, when we debunk their stuff, they feel some type of way within their mind. Why? Because they're having a clash of information, which is cognitive dissonance. It's literally cognitive dissonance.
I don't feel no type of way towards you, brothers.
Bro, you're just saying that. Well, in one way we say one thing, and one way we say another. We're not saying one thing or another. We're saying the same thing. It's just that you're misunderstanding what we're saying, bro. That's your problem.
I'm not misunderstanding it because you're saying that these black people, which they have countless of books on, saying that they're Jews, just like they have countless
There is
books on
no
y'all,
book. There are
bro,
saying
no
that
bro.
y'all are Jews.
Listen, listen, Saya. Listen, Saya. You've been at this whole thing for a year, you said. So you don't know a lot. Now we've been at this for
I
6 years.
give you that.
Now, hold on. No, hold on. No, we're not saying that we're like the scholars or like with the top knowledgeable dudes around here. But you've been at this a year. Now we brought this out as far as you saying, oh well, Negroes have books saying that they're the Jews. Well, we have books saying that they're actually African converts.
Yep.
So
We have books that say y'all are converts.
No, you
okay,
don't.
well, show me.
Yes, we do.
This is
Hold on.
crazy.
Again, Zaya, you're a liar. You first of all, you don't have
Oh,
any books. You don't have any books that show that so-called Negroes are Israelites, unless it's written by Black Hebrew Israelites. Second of all, you have no books that says that
really?
the so-called Hispanics over here or the natives over here were freaking converts. That is ridiculous. Matter of fact, we have sources that predate your sources. Again,
Yep.
brother. Again, everything you again. This is the whole thing about the Negro and Hispanic. Again, folk arguments we've been dealing with for years, brother. You guys don't have any books. Don't have one. I get, bro. I'll give you money to show me a book right now that shows that Negroes that some historian back in the 15, 14, 13, 1100s talking about some Negroes being some Israelites. Go ahead. I'll give you $100. I'll send it to you right now, whatever you're at. There is,
bro.
I've been saying it, brother. I've been asking this for years. I've been asking this for years to all type of scholars, whether it's IUCPK, whether it's Sakari, whether it's Judah Nazareth, whether it's whoever the case may be. Know what I get? Nothing. Zip, zilch, nothing from these people. And the people who try to bring out books always doesn't say what it says. Judah tried to bring out a source talking about how everybody see that how I debunked that book that Judah brought out about some Europeans talking about Black Jews being despised by Negroes, right? His own source debunks them. Why would there? I even told him, I was like, Judah, why you put on a source that tells you that the Negroes were hating on the Black Jews? But yeah, you're trying to say that in your stance, you're trying to make them all together. That's ridiculous.
Okay, bro. All right, well, I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work, but I will go ahead and get with y'all. Like I said, if y'all still on by the time I get to work, then I'll hop back on. And if not, then I'll just get at you in the chat, and then whenever y'all, yeah, I mean you are right in that sense. I should have studied with y'all teach or whatever. Yeah, I just came on and freestyle. Probably not the best thing to do, but I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, like y'all, like it's kind of like hilarious that there's no Canaanites that look like y'all, but all the Canaanites
Bro,
look
I
like
just said it, bro. I just said, listen, Saya, bro, stop it. I clearly just said, bro. Hold on. I'm hearing my echo. Saya, I just clearly said that let's say an example. If a Canaanite marries a so-called Latina or so-called native, and that Canaanite man has progeny with that person. You there, bro? Saya?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so if that Canaanite man has progeny, sons and daughters with that woman, with that Shemite woman, well, his children are gonna be what?
Canaanite.
Okay, well, right there. That's your answer. There are Canaanites that look like me, that look like us, and I give you the example. Blake Griffin. We don't believe that his father, so-called Haitian man, is a Levite according to the chart, or a Shemite, Shemitic Hebrew Israelite. According to the camps. So therefore, according to a research, he is a Canaanite. So Blake Griffin is a Canaanite. His sons are Canaanites too. So there are Canaanites amongst us, all sorts, mainly whites. But yeah, so there are, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, bro. I guess we could agree to disagree on that because like I said, I've heard y'all say that pretty much like y'all the Israelites and Us, we just pretty much just got lucky to get on the bandwagon. So that's that. Our black, we just got lucky to get on the bandwagon if we mix with y'all.
I would say I just feel bad for whoever the Canaanites are. How about that? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like, well, no one wants to claim who the Canaanites are. Why is that? That's just to me. I just find that to be funny. But all right, brother.
All right. If y'all still on by the time I get to work, then I'll hop back on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to sleep anyways. I gotta be up in like, damn. I gotta be up in 4 hours. That's crazy. So yeah, I gotta be up in like 4 hours. So I'm probably gonna hop off soon too.
All right, y'all. Well, shalom, and thank y'all for having me on. Like I said, I don't hold no grudges against y'all, or I ain't mad at y'all. Y'all taught me something new, so it's good though, because now it gives me a whole lot of other stuff to go look into and study and stuff. So
yep, that's
what. So I say shalom, peace to the panel, and I'll catch up with y'all.
All right, man.
So thanks for coming on, bro. You have a great night, all right?
You too.
Shalom.
All right, I'm gonna head out too. I got like 4 hours of sleep before I gotta go to work.
No, I understand, bro. Great job, and once again, man, that's why we call you the diligent destroyer, bro. And I strongly believe that Jose Vega, bro, is he might be a Judah, bro. He might be from one of the tribes of Judah, bro, the bloodlines of the kings, bro. So we'll see. But all praise to the Most High, man. All praises to wisdom herself for bringing forth knowledge too. And again, we're here to debunk these false doctrines and understandings. And a lot of things that our people subscribe to is a bunch of lies. So, but Vega did a great job as usual, bro. As always, bringing in the blades, bro. Bringing the arguments, bro. Making people think, which is the way we're supposed to be doing, bro. So,
all right, shalom, brother.
All right, shalom, bro. Have a great night.
Night.
All right. So that
Eber, what's up, man?
Yeah, so that kind of felt a little bit like cancel culture. I was kind of silenced for the whole conversation.
Yeah, bro. Sorry, bro.
But now it's kind of ending. So, so y'all are ending, right? Y'all ending the live stream. Trying to make
sure. In a minute, bro. In a minute, I just want to show something real quick before we end, because I was gonna bring out the whole thing about weather manipulation, the things that was going on in Texas, but I couldn't bring it out. So I think I'm gonna do it on Friday night, Miami.
Okay. I may or may not join. I don't know. Have to see. But yeah.
Anything else you want to bring out? Anything else? Any other argument you want to say?
Yeah. So I feel like my throat. I feel like that guy was a bit young, and he was definitely on milk. So I feel like when someone's that's not that experienced when it comes to everything, when it comes to history and all that stuff, you gotta like mostly, I don't know, you gotta kind of like ask them questions and see what their response is, kind of feel them, because I feel like he kind of went a little too hard. Both of y'all kind of went a little too hard on him, and he was really, not being rude if you're watching still, but he was a bit on milk, to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's what everybody was saying. I mean, we dealt with him before. We've also dealt with him on Judah Natsar's channel, because I think he's part of Torah Nights. So we dealt with the brother before, and he rocks with Judah Natsara, and we know that Judah Natsara deals with temple knowledge and all that stuff. So, but even all of that, like, we've also debunked Judah Natsara before. But
I don't know who that is, but all right.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, the brother was going back and forth with the rest of our people on the comment boards on Facebook, and he made he made a lot of arguments, a lot of comments on the board on Jose Vegas's live. He did a teaching on Facebook. So he was just running his mouth. So I'm like, okay, well, if you're saying all these things and you can't back it up, well, we can address it on our podcast. So he brought himself in. I mean, there was other brothers that wanted that were supposed to be in here, but obviously, a lot of them brothers always hide behind the keyboard, behind our live podcast. They never want to come onto the panel.
Oh, okay.
As
Do you think
a
it might
matter
be
of fact,
because they be silenced or anything? Because I was kind of silenced for a long time.
no, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. We let brothers speak, especially and we like to do things in order because we were dealing with the brother, and then we like to deal with one person at a time. I mean, we can't have all sorts of craziness going on in the panel, like one person speaking, the other one speaking. We like to
Oh
be
yeah, by the way,
systematic.
Yemen's in the back chat. By the way, he told me to tell you.
Oh, Shalom, bro. Glad you
He
guys are
said,
here.
I think he said, let him in. Is he? Is he or?
Well, I dropped the link. Hold on, let me see. I think there's one. Okay, there it is. Okay, I see him.
Yeah, he sent me a text. Do you remember me, by the way? I'm not for sure.
Yeah, I do.
Yo,
I do.
shalom.
Because I only
Shalom, man.
Shalom.
What is up? What is up? But yeah, man. So no, we're not. I mean, we like to deal with people one on one, especially like people want to come and debate that cause, or talk about whatever it is they want to talk about. So we like to address them one on one. We don't like to have all this commotion, all this disorder, unorganized. It's just not. People are not edified when people are talking over each other. One is talking, the other one's talking. One wants to make a point, the other one wants to make a point. Like, no, bro. Everybody has to be done in decent and in order. So we like to do that as much as possible. So that's why sometimes we kick people out. So, and then once we're done with the other person, then we bring you in, just like I did now. So it's not that we want to try to silence people out. I mean, we let you talk, we let you bring in your arguments and stuff. So
yeah, I feel you. I didn't know that that's how y'all did it, like one-on-one discussions. Like maybe in like the description, you should probably like tell people ahead of time, because normally on other chat forums that I'm on, like everybody is talking. But okay,
yeah,
so
like
one-on-one.
when you go to Judas Nazar's channel, bro, like they'll be talking all over the place. Like let's say I'm bringing something out, all of a sudden someone else says something, and then there's a fight, like a fight, erupts out of that, and it's like it's just it's a headache.
It's
Right.
crazy.
I guess if you were to like redo something like this, maybe you can have like a time limit instead of like putting people in and out of into the back chat. Maybe say, hey, you have like 5 minutes to say what you got to say when it comes to this issue or that issue or something like that, so everyone can get a chance to speak. Because I think that I was in the back chat for about like 40 minutes or something, and I was like,
damn, my bad, bro. I didn't even pay attention to that too, because my phone is acting out, because I do it over my phone. So sometimes my phone is just acting out like my computer is. So but we kind of did it in the beginning. I mean, we had this other brother that came on, and I let him speak. I asked him like what you're about, give us a little bit of your background. What is it that you believe? What is it that you want to talk about? So on and so forth. So we let him speak. Obviously, he didn't want to share as much. So I'm like, is there anything else you want to share? Anything else you want to bring out? Any other questions? Like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, well, we let him go. And then we brought Saya, and then Saya is the one that took us too long. But I mean, sometimes we deal with like multiple people, but for the most part, we like to do it one on one, like that.
Okay,
I'll
keep that in mind. Yeah,
I got a question.
You go ahead.
What did you and Isaiah, you mentioned Yemeni? You mentioned Yemenite Jews, right?
Yeah.
What did he say about Yemenite Jews?
Well, he was mainly saying that like the Yemenite Jews are mostly the Negroes, like with the Hamitic phenotypes, with like woolly hair and all that stuff.
So what do you think? Looking at me and looking at other Yemeni Jews, what do you think?
Well, like we've been saying, bro, there's Yemenites that don't look Negro. They look like Hispanics and natives.
Yeah,
they look like us.
The Shasu, the Israelites.
Exactly.
On the
I mean,
walls.
Yeah, I mean, even when you look at the Sashu people, you look at the noses, you look at the lips. They don't look like, they don't have Hamitic types. They don't have the Hamitic
Shemitic
phenotype.
features.
Yeah, they have
Shemitic
Shemitic features like the thin lips, not so thin lips, but like thin lips and thin noses and stuff.
noses.
Yeah, and you have the woolly of the Awasi sheep, which is shaggy. You have the
Yeah.
shagginess of the hair, which is like my hair is shaggy, bro. Like I have curls,
Yeah.
like my hair
Yes.
curls. My hair is long.
Same here.
I got curly hair, so is the shagginess which goes into the wool, what we read in the Torah. So yeah, I mean the tribes are there. I mean the Yemenite Jews are there, whether they had mixed in with other nations, that's
Yeah, of
fine.
course.
We
I mean,
don't
everybody
care
mixed
about
in.
bro. Yeah, all
Everybody
of us,
mixed in.
like all the 12 tribes are mixed in. I mean, literally,
Yeah.
we're the speckled bird. But that's what brothers don't understand. We're not going by phenotypes or like genotype for that matter. We're going by the spirit.
You got to
And
go
the
by the nashama. The nashama.
Yeah, like the spirit, like the soul. So yeah, that's what. So yeah, so that we're reading the soul. We're reading the vibration of Jacob. And
Got it.
Jacob, I mean, we know that the 12 tribes are different vibrations, but even through the 12 vibrations of Jacob, which is the 12 gems of the pectoral of the Levites, I mean, each gem, each crystal has a certain vibration. So that means that the 12 tribes are 12 different gems with its respective frequency and vibration. So not all gems are the same.
12 zodiac.
Yeah, I mean,
the tribes are
look at
based. Because
yeah,
the
exactly.
tribes are based off the zodiac. I look at the Levites. The Levites are like the son of man. Because you got to remember the first son of how it says like Ezekiel calls him the son of man, and he was a Levite.
Mm-hmm.
So like Levites are the one wearing the tribes.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, and there's Levites amongst us today. I mean, you can tell the vibrations of the Levites. They're more into like the spiritual aspects of Torah. They're more in connected with like the mysteries, the mysticism of things. Like you swim into the waters, into the depths of the waters. So we have that aspect amongst ourselves. But yeah, man, like the brother was saying, Saya was saying, like, well, you guys are saying that, there's the 12 tribes look like y'all. Well, that's not true.
I mean, to be real with you, bro, it's like you like fighting a guy with his hands behind his back, like, bro, like you bodied that dude, bro. That guy got like marked, bro. Like,
Well, it's not our fault, bro.
He was a babe when it came to it.
Yeah, well, it's not our fault, bro.
Yeah,
it's not our fault because like Jose Vega was saying, like, bro, like next time you come on, like study what we teach, like go into what we teach, bro. Like we have many lessons that we brought out. Like it's not that we're just saying stuff like out of the air, like, oh, let me just make this up. It sounds cool and sounds catchy. Let's just say this so that people can believe it. Like, no, bro, like we back it up. Like we back it up with scriptures, we back it up with the prophecy, we back it up with history, bro. We back it up with archaeology. So it's not like we just make like broad statements like he made like earlier, like, well, such and such and such. Well, show it to me. Where does it say that? Well, I made a mistake. Like, no, bro, you can't be saying, you can't be making statements like that and not back it up. Like you have to back it up, and that's the problem with like the one West Hamitic camps. Like they have made many statements and made it into truth. They have made it sound into some truths when in fact they're not. They're a bunch of lies and pseudo information, pseudo history, pseudo archaeology.
He doesn't even use good sources. I know Avery. I think you and Avery would have a better dialogue, a better discussion, because Avery gets into sources and he gets into all different types of stuff.
Yeah.
If you'd be down for that.
Yeah, but what does Avery believe? Like, what do you believe? Like, what do you
He's
guys?
kind of like. Can I tell him?
Yeah, you can go ahead. I'm looking at stuff on my phone while I listen.
He's kind of like he's like divine prospect.
Oh, okay.
He's a divine but he's a little different. He goes into genetics and he goes into history, and stuff like that.
Right. And I believe in the fullness of the quote unquote New Testament.
Yeah, well, he's a Christian, but he's like a Christian divine prospect.
Well, yeah, I mean, like if you guys ever want to like schedule something out, bro, or you guys
I mean,
want to
I
have a
don't. I mean, me and him, we don't agree with that. I mean, I don't. We don't. We're just friends. You know what I'm saying? We have different opinions, but I let everybody. I just talk to everybody. You know what I'm saying? But you already know what
what
I
do you
believe in.
like? What is your main belief? Like, what is it that you subscribe to? Like, mainly,
I'm
like
Tanakh,
three. Okay, Tanakh only.
but I'm a mystic. You know what I'm saying? I'm a mystic.
Yeah, I'm a mystic myself too.
I'm like
So,
reading the Book of Esther, and I'm like, because it's about to be Purim, and I'm like, a lot of people don't even get what this means. Like the Book of Esther is a very spiritual book,
oh yeah,
very
basically,
esoteric.
like the entire Torah is
Yeah,
basically esoteric.
I'm into
Like all
gematria.
of
I'm
it.
into all that. I'm into
Yeah,
I study all that, bro.
yeah, gematria, yeah, numerology,
Yeah,
and all that stuff. Yeah, yeah, I
yeah,
understand all those codes, bro. It's just
yeah,
that like a lot of brothers that are watching, a lot of them are not ready
yeah,
because they're still seeing
yeah,
Torah in the physical aspects of it. Like for
yeah,
example, like I was having a conversation with another brother um on what is it Friday last week, and I was asking him like, listen, bro, like why do you guys celebrate the Feast of Tabernacles? What is the spiritual aspects of it?
yeah.
Is it just us having like a tent and then going into the wilderness and then just
No,
abiding in it? That's it. Like, what is
no.
the significance? What is the symbolism behind, being in a tent in the wilderness? Like, how does that help my soul and my mind? How does that help me
About
elevate?
purifying yourself,
You know what I'm saying? So
purification. Yeah,
a lot of these brothers are basically keeping the commandments in the
yeah,
level one in the
yeah,
physical aspects of it without understanding how that even all of that applies to their
mm,
mind and the soul and how that even helps your spirit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So that's exactly what I'm trying to get into all of that so that I can
yeah,
bring this out so that they can understand like why am I keeping the commandments? Why am I keeping the Feast of Tabernacles? What is the Feast of Life for? Like, what does that mean? How does that
yeah,
help my soul and my mind? So those are aspects that are more into like the mysteries, mysticism,
yeah.
you
About
know.
purifying your soul, purifying your nashama. Like
Yeah.
Egypt represents a citra,
Hmm.
represents evil.
Yeah.
Even in the
Yeah. And
New
that's another.
Testament,
Go ahead.
even in the New Testament, right? It says like one thing I agree with Paul. He says, that Moshe, he knew all the ways of the Egyptians. Yeah, I'm saying because the Egyptians are practicing black magic, and he knew that, but he overcome it, and he practiced, righteousness.
Yeah.
Because Torah just doesn't mean law, but Torah also means instructions.
Hmm.
Instructions how to purify your soul and getting closer to the Most High.
Yeah, but it's also like steps to elevation too.
Yeah,
Like when people go into the temple, like you have three aspects of a temple. I mean, actually, you have four because you have the outer
yeah,
courts, but
yeah.
you have the three aspects of like the three levels into ascension, into
Hmm.
going into the Shekinah and all that stuff. So
Yeah, going to the higher,
and
going to the
then
Holy of Holies.
yeah, and there's the purification of it. Like you have to purify your mind and your souls, and how you purify? Well, you purify through the fire, and the
Yeah.
fire is not it's not pleasant, bro. I did a class
Yeah.
on initiation on that. We did
Yeah. But
a whole mystery on the initiation and how Christ basically is like the spiritual steps to take for us to elevate.
yeah,
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 like when you
definitely.
die, like when you die, like you die on the cross. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Why am I dying? Like, what does that even mean? All of that, bro. Like, I brought that out,
We
but
go more into like Gnosticism and stuff like that too.
I do,
Yeah, you go into
I
that.
subscribe to what the Gnostics were teaching too. Because
Yeah,
I believe it's all connected, especially like a lot of the Gnostics were being persecuted by the Levites of back then because the
yeah,
Gnostics were basically they were part of the nation too, but they were
yeah,
bringing other aspects that the Levites couldn't
yeah.
understand
Will you ever
because
look
the
into the
Levites were,
Mandaeans?
no, bro,
You
I
gotta look
haven't had
into
a
the
chance.
Mandaeans, bro. The Mandaeans, they're also, they say they're from Israel. Yeah, I'm saying they're, they're also another Israelites, and they live in like Iraq and Iran.
Hmm.
The Mandaeans. Yeah, bro. There's a lot of
Do you
history.
have do you have articles on that, bro? I can type in my my email and then you can
Yeah,
drop it in. You could
Yeah, I got articles, but I got research, bro. There's just so much history, bro. Like that's why, like a lot of people say, like the you know the Sephardim, the Mizrahi, you know, all these people are not the real Israelites, but there's just so much history proving that we are the Israelites. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's too much history, you know. And I know Avery, actually, me and Avery, we agree on that. You know, that's the only thing we probably agree on.
Yep.
But he believes he's the you believe you're from the northern kingdom or you're pre-exilic Israelites and you fled into West Africa.
Yeah, they're in the Syro-Babylonian siege.
And then a Shamar, he believes, you know, you're from the north. Well, you don't all believe you're from the northern kingdom. Obviously, some from the southern kingdom because we know the history, you know, with the Sephardim and all that. But you believe the natives are from the northern kingdom, and they went after the Assyrian captivity.
Funny enough, there actually is a genetic paper that shows that 3,400 years ago there was that mixture between Niger Congo and the Jews, and it said that the closest the Jewish population that it was closest to was actually the Iraqi, and then after that it goes into the other Jewish people around the world that have minor amounts of SSA or sub-Saharan African ancestry in their DNA.
Yeah.
So interesting.
I believe that's more from the Canaanites.
Yeah, that's where we kind of disagree.
Yeah,
that's where we.
Yeah,
that's where
Emails, bro. I have two ancientwatchmen@gmail.com, and I have the shamarfp@gmail.com. You can send me the info there. Either way, I check them both. So,
and also too, I want to mention too, you guys also your opposites on that, and also too, Avery also believes, you know how you believe Negroes are the Canaanites, he believes natives and stuff are Canaanites as well.
Natives and who again?
Well, don't you believe the haplogroup Q?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he left.
No,
yeah, you believe
this is his stream, right?
No.
So he left, and
Right,
I think it would have ended. Yeah, I think he made it off.
Yeah, it's interesting. So like you guys have that's kind of cool because like he believes he does. I don't know if he believes he's exactly the Northern Kingdom, but he believes the natives of the Northern Kingdom. You believe you're the Northern Kingdom, the Bantu, and you believe
he's kind of interesting.
And you believe they're Canaanites, and he believes you're Canaanites.
Yeah, that would be a cool discussion, though.
You know,
we'll definitely have to set that up another day because, like I said, I still got like college work to do.
I know. Well, I mean, you'll do. You'll set it up. So, what do you think about that, Shamar?
What?
Did the power go out at your house or something? Do y'all still have snow?
Yep. Well, not me. Not me. I just I like candles, so when I do when I do my podcast, I like to burn incense and put candles out. So
doing the rituals.
It was so dark. I thought the power had gone out or something.
No,
because you know that did happen in Texas when this ice storm came. I don't know if you're in Texas or not, but
right, Shamar. But Shamar, you heard what I said though, like how you guys are like opposites.
Who?
No, you and him, like you and Avery are opposites because he believes that he's the Bantu are the Northern Kingdom, and he believes you're Canaanites, and you believe he's a Canaanite, and he believes he's an Israelite. Like you guys are opposites.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, we would know for surely 100% when, you know, when this whole thing is set up again.
Of course, but it would be a cool discussion. Like, I'd love to see that discussion between you two. Like, that would be more interesting, like, than Zaya, because Zaya, you know, doesn't really. But I'm telling you, like, Avery and you would have, like, it would be really entertaining.
Yeah, we can go into that, bro. I don't know, you know, I don't know what history you're gonna bring out, but we can share information out, bro. You know, I don't mind. At the end of the day, like
a long time in the future because I'm in college and I got a lot of work to do. This is like
but you know, he does broadcasts on Monday and Friday and stuff. You know, you can make
Monday through Thursday.
So what are you going to school for? Like what are you majoring in?
So my major is mass communication. That deals with media, television, stuff of that nature. And my minor is history. although I do study history and genetics on the side, it's kind of like a hobby. So yeah. And in terms of career path, if the world doesn't end, I want to make movies and write books.
Nice, bro. Like me, I'm a like a cinematographer, but more like what do you call it? What's the word? Like
Photographer?
no, like independent. What do you call it? There's another
No,
word.
independent, a movie maker.
No, 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 no. Yeah, there's a word for independent. There's another word. Freelance, like a freelance, cinematographer.
Oh,
Like I
okay, right.
actually, yeah. I wrote a movie. I actually was shooting a movie 5 years ago, bro. I wrote the script. I managed to like, gather some actors, and I was directing the movie. It was more like a sci-fi, because I'm more into like sci-fi movies, bro. So
Same. I am. I'm a big Star Wars fan.
Yeah,
I'm a
big
Trek fan.
Star Wars, bro. Star Wars, anything that's Transformers, bro. Anything sci-fi, bro. Just basically anything sci-fi.
Well, Star
So,
Wars, that's a very esoteric movie.
Yeah,
oh
Star Wars
hell
is more
yeah, bro.
fancy.
Yeah,
deep.
hell yeah, bro. Especially
You
like
know,
what's his name? Like the
Darth-
Force be with you and all that
yeah,
ideology, bro. Like the
that's
Jedi and stuff.
Kabbalistic. That's Kabbalistic as hell, bro.
Well, George Lucas is a Jew after all, so.
Right, right. But yeah, man, like yeah, so I'm into all that. So I was shooting the movie, and obviously I stopped the project because of funds, bro, because all the funding was coming out of my pocket. So yeah,
Well,
and
nowadays, yeah.
I
So
was gonna do the After Effects and all that stuff. So I actually even created like the props too. Like, cause I created like some sort of like armor for like the angels, cause my movie was gonna be about like portals being opened up to like gather the tribes, like so the angels will come and like gather the tribes out and like reach out to like the two tribes, to the head tribes, which is Ephraim and Judah.
Yeah.
So that was gonna be the theme, and then the title of the movie it was gonna be pending invasion. Basically, like when the whole world is gonna be resetted by the angels.
Yeah.
So
that's interesting. All right. Was he
Yeah,
going to
besides,
include like Gog and Magog and all that, like and the Antichrist, or do you believe that? I don't know.
What was that?
Were in the movie, were you going to include like the Gog and Magog battle and the Antichrist, or do you believe that? I don't know.
That would have been too much, bro. That would have been way too much. Shootings and maybe a lot of graphics, a lot of 3D, 3D stuff. No, that's too much.
Yeah, it's true. That would be a lot.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be crazy. A Book of Enoch movie.
Bro, the fallen angels, bro, like a movie of the actual fallen angels, like coming down to Mount Hermon, and like seeing it how it went down, like imagining like how like it took place, like what really went down, like what was the agreement that they made amongst themselves, like to like bind their, like, because when it says that they bind themselves like through secretion or something, that's basically magic. Like that's like a magical oath that you cannot break. It's really unbreakable. Like once you break like a magical oath, bro, like you literally get cursed and you die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A video. I'll let you finish, and then I'll say what I have to say, because it's actually interesting what y'all just said. But I'll let you finish.
Bro. Yeah, bro. So like I imagine like what really happened, because they had to like fulfill their oath, because that's also part of the law, right? So we know that the law is basically the mirror of heaven. So whatever law that they bound themselves to, that was an oath. Well, their oath is basically unbreakable. That's basically what witches do, like when they do like the oath to like bind themselves to an agreement. Like you have to fulfill it all the way to the end. So I don't know. I imagine what went down. I also imagine like, what happened with the fallen angels when they were fighting amongst themselves. Like basically they killed each other out, and their children were the ones that basically witnessed all that slaughter. So,
speaking of that video game, I feel like a lot of these people in Hollywood. By the way, when I make movies, I won't be connected to Hollywood. I'll have my own studio. But
bro, good, because crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, especially when it comes to like the whole pedophilia stuff. But anyways,
oh yeah,
I feel like the media or whatever is trying to slip in the ideas of what happened when it comes to like Nephilim and stuff, even when it comes to kid media or channels and video games. There's this one video game that came out, I'm trying to find it, and it really reflects, in my opinion, the death of the Nephilim and then them coming back. And here, I'll pull it up. It's and there's a song as well, and it's very catchy. But if you listen to the lyrics, it's very reminiscent of what I think of when it comes to what happened. So here, I'm going to pull it up. It's from Smash Bros, believe it or not. And, a lot of kids love themselves some Mario and Donkey Kong and all that stuff. So here, let me pull up the video. And I want to hear y'all thoughts, if y'all see what I see. Death of the Nephilim and their souls coming back into these beings. But here, let me see. I'm gonna try to share my screen. It's been a while since I've done that. All right, that's how you do it right here. And people in the chat, y'all can check this out too in the future if y'all want. I'm gonna turn up the volume.
Don't let a single one get away.
Notice the hands.
Yeah.
And that looks like an angel.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Still your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Damn.
So they all die. And Kirby lives. Only one lives. Now watch this. They were all wiped out and only one survived. Now, one thing you notice, by the way, I'm pausing this, is that he came from the sky. He fell from the sky. And he came back to Earth. Oh, yeah, by the way, really pay attention to the lyrics.
Search your soul and reawaken the undying light. On that day, when the sky fell away, our world came to an end.
Wow, that's pretty crazy.
Yep. And his soul
That's
goes back
basically like Kabbalah right there, like the tree of life.
Yep. And his soul goes into this dead entity.
Stretching out beyond time, rising up as a chorus our souls find a voice, flickering through the void. Each little spark turning onto life. Everyone caught in the struggle, and then the storms of change they fan the flames, scattering ashes to the wind. Every soul contains a whisper of light, flaming fading as it dwindles from sight. No escape, no greater fate to
Portals.
in the end, the chains of time will not break. Colors weave into a fire of flame. Distant sparks fall to a path still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold of the night. Search your soul and reawaken the undying light.
It's demonic.
It says, "Search your soul for the undying light" and stuff like that in the lyrics. So it's that game kind of reminds me. It's like they're slowly slipping the stuff into kids' media, but I don't know. Maybe y'all don't see it. I don't know.
That's demonic, bro. That shit's
No,
demonic.
it's a lot of mysticism. There's also Kabbalah there too. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Yeah, it's dark Kabbalah because there's two,
The one on top will be like the tree of life, and the one on the bottom will be the tree of death, which is the opposite, which is the shadow self of humanity.
Yeah.
Like the root system.
Yeah. But you don't mess with that because that's like dealing with caca. Yeah, I'm saying you're not supposed to deal with that.
Right.
You're only supposed to deal with the Holy of Holies. Yeah, I'm
and
saying
it's interesting how that being of light looked like the angels with wings that cover their faces.
Yeah, like the seraphims, basically.
Yeah, seraphim. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the seraphims. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's all.
Well, I think like this whole ideology of that is being pushed out to like prepare the minds of the children to like love or have some sort of compassion against like the fallen ones. Just like Enoch. Remember, Enoch was trying to like, he literally felt sorry for them, bro. He felt sorry for the fallen angels.
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember that when he was praying to the Most High, like, listen, have mercy on them or whatever. But
yeah, he didn't understand. He didn't understand that they want to kill him if they could.
Yeah.
Right.
They want to kill us all.
Well, that's why they push, like they always push death. They push like with the music, like rap music and stuff. What do you think about XXXTentacion?
Who?
XXXTentacion. Isn't he dead?
Oh, Tekashi.
Yeah.
Tekashi 69.
Yeah, like all these rappers and stuff.
Is he dead? Or is that a different guy I'm thinking of?
I mean, all of them. They get dreads. They color them all these colors. They're like faggots, like transgenders and shit.
Yeah, that's the LGBTQ trying to sip into that.
Well, it's not the LGBTQ, it's LGBTQP, because now the P's for pedophilia.
Oh, right.
Because now they're trying to legalize that now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, and then they want to add a B for bestiality.
Damn, bro.
It's wicked, bro.
Really Babylon, bro.
Wicked, bro.
Yeah, like it says, bro. Literally.
It says in the last days it will be like the days of Noah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I mean, the days of Noah also like had to do with like genetic manipulation, genetic editing and stuff. Yeah. And that's what we're seeing, bro. You have a lot of companies that are getting into gene editing. Yeah. So now they're gonna literally have what would you call it? Custom made human beings. Yeah. Basically.
That's like the days of Noah.
I want my son to run like a cheetah, to have the strength of gorilla. To have the super side of an eagle. Like imagine that you have human beings that look like human beings, but they're literally superhumans, like sort of heroes, like the heroes of all, like the heroes of renowned times.
Captain America.
like the gigantes, like the Grigori, like what the Bible
Yeah.
says, talk about the Grigori Titans. Well, I
Yeah.
believe that these, they're literally gonna tap into they call it the junk DNA. Well, they're literally gonna
Yeah.
tap into the junk DNA and activate all these genomes that are there to like activate the superpower abilities within humanity, whether it be psychic powers, abilities, or all sorts of other powers. I don't know.
Or we'll give them cancer. It's usually like how like in the cartoons they usually have like not in the comics like have radiation. Radiation will give you superpowers, but in real life, radiation will give you cancer and kill you.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Spider, Spider-Man. He got bit by a radioactive spider.
Do that in real life, see what happens.
Yeah, go to Chernobyl, get bit by a spider there.
Right.
Like they push that, but it actually kills you.
Although
especially
comic books seem to have some, I guess you can say, esoteric meanings, because Superman's name is Kal-El, and El means God in Hebrew.
Yeah.
Kal-El. The name of Superman.
And like Kal-El, like is basically like the son of his father and mother, obviously sent to the earth to be the God and the savior of humanity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. By the way, did y'all hear about the Snyder cut of the new?
Bro, the Snyder cut, bro. Like, you've seen the trailer?
Yeah, it looks good.
Bro, I think it looks better than the other one.
Oh yeah, that's
definitely.
What do you think about that movie they're trying to push out with the Canaanite Messiah?
The Canaanite Messiah.
Oh,
like
the
Ayash.
The Messiah show on Netflix.
No,
the Black Messiah.
What do you think about that, Ayash? Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well,
that's history. That's just historical.
Well, I want to ask Ayash.
Well, I think it's based like on the true events, or like the Black Panthers, when like the white man was trying to stop the rising of the so-called Negroes here in America to rise up into power, because they fear the fact that if Negroes gather like mentally, spiritually, physically, metaphysically into some aspect of power, like it'll be over, because they can tear it down. So the CIA back in the days created this program called COINTELPRO. In this program were basically to infiltrate like Negroes amongst like the Black Panthers, like for example, you have the so-called Hispanics, or Mexicans call it brown berets. And then you have the Puerto Ricans that had the Young Lords Party, and you have the Native Americans that had the Native American movement. So all those movements have some sort of like leaders amongst themselves to like uplift their own people. So but the so-called white men, the CIA, had a plan to infiltrate like the Black Panthers, so that they would not rise. So they literally were destroyed from within. So I think that's going into that, bro.
Yeah.
They fear the so-called minorities, Blacks, Hispanics. They fear the brown people.
Well, they do, and then they're right about fearing us. Why? Because we are remembering the atrocities that took place like for the past 500 years, and the colonization and the invasion that are still going on today, bro. Because Mesoamerica is still invaded, bro. It's still being occupied by strangers. Literally, there's strangers amongst us that are not from this land.
Right.
I mean, you just got different genetics, though.
I just want civil rights, just equal justice. They try to fear. Think Black folks want to like take over everything. It's like, bro, we just want to be treated right. Like police brutality, just stop. Everything's chill. We don't want vengeance, slavery. Most of us want to just.
Some people do. I mean, you gotta look at it like this. You got good people and you got bad people in every race. You know what I'm saying? Every race, every creed, every color, you got good and bad people and stuff.
Well, and you also have like the genetic trauma that was inherited, and passed down to the people of today, like the modern people. Like for example, so-called Negroes that still carry that genetic memory within themselves, so that they remember, they remember the outcry of their ancestors. So just like our people, like you have Native Americans that still carry the genetic memory of what went down like back in the day. So You know, and that goes well, like what we read in Genesis when it talks about Abel's blood was crying out to the Most High.
Yeah.
That's true.
So you know, it's genetic memory, bro, and the genetic memory is very powerful because like the experiences in life, look, they're engraved within your psychic, and then that psyche is sinking to your genes.
Well, especially within your life, you know what I'm saying? People still have, when they're younger, stuff, they still have trauma and stuff like that. And then when they grow and how they raise their kids and stuff.
Like rape.
It all starts within. Yeah, I'm saying, because like your real worst enemy is yourself.
Oh yeah.
So that's your worst enemy. You know,
Yeah,
that's why like people like, oh, you know, it's like I find it evil. Like people say, oh, I'm gonna like enslave the white man and this and that and do all that. You know, especially if you say, oh, the white man is Esau, he's your brother, but it says not to abhor the Edomite.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right.
You know, and there's just so many different types of like people. Like Europeans are very diverse because not all most Europeans are not Edomites. Most Europeans are from the seed of Japheth.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, like we
most
believe
of the world
that,
is.
Yeah, exactly.
Most of the world is from the seed of Japheth because it says to enlarge Japheth.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny because, you know, white people feel like they're being genocide, but yet a lot of the world has common ancestry with them, like from India with the Indo-European, you know, Aryan invasion of India all the way to like the British Isles. Like, how are we going to genocide you? And there's like millions of them. Like, what are you talking
about? Like, I don't believe the seed of Japheth is just white people, but I believe it's Chinese, you know, Japanese people, the Oriental people, the North, you know, even like me, I believe the Americas, a lot of the Americas are from Japheth as well. The Inuit people, some of the tribes, Indian tribes.
Basically, Eurasian connect to Europe and Asia. Eurasians are Japheth.
Yeah. Well, you got Siberia too.
Right.
You got, and you believe that the Hurrian people or the Hattian people, which are Canaanites, and you believe they went into the Americas and stuff.
Yeah, because the Hattians were.
That's another argument that I heard, bro. That there's actually a group of people in South America that believe that like some of the natives might be like Canaanites too, and there's I mean, it could be true to some extent because we know that Canaanites mixed in with the indigenous populace on the side of the world prior to colonization. So, I mean, there could be a fact there too.
Yeah. I believe most of them, like America's, like most of the world, you know, is like Japheth. Like because you know Japheth, you got the north, Shem got the middle, Ham got the south.
Yep.
Yeah,
and Scripture says Japheth enlarged, and we all are. I think we're all familiar with the Indo-European migration from the time of the Bronze Age, and of course, even during imperial times. Imperialism.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, also like beginning of like the Ptolemaic dynasties. Down to you know, Alexander the Great, he's the one that basically enlarged like the Greek Empire to the far east, you know, and to the west and to the south and to the north, bro. Like literally. So
I kind of wonder if Genghis Khan may have been from Japheth. I'm still trying to learn a little bit about Mongols, but he didn't. I think Genghis Khan had the largest empire in human history because it was basically from like China to Western Europe. It was insane. Genghis Khan.
Oh,
the Mongol,
right. The Mongol king or whatever.
Yeah, he had like to this day he has like 1 million descendants because of course he was raping a lot of women, but he has a lot of kids that lead directly back to him.
Yeah,
could be. Yeah, but he was also the most cruel, right? The most cruel. Emperor, or whatever.
Yeah. He raided a lot of you know, villages and kingdoms and killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you believe like the Indo-Aryans though, but the thing about when you believe like India, but you believe India is Elam.
Well, when it comes to that, I believe that when the Indo-Aryans are descendants of Japheth, specifically Madai, they conquered northern India. That's why northern Indians look lighter than the southern Indians. And I believe Elam yeah, his Elam's empire stretched from, of course, Iran to the Indus Valley. And when the Aryans came, a lot of the Dravidians historically said that they migrated south into southern India. And, you know, that's the Tamil language and people.
Yeah. I believe it's Elam and Japheth, and they made the Persians. You look in Jubilees, and you look in the Book of Jubilees, it tells you that. Yeah, I'm saying it tells you that.
Mm-hmm. They merged.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? He actually believes that the Gypsies are from the seed of Elam.
Yeah, I believe that they're Semitic from Elamites.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with the research, because everybody that does the research, like if you don't dig deeper, you're gonna hit that wall, and that wall is the fact that you read in the internet that the Gypsies go back to the Elamites.
Yeah.
But what people don't understand is that why were they there? Like, where they come from? Because we know that the Gypsies, a lot of the Elamites do not claim the Gypsies at all. As a matter of fact,
really exist today. Specifically, I mean that Gypsies come from Indians, not really Edomites, because Gypsies will be second or third generation branch of Indians because they're genetically related to the people of India.
Well, a lot of them mixed in with them because when they stay there, I think I read a little bit of that, bro, earlier on the chat, on the podcast earlier.
Yeah.
But a lot of them would stay there in the Kingdom of India. I think it was 850 CE, somewhere around 850 CE, 855 CE, somewhere around there. And they serve in the Indian army, so a lot of them mixed in with the population of that of the Elamites. So by default, a lot of them will have like some sort of Elamite genetics within them, but that doesn't mean that they're from Elam. It's just that it's just saying that they mixed in with them because that's where they stay kind of like the longest. And then from there, after that, they migrated eastward to the Byzantine Empire, and then after that, they migrated westward, and that's where you find them in Spain. And then from Spain, they were snatched up by the Spaniards and then shipped to the United States, to the Americas, beginning of the 1400s. So, but the whole problem with that is that a lot of people that research, they're always going to hit that wall, which says, oh, well, Gypsies are Elamites, whether or not even their language is not. The language is basically like partially Sanskrit and partially their own. So,
yeah.
What are your thoughts, Yemen, on the Elamites and Gypsies?
I think that the Elamites, I think that, well, if you look in the scriptures, it said that Elam will be scattered and stuff like that. So I do believe some of them are Elamites, and then some of them could be Israel. Yeah, I'm saying some of them could be from the tribes of Israel, and some of them could be Elamites.
Yeah, we subscribe the Gypsies being the Southern Kingdom.
Yeah,
because we brought the research. The Southern Kingdom, after the 70-year captivity, they didn't go back to Jerusalem. A lot of them went back to Egypt.
Well, there was colonies in Alexandria. There was colonies of Israelites in Alexandria, and there's also a Baghdad in Babylon. There was like Hillel was born. There was an ancient, going to the time of Esther. You can read the book of Esther, and you know that there's Israelites over there. So there was already ancient settlements. There's also, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, it mentions in Esther that the empire stretched from Ethiopia to India. Yep.
Yeah, so there was, you could kind of say with going to India, because I believe there's Israelites in India. Definitely.
Oh yeah, we know the
Israelites in India. Yeah, definitely. But I believe, like the Southern Kingdom is the Southern Kingdom are the Sephardi and the Mizrahi. Most of the Sephardi and the Mizrahi Jews are the Southern Kingdom.
Yeah, I believe the Sephardim, like we've been saying, they're also, they could be Judites too. But just like you have the Gypsies, a lot of them could be Levites, because a lot of them like do divination. They do like a lot of these, witchcraft, magic, and all that stuff. And then that's kind of like a characteristic of the Southern Kingdom, especially like the Levites.
Yeah, but I mean, like doing witchcraft and doing that doesn't make you an Israelite, because even
No,
like
no,
you could say,
of course not. But I'm
just
saying
like
that
the
that's what
camps.
that's what the Southern Kingdom was mainly known for, especially during the times of Isaiah.
Yeah.
When we read the book of Isaiah, when a lot of the Southern Kingdom were basically going into all of that, worshiping the stars, and so on and so forth. So,
Well, I mean,
obviously, practicing all that doesn't make
yeah,
you an Israelite. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that
yeah,
that's what the Southern Kingdom was doing. So, just
yeah,
like the Sephardim Jews, I
yeah,
mean, we believe that they're also Judites.
yeah.
We also believe that the
Mizrahi.
Gypsies, a lot of them could be Levites or
Yeah,
Benjamites
Mizrahi.
also.
Yeah, or
So,
Mizrahi, because there's ancient, like, the Exilarchs. I was showing Jeremiah. I was sending him the link. Because my mother's lineage, they go to the Exilarchs, the Sephardim.
mhm.
And stuff like that. So there's a lot of history. Because there's even people called the Exilarchs, and they trace their lineage to King David, and they were in Baghdad and stuff like that. And they were ruling in Babylon. Because and also, like, using these different books, like, who do you think, like, even using like the Mishnah and the Talmud, like, who wrote all these books? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, those are the Jews that were in Babylon, and they basically like learn a lot of the Chaldean
Yeah.
astrology and astronomy,
Mm.
and they mix it in with that. So,
Well, I mean, astronomy and astrology, it goes further. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Than the
right, right.
Babylonian captivity.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. But
Because
a
like
lot
the
of that.
Mishnah,
Go ahead.
like the Mishnah dates back to the Hasmonean kingdom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, during the time of the Greeks, right?
Yeah, the Maccabees.
Right.
And stuff like that. You
Well,
just
I
got a
never
lot
heard
of
of that,
history.
but yeah, I'm aware of the Hasmonean Empire. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got a lot of history. Even a lot of these cats, like, they say, like, how, like, like the Europeans, and the Romans are like Edomites. That actually comes from the Talmud. That actually comes from the Mishnah.
Also,
there's many books on that, bro.
Also comes from
What's up?
Jasher. It also comes from Jasher, and also
the Book of Jubilees.
Arab tradition as well. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah. And stuff.
Right. But it's 11 p.m. where I'm at, bro. What time is it over there?
2:05.
1:00 a.m.
Yeah.
Damn. You're not gonna get up anytime soon, or what? What time you gonna get up?
What time? Around 9.
Yeah, I gotta wake up at 6, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I normally sleep until my class starts.
Yeah.
Right. What time does it start class?
The homes are Israelites. What?
On let's see, what is today? On Tuesdays and Thursdays, my class starts at 1:00
p.m.
Yeah, p.m.
Well, nice, bro. You have like a lot of time to sleep and stuff. So,
oh yeah,
I gotta wake up
sleep
at 6.
Man, shoot.
Yep. Yeah, but man, next time if you brothers wanna come in a little earlier, but you guys can do so, and then we can talk about all this stuff. I'm actually gonna prepare like a class on like a podcast on I'm gonna break down the whole understanding of Kabbalah, bro. I'm gonna go into the whole thing and break every single point out, bro, for brothers to understand.
I'll be on. I'll be on there.
It's gonna be pretty crazy. I'm gonna make it simple because it's just a lot of aspects to the tree of life. Yeah.
We gotta use the scripture. Even like you ask people how many aspects of the soul is there in Torah. Yeah, I'm saying because you have different aspects of the soul.
Right.
You got the nefesh, which is the animal instinct. You got the neshama, which is the breath of the Most High, which is the instinct within your gut, and then you have the ruach, which is in your mind. Because I think like when they use a tree of life, like it's all right to use, but it's like at the same time, like too many people like they use it as like an idol and stuff like that, and it shouldn't be. Like even like the temple man, like like a lot of cats. Like I was talking to one person. Well, he's not really in Torah nights, but he kind of goes in there, and I was telling him about like how Judah, he teaches that temple, right?
Yeah, Templeman.
But where he gets that temple man teaching from though?
Of course, I know. We know.
Temple
We
secrets
know.
dot info. Yeah, I'm saying that's all Kabbalah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying that's all Kabbalah that he's teaching. And he's like, oh no, this is not Kabbalah.
Bro, stop it,
and
bro.
astrotheology.
Yeah, a lot of him and Quana, bro. I don't know if you know Quana.
I know,
does.
Quana. Well, I mean, Quana though. I'm not gonna lie though, Quana. I mean, I don't know if Judah is, but I know Quana. Like you look at him, I mean, he looks like an Israelite.
Yeah, I know. He's an Israelite. Well, we know he's an Israelite, bro. But
I don't know about Judah though. I don't know about him. I can't say.
Well, we know that Judah. I think Judah might be a Philistine, bro. Like he likes to run his mouth, and like whenever we go to a show, bro, it's just a bunch of madness and just not, no edification at all, just a bunch of drama.
But I even but like a lot of the, I mean, he teaches some all right stuff. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the stuff he teaches, like, oh, the block man this and the block man that and the block man this. That's like Canaanite.
Yeah, it's a Canaanite trade, bro. It's like,
that's
bro,
Hamite
get over
shit.
it.
Yeah, right. I'm saying, I'm like the Shemitic red man.
Right. Exactly.
Shemite.
Yeah, man. Like I'm gonna bring that out, and obviously I'm gonna use the scriptures, bro. I'm gonna go into why is all the aspects of it, so that people can understand, and so that they can see whether or not it's evil or some witchcraft or some magic, bro. Because a lot of those things, bro, they're really misunderstood, because a lot of the misinformation out there put out by many sources that say it's evil, it's satanic or demonic and stuff. Just like I did a class on like the psychic powers that I proved it without a shadow of a doubt, bro. The psychic powers like telekinesis, bro, like clairvoyance, telepathy, bro. All those psychic abilities, bro. They're basically gifts that were given by the Most High to our people, like especially like the prophets, like being seers. Like to be a seer, bro, is like you being a clairvoyance.
Actually, I was gonna mention in the tradition, I'm saying, they had a school of the prophets.
Oh yeah,
and they would teach Kabbalah to the prophets.
Yeah, you're talking about like when Samuel attended the school of the prophets, like back in the day.
They had a school of the prophets. Even it says, in Deuteronomy. I mean, me and Eva, we had a little discussion about it too, actually, because he believed it's to to Yeshua and stuff. But I don't believe that. I believe that it's referring to, like, when it says a prophet, it doesn't mean just like a prophet, but it means the lineage of prophets. Because Moshe, Moses is a father of the prophets. Yeah, I'm saying, so there was always a school of prophets.
Right, like a college. They call it college.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful.
And then it lowered down, and then it was a school of the sages, and it kind of over time, I mean, there's still people that kind of practice those practices, but over time it kind of like, lessened and lessened and lessened, and then kind of like in Al-Andalus, when I say Al-Andalus, right?
No.
Spain. With the Sephardim, that's when it got bigger. Because you got people like Abraham Adadafi. Yeah, I'm saying, like, he was amazing, especially with the Sefer Yetzirah. The Sephardim, man, they're bad, bro. That's a part of your, that's a part of your heritage. That's why I tell a lot of Hispanic brothers, just don't look for the natives to be an Israelite. Also look for the Sephardim.
Oh yeah, well, we have a lot of Sephardim, bro, in South America. You know that, right?
Yeah,
in Mexico and mostly like in South America.
Yeah. Well, you guys are, like, that's why, like, a lot of Hispanics and stuff like that, like, you guys, like, especially I seen that one show, like, you actually did a rebuttal, but like Judah, he's like, oh, you're mixed with the Sephardic Judah, but actually that makes you more Israelites. That gives you more of a claim to be an Israelite.
Right. Trujillo, man, Shalom, man. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for being a moderator, bro. You guys have a great night, man. Thanks. Everybody else that's still watching, bro. I'm glad you stuck around all the way to the end. We're gonna sign out in in a few minutes, but I just give a shout out to all those people that came out and checked out the debate or the discussion or
discussion.
the dialogue that we had with brother Saya. That brothers know that he was running his mouth on the comment boards on Facebook, so we had to deal with him here. But obviously, those who couldn't watch the whole thing, you guys can always rewind the whole thing and rewatch it again. But other than that, we might sign out.
I think
in a
one person
minute.
has a question. They said, who are the blue-eyed and blonde-haired people? I think that'll be Japheth, because most blue-eyed, blonde-haired people are like Scandinavians and Germanic people, and I believe Scandinavians and Germanics are from Japheth. So,
Right. Let's see. Mija said, "What about the lesser keys of King of Solomon sigils like Norseman's magic mixture of Hebraic sigils?" I don't know if the sigils are Hebraic, but the sigils are basically created to target the subconscious self.
Yeah.
So sigils are basically symbols. Now, everybody on the planet is surrounded by sigils. You see them all over the place. The greatest example will be like, for example, you have McDonald's, the McDonald's sign, you have the M, right? Whenever you see the M, what does it call to your subconscious? Hamburgers and fries. So sigils are basically symbols that target the subconscious self in order to seed a thought or an idea. So that idea is seated within your subconscious self so that later on it can grow into an idea and it becomes into fruition into the physical realms. So that's basically like the idea behind a sigil.
It's about that chaos magic.
Yeah, it's like chaos magic. It's like you create something out of nothing, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's really powerful. Like again, sigils are everywhere. That's why when your brothers see me do these do this sign right like this, like the three,
powerful.
Like the Shah.
Yeah,
like the Shah, like the destruction.
Yeah.
That's what I always be doing because that's a sigil that is seated in your mind. Why? Because we're like the Shah means teeth. Teeth are used to destroy and smash things. So that's what we're supposed to be doing. So sigils, they're not evil, but if you use it for evil purposes, then you have to face the consequences of your actions. So
your deeper meaning. I'm saying behind it. I mean, everybody gets little sigils, or they do a little this and they do a little that. You just got to read in between the lines.
Oh yeah.
And stuff. But I'm glad you accepted the Sephardim and the Mizrachis.
Oh yeah, we know. As a matter of fact, like I think Jose Vega is gonna do a class on all that.
Yeah.
On Facebook. Yeah, he's gonna bring that out because there's a lot of synagogues all throughout Central and South America from the Sephardim Jews.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, a lot of the Sephardim Jews had black slaves.
Yeah.
Like according to Torah, bro. Like literally according to Torah, a lot of them were basic, quote unquote, converted.
Yeah. Well, the black slaves, they were Canaanites.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's what we're saying.
Yeah.
So a lot of them were slaves, but a lot of the Sephardim had to like convert them and give them like Jewish names and stuff, like Jews names, so that they could at least be kosher around the Sephardim, the Sephardi Jews.
Oh, some of them, they mixed in too, So.
Oh hell yeah! Like a lot of them mixed in. Like as a matter of fact, a lot of the Sephardic Jews, like they didn't want to allow that. Like a lot of marriages between like a Sephardic man and a black woman, it wasn't allowed. But it was later. I don't know. It was allowed. I think I read that in a book.
I'm actually right now I'm talking to somebody. He's actually from the Caribbean. He actually goes on Judah's channel, but he actually he told me that I go on his channel as well. He said that like his father's lineage, he's from the Indians that were taken to the Caribbean, but those Indians, they were actually Ethiopian Israelites who went into Ethiopia, but then they went into India and they were taken as slaves to the Caribbean. Stuff like that. And that's how he's tracing his lineage to be an Israelite.
Right. Yeah, brother Ben Cuevas knows about these too. Like a lot of these brother Ben Cuevas. We have another sister that that is bringing this out too.
Yeah.
A lot of last names between Hispanics and natives, mostly Hispanics, Mexicans and
Yeah.
stuff. We have like Sephardic last names and stuff that go
Yeah.
back to the Jews. Like we
Yeah.
know all this information, bro. Like we're not dismissing the
That's why
fact that
that's why I mess with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
In
right,
terms of
right.
genetics, you know, a lot of West Africans have Ethiopian, even Yemen, Jewish DNA. If we're talking about Jewish DNA, for instance, such as myself, I showed Yemen that I had a
Yeah.
good amount of Ethiopian and Yemenite,
Yeah.
and even some Iraqi and Syrian. It gets lower
Yeah.
on down. I had a lot of Middle Eastern, quote unquote, Middle Eastern DNA.
Mm,
Yeah.
pretty
Bilal
interesting, bro.
Sudan.
Pretty interesting.
Bilal Sudan. Because there was a lot of
Yeah.
Mizrahi and there was a lot of Sephardim who went down to Timbuktu and Mali, and they
Oh
built
yeah,
El Dad Sudan. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
bro.
didn't have Sephardi though.
What's
It
up?
was I didn't have Sephardi though. Specifically me, I
Yeah.
didn't have Sephardi.
Yeah.
It was Ethiopian and Yemen, and then Iraqi.
Yeah. Yeah. But there's colonies over there.
True,
There's
true.
definitely there was Israelites in West Africa, but not how and you I know you're gonna disagree because you believe in the whole Bantu, expansion and stuff like that. But just my point of view, my thought is, there was definitely Israelites there, but there was Sephardi and Mizrahi Jews.
Oh yeah, there were, bro.
Yeah.
There were.
I thought you
Yeah.
said something. Yeah, Mizrahi.
Yeah.
No.
Except
What the brother.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, what the brother was saying is true because even like Timbuktu was like basically like there was a Jews influence there.
Yeah.
I forgot the name. There was a famous Jew there that was
Mordecai. I forget his last
Mordecai,
name, but it was
right? Yeah, I
Mordecai.
believe so. Like he was skinny man with like long ass
Yeah.
beard and stuff,
Yeah, and the Schnaut.
right?
Yemeni. He looked Yemeni, but I think he was from
Yeah,
Morocco.
he looked Yemenite, bro. I brought that out to like a lot
Yeah.
of these dudes from One West, like talking about,
Mm.
well, Timbuktu was built by us. Like, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was built by like the other Jews.
It was built
A
by
lot of the
me.
brothers. What's that?
I built it. My mother's lineage, because my mother's lineage, she's Sephardim.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Pretty crazy.
yeah.
You
You never
teach
know.
that like your bloodline can go back through your mother too.
Yeah, we actually it's trace it. How we do it, it's not just through your mother, it's through your mother's father. You get what I'm saying? Through my maternal grandfather. Yeah. I don't know where he went.
It probably had stuff to do like in the real world.
Come back all the churches of God were up in Asia. Yeah, bro.
Asia Minor, Anatolia.
Yeah, it's not Africa.
New Testament. Well, we find we find so-called sub-Saharan African remains in Asia Minor in antiquity. So
yeah. I mean, I think, I agree with that. He agrees with that too, because obviously at the end of the day, there was Canaanites there. And the question is, who are the Canaanites?
Yeah, that is the big question.
That's the question.
It's pretty
who are
simple.
the Canaanites?
But really, there's like 3 different types.
Yeah.
There's
Well, in actuality, there's like 7 types because like Canaan was composed of 7 nations. Well, mainly like 11 actually.
Mm-hmm.
There was 11 nations of the Canaanites, but the main ones that people are are more familiar with are the 7 nations of Canaan in Deuteronomy chapter 7, 1 and 3. The Hittites, the Jebusites, so on and so forth.
I was thinking in like a different term. Like I know that there are like 7 or 11 descendants of Canaan, but in the way I was thinking of it, is like you have 3 different Canaanites in terms of you have 1 Canaanites that descend from Canaan, son of Ham. And then you have 2, the biblical Canaanites, in which the Israelites fought when they entered the land of Canaan after the Exodus. And then you have 3. Actually, no, those are the only 2. The biblical Canaanites and then the actual Canaanites from Ham, because there actually is a bit of a difference if you look into like the names of the Canaanites that were already in Canaan around the time of the Exodus. So a lot of them had Indo-Aryan and Hurrian names.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that were in existence during the times of Abraham. Is that what you're talking about?
Not quite. I mean, some of them were in that time period, but I'm talking about mostly around the time of 15 BC when the Mitanni Empire had set up some colonies in Canaan. You know the Mitanni, right? They're a northern Mesopotamian empire that had a lot of Indo-Aryan rulers.
Mm.
And Huri.
Okay, so you're talking about then you're talking about the Horites then?
Yeah, some of them. Yes, some of them were called Horites in the scriptures. Yeah.
Okay, okay. All right, so let's see, Horites. Mm,
Also go into
so
the curse of Canaan as well.
okay, so you're saying that the Horites mixed in with some of the bloodlines or the seed of the Canaanites that were post Exodus? You saying that there was a mixture between the tribes that live in Canaan prior to the Exodus or post Exodus?
So post Exodus, prior Exodus. So when it comes to post Exodus, like I guess we can change the time frames and say Abraham and Moses. Yeah, I think that'll be a little bit simpler. Okay, so when it comes to Abraham's time period, you had I think you would have had some Canaanites from the lineage of Ham, but you also had other groups coming into the land of Canaan around that time. Culture known as the Croat-Axis culture, which was in northern Mesopotamia, close to Armenia. It had a lot of settlements in the land of Canaan, and of course, I don't believe those are the Canaanites, as in the
like the
descendants of
biblical
Ham.
ones.
Those are just other people, because they spoke a Hurratian language, which is a Caucasian language, basically.
Mm. Okay, go on.
Oh, and so when it comes to Moses, by the way, backtracking, of course, when it comes to the War of the 9 Kings or 10 Kings, I forgot the name. But when it came to the War of the Kings,
talking about Genesis or what?
Yeah, Genesis. When Abraham
Abraham went to fight against the what is it, the 5 kings of Sodom and Gomorrah, or
Yeah, and then the Mesopotamian kings got involved as well, the ones from Mesopotamia, and they wiped out a lot of those Canaanite tribes. So a lot of those Canaanite tribes were, it's believed that they were like mixed with Nephilim and stuff like that. So, and I believe that's a different branch of Canaanites.
What are you talking about, the Sansumins and the Rephaim and all of them?
Yeah, all those guys died.
Oh, okay. Right.
But and so no one can descend from them. But so that's why I mean there's types of Canaanites when you look at like the time periods. It's all about time periods basically, because some people are wiped out, like the Zeus and the Indians.
Yeah, and a lot of them, and going back to what you're saying, a lot of people believe that the reason why Canaanites were, well, obviously, the reason why the Mosai told the Israelites to wipe them out is because a lot of them had like, they were, genetically tainted with like angelic DNA, some sort of genetic manipulation that was going on in Canaan prior to the arrival of our people, the 12 tribes coming in.
Yep.
Because you got, what is it? You got Moses that sent 12 spies to like scout the land, and they came back saying, "Well, listen, you can't take it. You can't take over it. It's fortified all the way to the heavens. There's giants there, the sons of Anak. I think he said that in the book of Numbers, chapter 13, verse 33, I believe. But I don't know, man. It could be true. It could be. It could be, there could be a possibility that a lot of these Canaanites that were there in the land of Canaan for the past 400 years prior to our people coming in, they had some sort of connection with like some stargates in the land. Because remember, a lot of these Canaanites settled in Lebanon, and Lebanon is basically close where you have the Mount Hermon is. So what are the odds that the Canaanites will settle close to Hermon, where the fallen angels fell, and also to add to all of these, right? To add to all of these, they were worshiping the Queen of Heaven, Ishtar, right? Ishtar was it was a Sumerian goddess too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so I personally believe a lot of these Canaanites were basically in contact with, like, I don't know, could have been angelic, fallen angels, or they were able to open up a portal, access the their energetic field, or their energetic point or degree in Mount Hermon. Who knows? There could be a possibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that would be my third branch of Canaanites, the Nephilim. That's what I forgot earlier. That's the third branch. When it
Oh,
comes to
okay. Yeah.
breaking up Canaanites into three different ideas, because the Canaanites, it really seems like a lot of them had admixture and were from like northern Mesopotamia, because of course Hittites are mentioned in scripture, and Hittites are Indo-Europeans.
Well, they well, no, not necessarily like ethnically, but they ruled. They had an empire up there in Asia Minor, I believe.
Yeah.
Which they were later conquered. But yeah, there's a lot of archaeology there of close to Asia Minor, somewhere over there in Turkey, where you can
Mm-hmm.
find a lot of these what would you call it, Hittites. Yeah, there was a Hittite empire there. I forgot the name, bro. I used to have this information in my head, bro. I forgot it
That's their
already.
name,
But
the Hittites. That's their name, the Hittite Empire. Yeah.
yeah, the Hittites. Yeah, the Hittites had an empire over there in Asia Minor, close to Turkey, modern
Mm-hmm.
Turkey today. So yeah. So I mean, a lot of people that do the research, they say, "Well, see, the Hittites, they were Europeans." Well, just because they were in an Asia Minor doesn't make them Europeans. Just like the
Well,
Sumerians.
actually, the reason that they're Indo-Europeans is because their language is literally an Indo-European language, and also their statues are represented as like Indo-European phenotype. Linguistically, they're Indo-Europeans because they came from the Yemna culture in the northern Caucasus during the Great Indo-European migrations. Around that same time,
Yeah.
there's also the Aryan migration of India. It's
Well,
called
yeah. I mean,
the Kurgan hypothesis.
yeah. I mean, I think that is true, but I strongly believe that a lot of that evidence is the things that they acquired when they were part of that kingdom, when they had their own kingdom there. So obviously, them being a kingdom and a powerful nation, because Canaanites were stronger and mightier than the Shemites. So, um, I believe all that was acquired through the conquest that they did against the neighboring towns, villages, or whatever they're over there back in those days. So they might have acquired certain customs, certain linguistics of those surrounding nations, but that doesn't make them like ethnically, you know, Europeans or Indo-Europeans, like a lot of people are saying.
Yeah, I guess at that point it goes to what do we mean by Indo-European? But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but yeah, man, it's pretty interesting. Just a lot of information, bro. Just a lot of information to go over.
Also, the curses of Canaan as well.
Yeah,
what's that?
I want to see the curses of Canaan. I want to see both of your aspects on the curses of Canaan.
Well, you already know mine. I believe that already happened in ancient times. There's historical fact for that.
Yeah.
And I actually believe that it's the sub-Saharan, the transatlantic, and the sub-Saharan slave trade.
Well, yeah, because we know that there's certain passages in the Bible where we can see a clan of families being servant unto the Shemites. For example, you have like the people from the times of Joshua when they became hewers of wood and drawers of waters or something. They were carrying the water to the Shemites, to our people back in those days. So a lot of people claim that we see that as a fulfillment of the curse of Canaan. Well, how is it so? Because that was only one clan. Out of all the Canaanite nations, that was only one clan, or one, I would say one village, if that's even the case. So that's one. I mean, the other one will be like when Alexander the Great invaded Tyre, especially like not the mainland, but like the island. You know what I'm saying? When the island was surrounded, first of all, it was surrounded by the Babylonians. The Babylonians killed off the mainland. A lot of the Sidonians and the Tyre, especially in the Levant, they were put into slavery by Nebuchadnezzar, right? And we know that Nebuchadnezzar was an Ethiopian king. He was a Hamite. So
Nebuchadnezzar,
yeah,
the Assyrian,
no, not, the
or the
Babylonian.
Babylonian. My bad, I got that wrong. The
Yeah,
Babylonian.
yeah, yeah. So Babylon basically surrounded Tyre and Sidon in the Levant, in the mainland, and enslaved a lot of these Sidonians, Tyrians, Canaanites, Phoenicians, so-called Phoenicians. So that was then. And after that, obviously, Babylon couldn't invade or conquer the island, which is the second what would you call it, the second capital of Tyre, which was the island. So they left it alone until, like, what is it, 200 years later, when Alexander the Great basically besieged the city and show his like skills, like his warlike skills, and then surrounded the city, brought it back to its knees, bro. Enslave all these Canaanites. A lot of them were killed off, and then a lot of them were put into slavery. So that's another Shemite nation, like the so-called Macedonians putting Hamitic tribes into slavery. So it wasn't until the 1600s when, like, the curse of Canaan became like into fruition at a collective level, completely throughout all the nations of Canaan, whether it be Jebusites, Hittites, Amorites, so on and so forth. So we believe and subscribe to that fact that the slave trade of the 1600s is the evidence of the Canaanites becoming the lowest of all slaves unto all the nations of Shem, Ham, and Japhet. So
Yeah, the
that's
way
what
I'm sorry. Were you finished, or?
Yeah.
The way I subscribe the curse of Canaan, of course, is that the curse of Canaan happened in the late Bronze Age and the collapse of the Bronze Age, when you had Indo-Aryans come into the land of Canaan, or should I say the middle late Bronze Age, when Indo-Aryans came into the land of Canaan, and they were ruling over a people known as the Hurrians. And I believe that the Hurrians are the biblical Canaanites, and that the Indo-Aryan rulers who are descendants of Japheth rule over these Hurrian tribes in Canaan. Because, of course, we know that in Scripture it says that Japheth shall enlargeth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan will be his servant. So if you break that verse down piece by piece, what does it say? Japheth shall enlargeth. Well, oddly enough, around the time of the Middle Late Bronze Age, you did have Indo-European tribes migrating in and throughout the Middle East. And it says, Japheth shall dwell in the tents of Shem. The tents of Shem, meaning the land of Shem, is the Middle East around the same time of many Indo-European migrations into the Middle East. And then it says, Canaan shall be a servant. And so I believe that, going piece by piece with that verse, Japheth will be ruling over Shem specifically. Japheth will be ruling over Canaan specifically in the land of Shem, if you go piece by piece with the verses. And so I believe that's the Indo-Aryans ruling over the Hurrians in the land of Canaan, aka in the land of Shem.
Okay.
And the Indo-Aryans Khani Empire in northern Mesopotamia. Almost forgot.
All right.
All right, I'm done.
I mean, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but also at the same time, like, it's not just Japhet, because also Ham and Shem was also supposed to be enslaving these Canaanites. So it's not
Oh yeah,
just
almost.
Japhet.
That's right. I
Yeah.
almost forgot. So when it comes to that, Shem and Ham, I believe that the Hurrians were also conquered by the Israelites after the Exodus. So that would include the prophecy of Shem ruling over Canaan. And also when it comes to Ham, the Egyptians had set up many colonies in Canaan around the time of Thutmose III's dynasty, and they also ruled over the Canaanites. As a matter of fact, the Canaanites, when Israel was attacking the cities of Canaan, the Canaanites sent Amarna letters back to Egypt because they're like, these guys are attacking us. And so that goes to show you that Egypt did have a relation with Canaan, and Egypt had ruled Canaan until the Israelites freed themselves and attacked Canaan during the Exodus.
Well, yeah, I mean, we have the evidence on the walls of, I think is Rakmir,
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah, 1450.
Well, you have a lot of these. In the Rakmir. Yeah. What is it? You have a lot of these black slaves making bricks, right? And then you have a lot of these one West camps saying, you see, these are the Hebrews. These are the Hebrews. You know, when in fact those are not Hebrews. Those are Hittites that were put into slavery by by the pharaohs to build their temples and stuff.
When it comes to the Hittites, the Egyptians depicted the Hittites in yellow skin and also in red skin. It's actually believed that the Hittites, well, really there's two different peoples in Anatolia. There's the Hattians and then there's the Hittites. And the Hattians and the Hittites were both kind of represented as like a beady-eyed or almond-shaped eyed people with yellow skin. Long black.
That's not true, bro, because we have brought out the records on that. I mean, because the Egyptians depicted all the foreigners or the citizens that they were amongst them. And what you're saying, I know what you're saying, bro. That's I believe that's on the wall of Thutmose the third. On the reliefs on the walls of Thutmose the third, what it shows like the different nationalities. You have Nubians there, and then you have Japhetic, type style, slanted eyes and all that stuff. And then you have the Shemitic tribes. You have like Sashu looking tribes there, and then we have the release. We've shown it already. So I don't necessarily subscribe to what you're saying as far as the Hittites being like basically like fair light skin. So.
Should I bring a source up since you don't believe in that, or what? Do you want me to?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say one thing. This is some good stuff.
You can type it in, bro.
Right here, bro.
We were supposed to really
good stuff. I'm grabbing coffee. I love this. This is good stuff, bro.
Yeah. Bring it out. Like if you want, I post it on the comment section so brothers can look it up. I can look it up too because I'm getting tired, bro. But yeah, bring it out. Post
source because it is pretty late. Yeah.
Just post the source so I can look it up, bro. But go ahead, you bring it out.
So here's what I mean. Y'all can look up these specific archaeologists. Can y'all see it? By the way, I don't know if y'all can see it.
Let me see.
I'm pulled up and I'll just read what it says.
I see. Hold on. Let me pull you onto the main screen.
All right, so I'm going to start right here. It says the late Dr. Birch.
All right, got you.
All right, the late Dr. Birch of the British Museum pointed out the Mongol character of the Hittite type. And I'm going to go down here. In 1888, Dr. Searcy, in his book The Hittite, on page 15 and also on page 101, calls them Mongoloid. And they had, in fact, according to chronologists, the characteristics of a Mongoloid race. Sir W. Flower, and if the Hittites were Mongols, they spoke a Mongol dialect. Now, I believe he's talking about the Hattians specifically. And it says that the Hittite type is represented not only on their own monuments, but on those of the I think this is 25th.
No, 18. The 28th. The 28th. No.
Yeah, 28th.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the 18th. The 18th.
18th, right.
Yeah.
Because this is X5 and then
+3.
So +3, yeah.
Yeah, 18th.
This is 8x, so 10.
19.
Yeah, 19 dynasties, Egyptian dynasties. Sometimes rather curved nose, a strong jaw, and a hairless face. The complexion is yellow, the eyes slightly slanting, the hair of the head black and gathered with a long pigtail behind. And so this is what I mean when it comes to their depictions of the Hattians. Oops. I have a lot of stuff. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Let me bring it back up. I had the depictions of the Hattians during that time period.
Also, he believes those walls. You said that with the Hittites. Avery believes those are the Israelites. Obviously, I disagree.
The Hittites? Wait, what?
Yeah, when he pointed out with the Hittites, you believe those are the Israelites in Egypt.
No, I don't believe that these are the Israelites. Like this image right here.
No, the one you showed me.
This is one of the Hattians.
No. The one you showed me at the Israelites in Egypt. The one you showed me. I'm talking about the one you showed me with Josh.
Here's another image. Canaanite prisoners. All right, Canaanite prisoners in the 19th dynasty, like we just said, from the Hatti Empire. This is them right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a lot of other depictions. I'm not going to get into all of them. And these are, of course, the reddish brown skinned Egyptians.
Can you go back to the source? Let me just see real quick.
Yeah.
Canaanite prisoners led away in Mancos.
Sorry. Let me
took it off.
pull that back up. Let me pull that back up.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll address it on Friday night Miami Road because it's pretty late. People are sleeping around here, but
all right. Do you want me to?
Yeah. Can you pull it up again so I can take a screenshot?
Which one specifically? The
one you just showed just now.
Okay.
Yeah. The ones. Yeah, because we have the same source. I have the same source, but mine is different, so we can we can compare it on Friday night Miami, bro. I'll bring it out. Saya, bro. I don't know, bro. Nobody reported you, bro. I don't report you, bro. I'm not like that.
I didn't know he was still here.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Did you
got it?
Take? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me put you into the main screen.
Is this what you were talking about, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Hold on.
Canaanite prisoners led away, 1350 through 1315.
Relief from the tomb of Viceroy Biban and Moloch and 1350, 19 dynasty, New Kingdom, Egypt. Remembrance of the Canaanite tribes. Hatti and yeah, I looked this up, bro. I looked this up because we have all these we have the same reliefs, but my source is different than yours. But we can kind of compare it, and I'll bring it out on Friday night, Miami, bro.
Yeah. So what time if we're gonna do this? Because Fridays is sort of like my day off. You know, I might pop popcorn, watch a movie with the family, but you know. So what time would you?
Well, same time at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you know, I'll address the image and the source, and then we'll go from there, bro. Because usually Friday night Miami is mostly like teachings. I do like a teaching, like I go in depth on a subject or whatever. So I don't do like debates on Friday night Miami because it's like the Shabbat for us, you know. So I'm just gonna like touch a little bit on that and kind of like I would say I will rebuttal your image and your source, and then we'll go from there, bro. We can actually like I rebuttal your source. I will rebuttal your source on Friday night Miami, both like the inscription or the excerpt that you showed and the image. on Friday Night Miami, and then we can discuss it on Monday, Monday Night Smoke, like today.
That'd be good.
So do I show up on Friday or Friday?
Was that?
Do I show up on Friday or do I not show up on Friday?
You don't have to show up, bro. Like you can show up on Monday, because take your time. Because like I said, we don't do debates on Friday Night Miami. We mostly like do teachings and lessons.
Okay.
And Monday Night Smoke is mostly like debates and discussions and dialogues and stuff, debunking stuff or whatever. So Monday night is more like open to like discussions, people screaming, whatever they like. So
All right. Yeah.
I got one thing though.
Monday, 8 o'clock your time.
Yeah, Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard. Yemen, you just be on it. Send me the text when it starts because I don't have I don't have the same time.
I just want you to show him one thing though.
What thing?
I want you to show him what you showed me, that the ancient, like you don't believe that the Shasu were the Israelites. I just want you to show him who you believe the Israelites were in Egypt, what they look like.
Okay, yeah, bring that out too. Let me see what you have to say on that.
Yeah, let me pull up my source real quick.
And Shamar, I totally disagree with them.
All right.
Yeah.
So this right here is from Haaretz, a Jewish-owned publication, and let me see.
Yeah, just bring it out. You want me to pull up your screen or no?
Not yet. I'm trying to find.
All right, shalom everybody. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. We're gonna sign out in a minute. Brother's gonna show up source, basically saying that Sashu people are not Israelites. So
no, it's not. It's not that. It's something else. Not quite that.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's something else.
All right. So we're gonna let the brother show his sources and his arguments, and then stay tuned for Friday Night Miami. I'm gonna address the sources that he's bringing out, and then most likely Monday night is gonna be like a discussion on them. So, but thanks for sticking around. Mosai willing, we'll be able to see you guys on Friday Night Miami. But once again, thanks for supporting us. Thanks for subscribing to our channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you like our content. If you want us to speak on a certain subject or any other subject, you can always suggest that on the comment section on the chat group or whatever. So go ahead, bro, bring it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I have a lot of stuff on my photos of my computer. Let me see. Let me see if this is it.
Yeah, Saya, bro. I don't know who reported you on Facebook, but it was none of ourselves, bro. Like none of us will like stoop down to that level to like report people. Like we actually never done that. Like as a matter of fact, a lot of brothers have done that against us. One time I was blocked for like 60 days. Just because I said something, it wasn't even bad, bro. So
cancel culture.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, it's taking me a minute. I have it on here. Just give me a quick second. I'm want to make sure I have like the right thing.
Saya, sounds good, bro. Like I said, bro, like Jose Vega told you, like next time you come on, bro, make sure you study on what we believe, bro, and what we subscribe to in order for you to at least have a chance to like debunk us or something.
I think Avery would be more entertaining.
I appreciated you coming on, bro. Like you were brave.
Yeah.
You're more braver than a lot of these One West leaders. So I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Here it is. So this is from Haaretz. And I believe that this is the closest representation of the Israelites. Do you see it? I believe that this is the closest representation of the Israelites because around this time period, the slaves of Egypt were making mud bricks out of straw. And all throughout Egyptian archaeology, there's only one time period in which the Egyptians had their slaves to do this, because it's pretty much insane to make mud bricks out of straw. It's not going to work. And there's only one time period in which this was done, which is 1450 BC. And the image you see on here is foreign slaves making these mud bricks. And I believe these are the Israelites, because around 1450 BC is the most conservative date of when the Exodus took place. Because in the book of when in the book of Kings, it talks about how 400 years ago, I believe, that they came out of Egypt, and that would date to 450 BC, because it's believed that King Solomon lived in the 1000 BC. So yeah, I believe that these are the Israelites, and their phenotype and everything makes sense to me, because for about 400 years they were in Egypt, mixing with Egyptians and Nubians of that time frame for 400 years. So it will make sense that that they'll look the way they look. And also, I believe,
yeah, bro. I think he has his information backwards. So, do you have the website? Or is this Wikipedia, bro?
No, this is from Haaretz, a Jewish-owned publication. So this is them saying. I have others that from Jewish-owned publications as well as Christian-owned that believe that the time frame of the Exodus was 450 BC, 18th dynasty, basically.
Okay, bro. Yeah, we have brought this out too. We have debunked this information also. So, we'll debunk both of your sources, bro, because this one is just laughable. But we'll address it, bro. We'll address it for the sake of the people, bro, that are watching right now.
I'm curious what the Exodus was, by the way.
Was that?
I'm curious, what time period do you think the Exodus was?
I would say like 1500. Yeah, 1500 BC.
1500 BC?
Yeah.
That's the same time period as 450 BCE, by the way.
50 years.
When you look at 1500, you look at it's kind of like we're in the 21st century, even though it's just 2020. You know what I mean? So when you say 1500, it's really 1400. Like this image.
Yeah, but again, we already debunked this before. But yeah, we'll debunk it again, bro. Friday Night Miami. Stick around. Yeah, for all those brothers that are watching, brother Ivory, Eber, right, brother Eber.
You can say Eve if you can. Eve. It's the Hebraized version of Hebrew. IVRI.
Yeah, so brother Eber, basically, Ivory. Posted an image that we have debunked many times. A lot of these one West Hamitic dudes be using to make their claims that those are the Israelites, when in fact those were not Israelites. When that temple was being built, like people had already been gone out. So, but yeah, we're gonna address that, bro. We're gonna touch on that source. We're also gonna touch on the previous source that you showed too. But yeah, man, thanks for sharing. We're definitely gonna address all that on Friday Night Miami, side willing. And if you're open to, we're gonna rebuttal, and then on Friday Night Miami, and then open discussion is on Monday night smoke. So stick around.
Yeah. All right.
I just know one thing. I know one thing. On Monday, I'm gonna have my popcorn ready. It's gonna be good stuff, bro. I mean, real with you, bro. Like, this is good. I think this is a match made in heaven, bro.
One-on-one discussion, by the way. Like, we're not gonna have a ton of other people join in and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch, bro. I'm gonna pop my popcorn and watch.
I was asking him.
I'm neutral. But obviously, I believe, the Israelites weren't. I don't believe that source that he brought out, but you brought out Ivory. Obviously, I believe the Shasu are the Israelites.
Yeah, I believe the Shasu. Yeah, but we're gonna bring it out, bro. Don't
I'm gonna stay neutral, though. I'll stay neutral, though.
That's fine, bro. That's fine. Yeah, we'll bring it out, bro. I mean, we spoke about this many times on the boards, bro. We addressed it on one of our class, showing how the tribes were never Negro Hamitic people, so on and so forth. But yeah, Saya, bro. Hey, man, thanks for coming on once again, bro. Again, I said it, bro. You are the most bravest brothers out there, bro. At least more braver than a lot of these One West leaders, bro. Like I tell you that much.
But Avery though, it's gonna be good.
By the way, I'm making a presentation on Divine's channel. You should, when I'm done, you should check it out because I'll definitely have everything laid out there when it comes to my position. Because I don't know how much I'm going to actually say Monday night if I join, because I do want to hold some information back for that presentation because I like to have everything out.
Don't hold it back.
Why don't you why don't you do the presentation? When is your presentation going?
Well, that is where the pickle begins because, like I said, I'm in college, so I'm also trying to do college work, and at the same time, I'm also trying to do this presentation. How about this? How about I do the presentation, and you can watch the video, and then we can have our discussion on this? Because in the presentation, I'm going to talk about Egypt, and I'm going to talk about that.
Fine. Yeah, but when's the presentation going to be, though?
How about this Monday, but when I'm done with the presentation.
When is that going to be?
I don't want to release too much information now.
Well, it's not like people are going to steal your information. I mean, if it's correct, it's correct. It's like unfaithful to God that you already talked about that. And you're like, and they're like, you should just bring it out there. If it's not correct, it's not correct.
Yeah, but it's like when you put out a movie, you know, I don't want like.
It's not a movie. I mean, the information's already out there, though.
Yeah, but still, you know, it's gonna be done in a way that the camps have never thought about doing it. Because you know, my brain works in a different way. Because
the camps are gonna use your presentation. Because the camps, obviously, they're not.
Shoot, they might after they done with what I have to say. I just don't want to wait. I just want to wait.
I mean, you can do your presentation, bro. We've dealt with presentations before. I mean, as a matter of fact, I don't know if you know that brother. What's his name? The Scholastic Bully.
Yeah, Jashu.
Yeah, Yashu, bro. We debunked like one of his slideshows, like left and right, bro. Every source that he brought out, we dissected it, we debunked it, bro. Like, what is it, 3 years ago or something like that? So I mean, you can do your presentation as well, bro. We'll look into this whole thing, and we'll dissect it too. I mean, we don't have a problem with that. We can take our time too.
Yeah. All right. So this Monday, I may not join. I don't know, but like I said,
bro. You said you were gonna join, bro. Yeah, I'm saying the information's already out there, bro. It's not like it's like a movie.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Like on Friday Night Miami, we'll address your two sources, and then after that, you do your slideshow or your presentation. We'll watch it, bro. I'll watch it with Jose Vega, bro, and then we'll dissect it.
Yeah, all right. I'll send you a link or whatever, or I'll tell.
Yeah. You got my email, right? You got my email. You both got my email, so you guys can share stuff on my inbox. So.
But yeah,
like you know, a lot of brothers are still watching, bro. You brothers saw the image that brother Avery showed that we debunked many times, bro, on the board. So we'll do it again. We'll bring out the sources too on that, and then we'll see, you know, whether or not we're wrong or the brother's right. So, but other than that, man, you know, Avery, Yemeni, man, thanks for coming on. Thanks for always sharing, you know, information and having good discussions, bro, on things. Most I willing, we'll be able to build more. Once again, everybody else, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. This is your brother Shemite with Ancient Watchman. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And most I willing, we'll see you on Friday Night Miami. Shout out to everybody that stuck around. Shout out to Saya that, you know, came on and was brave enough to like have a dialogue with us, bro. You know, and most I willing, We'll see you on the next live. Shalom, everybody. You guys have a great night. Avery, anything else you want to say before we take off? Gemini?
Shalom.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. You know what I'm saying? I wish you could, guys. You know, I can't wait till you guys dialogue about, you know, the information and stuff. You know,
It'll be don't hold your breath. It'll be it'll be in the future because, like I said, I want to get done with this presentation. But yeah, it'll be a good discussion.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
definitely,
yeah,
you know,
man.
have your
Take your time, bro. Take your time. Like I said, we
information
have
out
no
there.
rush. We're not rushing on this whole thing, bro. We can we'll wait. We're pretty patient when it comes to information.
Good. All right. Because some people want me to rush.
Nah, you good, bro. Take your time. We'll deal with it when it comes, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he wants it nice and fat. Look, Shamar, he's looking at it like a lion. He wants your information nice and fat, like a hyena.
Hey man, I'm like the chef. I gotta give a nice big buffet. I don't want to give people scraps.
It's gonna be tasty for him.
Yeah. We like steaks, bro. We like ribeyes and stuff, like cowboy steaks and stuff. So yeah, bring it up.
Potatoes, some tea.
Oh yeah.
144 Israelite warrior seal, man. Thanks for coming on, man. Hopefully you were here until from the beginning all the way to the end, bro. It was a good discussion, I would say. But you know, once again, you have a lot of these one West Semitic dudes, campers, camp members, and leaders that never want to show up to the panel, bro. They always want to hide behind the keyboard, you know.
By the way, I'd like to point out I'm non-camp affiliated. I'm sort of my own thing. Like I talk to Divine every now and then, but for the most part, I'm my own thing. I'm not really part of the camps.
Yeah, I understand, bro. I understand. I know. All right, brothers. Other than that, man, once again, you guys have a great night, wonderful night. Thanks for tuning in all the way to the end, and we're almost at 7 hours. As a matter of fact, let's wait on to the 7th hour, so it hits 7.
Seven's the perfect completion.
Number of completion, bro. You know. All right, we got one more minute, man. One more minute. Shout out to everybody else, man. Ben Cuevas, man. Thanks for always supporting our cause, bro. Thanks for always, you know, going to war with us against the liars, you know, and the Canaanites and the Jebusites and all the Philistines that are running their mouths against the sons of God, bro. Like the tribes, you know. Pablo de Santiago, man. Thanks for sticking around, bro. You know, Trujillo. It's always a pleasure, bro, having you here, bro.
Just want to say peace and blessing. Peace and blessing to all the Israelite Shemite tribes out there.
Right.
Israelite Shemite tribes.
Israelite Shemite tribes.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is shalom.
All right, shalom, everybody. Shalom. We got 7 seconds, 5 seconds. We're gonna end at the 7th hour. Shalom, everybody. Good night.
Shalom.